Okay, there's your intro. Okay. I was not expecting the ads. That's what I get for using a different browser that I'm not used to using, because I needed a dedicated window for that. Anyway, hi everybody. Of course something has to go not to plan. That is actually a video of me playing the opening to the game we were about to play. I recorded that 5 years ago, believe it or not. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I got the audio back to the level that it should be at. Alright, well, welcome everybody. I am also, before I forget, going to bring the in-game music volume back down to where it needs to be. Because this song is very quiet, but the rest of the music in the game is going to be significantly louder. But yeah, so, this game and I have a history. At one point 10 years ago, I actually tried doing a segmented speedrun of this, back before I knew anything about what I was doing at all. So I think this is technically the first game I ever tried to speedrun. In 2013, I tried a segmented speedrun of this, and I also did a couple speedruns, a couple of non-segmented speedruns of Guacamelee. Gold Edition. The earliest version, effectively, that out of the things available now. But yeah, this was the first, I call this the first quote-unquote modern Ys game that I've played. It's not the first modern Ys game. Ark of Napishtim came before this, but I never had I don't think I had a system to play it on. Actually, I forget. This may have been PS2, in which case maybe I did, but I had never played any of these games until they started coming to PC, and this one came to PC first out of the three. I think it was the first out of the three Napishtim Engine games to come to PC, and then Origin came soon after, or maybe they both came at the same time. But I played this first and then Origin. Origin, of course, is effectively a prologue to the very first Ys games. But this was a remake of Ys 3, which I actually have a cartridge of somewhere, I think, for Super NES, or at least I did at one point. I should have scavenged that up. This is, however, a far more accessible version of the game, and also a far more coherent version, because the English localization, you know, you've seen me play Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia recently. Think that, except about 10 times as incoherent as those, and you've got Ys 3. Also 10 times as impossible. Ys 3 is not an easy game, and I was never able to legitimately beat it. I got maybe 3/4 of the way through the game, and then I was like, nope, we're using the debug mode. Because there was no way I was surviving. It just seemed way too stacked against the player. But yeah, so this version is also way more accessible in that it's actually beatable by human beings. And they completely, you know, obviously it's on a new engine, they re-embellished the dialogue and everything, there's a few extra scenes and stuff that are optional. All in all, it's a really good game. It definitely is going to show its age, as we're going to see when we get into it. But it is leagues ahead of previous Ys games up to that point, or at least Ys games that we had received in the US. Ys 5 was somewhere in the middle, I guess. And I guess I'm forgetting, like, Ys 6 did come out before this, but, like, it's leagues ahead of the original iteration of Ys 3, let's put it that way. And apparently we're getting another re-release of this with additional cutscenes. Apparently that's a thing that's coming out. I think it's called Ys Memoir, Oath in Felghana, or something like that. I think it's actually releasing at the end of the month in Japan, so we'll have to see when that comes stateside, but maybe I'll have another reason to play this. It's still got the same engine and everything as far as I know. I don't know if they've done, like, some HD revamping and stuff, but like I said, it's supposed to have new cutscenes and whatnot. So Falcom really likes this game because they keep reimagining it and re-releasing the reimaginings. So this was also out on PSP, I think, too. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get into this. Now, I have not played this in a few years, and I think since the last time I played this, they added voiceovers into the Steam version. I don't know that I've ever fully played it with the voiceovers. They are English voiceovers. They don't seem terrible, though. I don't know if there's a way to, like, there's probably a way to, like, patch in Japanese voiceovers. I don't know that I've ever looked into doing that, and I didn't have time to figure that out before this, so we're going to be going with the English ones. That's okay, that means I get to give my voice a rest. So we're going to go ahead and jump into a new game. I do have a ton of save slots back from when I was speedrunning this, which I would not claim I was ever really particularly competent at that. There are far more competent people in that regard. Also, apparently I thought I played this on normal at some point, but I guess I never finished it on normal. We're gonna play on easy anyway, just because it cuts out a lot of, like, level grinding and stuff. Like, really, the biggest thing you're getting as you go down this list is you need to grind more. So we're just gonna, in the interest of finishing this within 2 nights, we're gonna play on easy, and that should be a possibility. And hopefully the sound will be at the audio will be at a good level.
Well, that all. Here we are. This is Felghana.
That seems good enough. Whoa, this Felghana is dangerous. That's what he reminded me of.
I was hoping we'd get here a little earlier in the day, but I wasn't expecting the waters to be so rough.
Oh no, you know what he's reminding me of? He's reminding me of Neon Yellow from Neon White. It's like, bruh.
Still, this place does bring back memories. Hard to believe it's really been 8 years since I left.
I think Dogi's got a bit of a deeper voice than Neon Yellow, though.
There's Margot, I always called her Mams, and old Gardner. Not to mention Chester, and Elena.
Well, I've been pronouncing her name wrong for my entire life, apparently. I always assumed it was Elena.
I wonder how they're doing after all this time. Oh man, what the hell happened here? This monument's dedicated to the god of safe journeys.
Well, there goes the safe journey, I guess.
It's a relic of the old religion, from when people believed that spirits existed even in stuff that wasn't alive. I just don't get why anyone would deface it like this, though. I guess maybe the rumors really are true. What was that? It came from over there. Hey, wait up, Adol!
No, Adol's got to get himself in trouble before you do.
Damn it, left behind again. No way. You gotta be kidding me. What the hell are monsters doing in Felghana?
I'm glad I amped the voice volume up as much as possible and reduced the others, because even now it seems like the voices are getting a little bit lost.
Monsters? Here?
At this time of day, in this part of the country...
What are they doing this close to town? Chester...
And here's our first tutorial message. I like how it actually explains the keyboard controls in there. I am using a gamepad. I did have to do some direct config file editing to get the right buttons mapped, which I mean, it's been a while since I played this. I don't remember having to do that before, but... Alright, so they do introduce boost mode basically right away in this. You got boost power! There's also a bunch of meters in the bottom left that have some meaning.
Excuse me. Thank you very much for saving me. You're a traveler, aren't you? Are you hurt at all?
Hey!
Yogi sure knows how to make an entrance.
Are you alright, Adol? Right when you ran off, I got attacked by monsters too.
Man, see, Dogi just wishes we were there to save him.
I'd like to know what the hell those things are doing in Felghana. Whoops! Excuse me. I guess they must have been after you. Are you okay, miss? You don't look like you're hurt, at least. Huh?
Shocked.
What's wrong? Something on my face? Am I,
Shocked.
like, covered in monster gore?
Shocked Pikachu.jpg.
We should probably get moving and head to town before we're attacked again. I can't say I recognize your face, but you've got to live in Redmont, I figure.
Dogi?
Busted.
I knew it! I must be dreaming! Dogi, you're actually back! What have you been doing all this time?
Hey, hold on a second now. You obviously know me, but do I know you?
How can you even say that?
Like I said, busted.
You, me, and my brother used to play together all the time when we were kids. Don't you dare tell me you've forgotten.
Oh, no way!
He's already said that twice and we're like 5 minutes in.
When I last saw you, you were just a skinny little tomboy.
Well, that was 8 years ago. I'm 17 now.
Man, you sure are.
Dogi, please.
I'm sorry, where are my manners?
I don't think you're the one who should be saying that right now.
It's nice to meet you. And, again, thank you very much for your help. My name is Elena. Elena Stoddart.
In my time, I've wandered everywhere. Around this world, hope would always be there. East, the Oath and Felghana. Seems like the cutscene volume might be quieter. I don't know that any of it's gonna have voice work anyway, though, so... And this kind of maps back to the original, right, the original SNES version had a cutscene at the beginning, and this is kind of reflecting some of that. I think there was a thing about, like, the fortune teller's crystal ball shattering or something, I don't remember exactly. I guess it's still loud enough. Yes, this game has a clock tower. Important information. And that is very blatantly a reference to the end game in the original, I think. I don't think it quite transpires in quite the same depiction in this version, but in the original, Elena is like on like a parapet or something. And that's what that reminds me of. The way that she had her standing there. But yeah, just imagine, like, watching that for the first time after only seeing the Super NES or Genesis versions of the game. Like,
Elena, where have you been?
It's frickin', like, seeing that cutscene is super cool.
You had me worried sick, staying out so late.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gardner. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
The way Mr. Gardner said that line was full-on sad puppy eyes.
I just...
It's okay, Elena. As long as you're all right, we'll pretend this never happened. So, who are your two friends? I don't believe I recognize either one of them.
Look a little closer. You'll get it in a second.
Huh?
Hey there, gardener! Still standing at the gate like always, I see.
Wait! Dogie! Is that really you?
Yeah, I guess I've been a little out of touch. Sorry.
My favorite little troublemaker has come home! Where have you been all this time? And what have you been up to?
Oh, you know, having breakfast.
Well, you know, wandering, killing monsters, saving the world. The usual.
Yeah, also that.
Anyway, I brought a pal of mine along. Go on, Adol, introduce yourself.
Dogi gets up very early in the morning.
Adol introduced himself to Gardner.
I do remember playing at least a little bit of this because I remember there being the narrator.
An adventurer, eh? Well, that's certainly a rarity. But from the looks of that sword on your belt, I can tell you're no amateur.
No, he's quite remarkable.
Somebody's smitten already.
I was attacked by monsters just now, and he came right to my rescue.
Is that a fact? Well then, you have my thanks, good sir. I'm sorry I wasn't there to help. That's the problem with gate duty. You miss all the real trouble out in the field.
Man, this an oddly prescient remark given the defense mechanism added to East 8 and 9.
Does raise a point worth discussing, though. Why are there monsters here in the first place? We'd heard rumors that Felghana's fallen on hard times, but I had no idea it had gotten so bad.
Yeah, things certainly aren't looking up these days. It's been pretty bad for around a year now. We're rarely visited by anyone anymore as a result. No travelers, no merchants.
Man, that sucks.
Well, it's getting late. You can tell me all about where you've been and what you've done come morning.
No travelers, no merchants. It's just like Florida after DeSantis is done pissing everybody off.
For now, you should head on in and get some sleep. I bet you're exhausted after what you've been through.
This is a great reprisal of the shop theme from the original East 3. It almost doesn't feel like the same song anymore.
This place sure hasn't changed much either. I used to live and work at this inn when I was a kid. I owe Mams a lot for looking after me back then. Hey, Elena, go get Chester, would you?
Yeah, about that.
I haven't seen him in so long, and we can't have a reunion party if everyone's not here.
I'm sorry. He's not in town right now.
What? Oh, no way!
3 times.
Oh well, what can you do? He's probably pretty busy.
Probably.
I'm afraid I'll be taking my leave for the night as well. My long absence likely had a few people worried, so I really should let them know I'm okay.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll be fine here for the night. We're probably gonna hang out a little before we go to bed. By the way, are you and Chester still living with the mayor?
Oh no, he and I have a house on the edge of town now. It's just...
Something wrong?
Oh, it's nothing, really. I guess I'll be off then. It was nice to meet you, Adol, and good to see you again, Dogi. I know you two must be tired from your journey. Please, take it easy and get some rest, okay?
She's acting kind of strange. Probably just been a rough day for her.
Probably.
Man, though, she sure has filled out nicely. And she's got that whole childhood friend thing going for her, too.
Dogi, she also said she's 17. Knock it off.
Who am I kidding, though? She's gonna fall for you, not for me. That's always how it goes. Let's just get inside.
Phrasing.
Dogi?
Also, I didn't mention it, but like the initial like zoom in and like the pan down the town there when it's like they specifically lit it for this nighttime scene at the beginning of the game, but it looks so cool like that. And I'm not sure you ever get to see it like that again through like the entire game. But it's just a super cool way to introduce it.
I can't believe it! It's really you! My little nightmare's come home!
Somehow I have a feeling the real nightmare was here all along.
And look at those muscles! You've grown so big! Last time I saw you, you were just a pudgy little brat.
Man, this voice acting is like heavy Harriet from Little House on the Prairie vibes or something. I kinda can't take it.
Yeah, it's me. I'm back.
From outer space.
You're looking well.
You know, I haven't heard a peep out of you since you left. Would it be so much to ask for some kind of contact? A letter at least if you couldn't visit.
I will say, this voice actor is absolutely 100% nailing the reason why, if I were Dogi, I would absolutely not have bothered sending letters.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'ams.
Well, I always figured you'd do well for yourself. It certainly is nice to see you back safely, though. And you're a friend of Dogi's, then?
Adol gave his name and explained that he had been traveling with Dogi for quite some time.
I'm waiting for this narrator to say something about Pepperidge Farm Remembers or something, like the accent, seriously.
I see. Well, thank you for looking after our little wayward wanderer.
Little wayward wanderer.
Unfortunately, you've arrived at a pretty bad time. Lots of unpleasant business going on lately.
Lady, you don't know at all. A bad time is a good time.
But still, happy events like these are rare, so I intend to enjoy this while I can.
Ma'ams.
Ma'ams.
You two boys must be hungry. Let me fix you up a nice big meal. And you'd better clean your plates if you know what's good for you.
Alright, the entire quest is cancelled. We're gonna die of indigestion right here. Meanwhile...
So then, how is the investigation coming along?
You have nothing to worry about, my lord. We've already confirmed their locations. The Tigray Quarry, the Obern's Ruins, and the Sacred Mountains of Eldern. All that now remains is to organize the men and begin our search in earnest.
Excellent, excellent. Once I possess what I seek, my might and majesty will be known far and wide. Indeed, perhaps my homeland could lay claim to all of Europa.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the text says Europe, but Europa is what they've always called it in the East games. That's actually interesting. I wonder if that's something they might update in the new version.
Either way, this certainly should be an enjoyable undertaking. Wouldn't you agree?
In your hands, my lord. I'm certain that dream will become a reality.
Indeed it will. Indeed it will. I leave the search in your hands. Make certain it continues without interruption.
Right, so this guy's just gonna sit here doing nothing.
I expect good news forthwith.
You do me great honor. I pledge you my success, Lord Maguire. I shall see to it that your faith in me is not misplaced.
I forget if that's the only time we hear that, too.
So, Adol, while I'm here, I think I'm gonna swing by the Elder Mountains for a bit to visit my old master. He's the one who taught me everything I know about fighting, back when I was a kid. If anyone would know the reason for all the monsters showing up around here, he'd be the one. I won't be gone long, though. You should relax and tour the town. It's a really nice place. If you have any questions, you can ask Elena. She said her house was on the outskirts of town, so I'm sure it won't be too tough to find. I'm off for now. See you later, buddy.
And like that, Dogi disappears, never to be seen from again for half the game. Right, so Antonio is here to collect Ravel ore, and he will give us gold in return for it, eventually. I was curious whether any of these people would have voice lines, but probably not. Probably just the main cutscenes that do. Next to Count McDumbass, I came all the way here from Garman for no damn reason at all, and all I got was this t-shirt. I mean, hangover. Got something on your mind, Red? You ain't gonna try to make me stop drinking, are you? You better not. This bottle's the only friend I got. So he has something for us later, too. Okay, it was a little choppy there for a second, and I was a little worried. I hadn't noticed that being a problem before. And actually, let me look at OBS here. It skipped a few frames. I'm not sure when exactly that happened, but now it seems okay, so, I guess I'll just have to pay attention to level transitions. So Elena's house should be this one.
Oh, good morning, Adol.
Oh, see, she does have a voice line here.
Is Dogi not with you today?
Yeah, he already ditched.
Adol explained that Dogi had gone to visit his old master in the Elder Mountains.
Oh, that's... well, it's not very nice of him, to be honest. He hasn't even shown you around yet.
No, he pawned that job off on you, Elena.
But that's Dogi for you. 8 years ago, he suddenly decided he simply had to go on a journey of self-discovery. To become a man, he said.
The ways that she said that, I was already thinking of the dude in... oh god, which of the newer games was it? I want to think it's... it might have been 8, actually. It was either Salsetta or 8. I don't think it was 9. But there was an NPC who always ended with, "Because I'm a man!" And that's exactly what this reminds me of.
I wasn't fond of the idea myself, but Chester sternly opposed it. The two of them got into quite a scuffle. They did make up right as Dogi was about to leave, though. To be honest, I have something I need to tell Dogi. Remember yesterday, when I said Chester was out of town? Well, that's true, but he actually hasn't been back in over 6 months. He left a note for me on the day he vanished. It just said, I won't be back for a while. I haven't heard anything from him at all since then. Not a word. I'm not sure how to tell Dogi, after he came all this way. Sorry. I don't mean to dump all my apprehensions on you. When he gets back, I guess I'll just have to give it to him straight. I'm sure Dogi will take the news well after all he's seen and done with you. As well as he can, anyway.
So, I don't remember how much I'm required to do here, but there's a couple of characters I want to see whether it'll let me meet. I can remember where the building is. Oh yeah, it's here. Kinda hard to miss.
Oh, you must be Adol.
Okay, so he does have voice lines too, which presumably means that the person next to him also does.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Father Jean-Pierre, pastor of this church. Elena's had quite a lot to say about you. I understand you're the one who saved her when she was ambushed by a pack of monsters. For that, I must truly thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I'm certain that Elena had her reasons for being out so late. She denied any, of course, claiming it was just a flight of fancy, but I feel there's more to it than that. If I pressure her to tell me things she wishes to hide, though, I can see no good coming of it. But I digress. Please forgive me. This is our very first meeting, and here I am babbling away.
Even before this line, I was gonna say, this is my first time playing this since having watched a couple of Persona 5 Royal playthroughs. This guy has given me serious Maruki vibes.
May God's blessings be with you in your travels.
Of course, only to a limited extent. Don't read too much into that if you're familiar with both games.
If anything ever troubles you, always remember, the church's doors are open. Come by any time, day or night.
Alright, what about you?
Oh, hello. I don't believe we've met. Which means you must be Adol, that friend of Dogi's I've been hearing so much about. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Nell, and I'm a devotee of the church. Is it true that you saved Elena from a pack of wild monsters? Words cannot express how thankful we are for that. I've pledged myself to this church for many a year, and have known the Stoddart children since they were very little. They've always regarded me as a big sister to them. Sister with a small s, that is. And I've always regarded them in kind. Which is why traumatic events like last night's unpleasantness affect me so.
So, this is gonna be interesting. Can I actually go up there? I can go up there. That'll come in handy later. So yeah, like, I don't know why I remember the narrator, because, like, I don't remember going through most of this game with the voice dialogue, and I think I always kind of wanted to, and just forgot about it.
What?
Oh, I guess I did have to go talk to them anyway, go figure. Because a lot is happening now. I haven't even visited the shop yet.
How many were there?
I'm not sure, but there were definitely a lot. More than I've ever seen before.
Alright, that's nice. I'm going shopping. It actually let me just ditch. Alright, cool.
Welcome. Well, well, what have we here? Are you a traveler by any chance? That sword looks like it's seen a lot of action. You should have it fixed up.
With this kind of voice, what kind of shop are you running, Cynthia?
This store deals in weapons and armor, along with a handful of our own specially selected curios. The boss is a bit eccentric, but you'll be hard-pressed to find a better smithy anywhere else in the world.
I wonder if he's voiced too, then.
He's choosy about his clientele, though, so don't be offended if he turns you away at first. Just keep at him.
Okay, but can
Welcome.
I buy stuff? Can I afford stuff is a better question. The answer is nope. Adol brought absolutely no money on this trip with him because he is smart.
Don't be a stranger.
What do you want? I'm Adonis. I own this shop, and if my appearance hasn't given it away yet, I'm happy to confirm that yes, I'm a smithy. Huh. From the looks of that sword, you know what you're doing at least. But I make it a rule to refine weapons and armor for people I like, and only people I like.
Hooray, nepotism. It's your funeral.
Sorry, but you may as well just head home.
He'll warm up to us eventually. Alright, let's talk to people.
Who are you?
Adol introduced himself and asked what was happening.
Monsters started gushing out of one of the deep mine shafts in the Tigre Quarry. That's east of here. We only just barely made it out of there alive. But Mayor Edgar is still inside. So Dewey, that's the head miner, asked me to go into town and get some help. Anybody who's willing and able.
Dogi could do this job easily, but he left town a short while ago. Probably too far away to track him down now. I can't go myself either, since I'm the only one trained in defensive combat around here. I've got to guard the town. Adol, I hate to ask, but we could really use your strength. Would you put your adventurer's skills to use for us and check out the quarry in my place?
Yes, please. It would mean a great deal to me as well. The mayor, Dewey, and even Paul are in grave danger right now.
Wait, we can say no?
Thank
No,
you
we'll say
so
yes.
much for this. I can't even imagine how to repay you.
We're in your debt, Adol. Here, I've got a map of Felghana. You might need it.
Here's everybody's favorite fanfare.
You should also make sure you're well prepared, as it sounds like you'll be fighting some monsters in there. Take this, and use it to get your equipment refined.
Oh, well, I guess we're gonna talk to Adonis again really soon.
Go talk to Adonis, the town's smithy. Tell him I sent you, or he probably won't give you the time of day.
Notice everything in the shop was priced more than that. They gave you specifically enough gold to do this one particular thing.
He's a stubborn one, but he knows how to pound metal like nobody's business. Your equipment's in good hands with him. I do hate asking you to put your life at risk for us, but we need you right now. Show us what you're made of, adventurer.
Alright, let's go talk to this guy again.
Oh, it's you again.
Wow, don't act so happy to see me.
Doesn't matter how many times you talk to me. I pick and choose my own clientele, and I do not choose you.
Alright, Ash Ketchum.
Adol relayed Gardner's message.
You serious? Gardner sent you? Guess that means you'll take good care of my work, if nothing else. Well, if Gardner says you're good news, then you're good news. Gotta do what the old guy asks. I can augment your sword, armor, and shield here. Just hand them over, and I'll make them better. Well, if you got enough Ravel ore for the job, anyway. Monsters often get it stuck in their fur or claws and will drop it when killed. Or sometimes it's just lying around. I'll have to charge you a service fee too, though, or else Cynthia's gonna put up a fuss like you wouldn't believe. And the price varies per piece, as we've got this whole quality chart system in place. Don't ask me, it was her idea.
Yay, operations.
So, what have you got for me? You're part of my clientele now, Adol Kristen, so feel free to come on by anytime you need work done.
Alright,
What do you got for me?
Presumably... Actually, he gave us way more gold than we need.
This the one?
But we do need to do this. Oh, well, we need to do one of them, I guess.
Good to go.
Might as well do the sword to hopefully kill things faster.
Come again.
I don't know, do we actually have enough money for anything else? Not in the equipment menu, I
Welcome.
figure.
Don't
No,
be a
not
stranger.
at all.
Welcome.
Oh, so we actually would have had enough for one of these. I don't know if I've ever used these.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Time to start actually playing the game. Oh yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and start using the slots down here. Do I even remember where the quarry is? This is not the quarry. Actually, do they turn you away somewhere in here, or... Oh, yeah, the door's just closed. The gate's closed. Absolutely impassable without the proper key. You know what? I should probably walk up to this, though. I don't know if I actually have to interact with it, but that could save me some time later. Because even this far back, they had fast travel. Probably also the wrong way. Yeah, so this game also has slight Metroidvania elements to it. We can't get up there yet. Somehow Dogi got up there, but we can't get up there yet. Oh, we gotta level up for our trouble. Oh yeah, so I mentioned the meters at the bottom left having meaning to them. You can't do anything here yet either, but again, I'll just walk up to that. I don't know if this guy has voice lines at this point yet. Nope. Wait, what was it about something? Oh, well, it was probably the guy we found at the pub. Alright, so where am I actually going? I think this just leads back to, yeah, the dock. I like how the music here adds the, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It does the thing from the town theme in the background of the field theme here. Well, I mean, there's no harm in being over-leveled. I can't believe I picked everywhere except the one place I need to go, though. So wait, did I not go down here yet? Wasn't this the place I went the first time? This is definitely the place I went the first time. Yep. So I keep interrupting myself. The meters at the bottom left give you bonuses to various things, including experience gain. Was there one place that I didn't turn off towards up here? Or did I do... There's nowhere you can go there, so it's not up here. Although, wait, did he... When he said he gave us a map, did he actually give us a map? He actually gave us a map. Look at that. Cool, so we're going the wrong way. Yep. Imagine actually looking at the map that he gave us. Based on previous playthrough times, I was hoping that I could actually, like... Wait, this is still the wrong way, though. I need to go further down first. I was hoping I could actually, like, play through this in its entirety in 2 nights, but, I'm not off to a good start for that. But I know I have done an easy playthrough, a non-speedrun easy playthrough in 6 hours. Alright, yeah, this is starting to look like a quarry. Finally did it. That was the wrong button. Very good.
Sorry. I thought you were a monster. But if you're not a monster, then who are you? And what are you doing here?
Adal gave his name and explained that he had come at Ricardo's behest.
Oh, so you're the guy Ricardo got, huh? I don't know where he found you, but you sure do look the part. Okay, thank you. You're a lifesaver, you know that? The mayor's still down in the tunnel, as far as I can say. The boss has been searching around the entrance, mainly, but I guess the mayor got himself stuck farther in. But the last time the boss checked in was a while ago. He hasn't come back for so long. I'm starting to get worried. I sure hope the monsters haven't eaten those two. It gives me chills just thinking about it. Anyway, I really appreciate you coming. Please find Mayor Edgar and old Dewey and bring them out. Alive if you can.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save again after that. I can't believe Jay Leno was at the entrance. You know. So this is where the game starts opening up a little, because you're not really supposed to... There are some places you're not supposed to be able to go yet. There are some interesting little movement mechanics that you can take advantage of which I am not doing. Pretty sure these guys get a pretty decent experience, so I might as well beat them up while I have the chance. I didn't remember they could, like, stay on the ceiling. I'm pretty sure I want to be going this way right now. I also have to remember I have tools. Which this is a good place to use because there's a bunch of those guys. Well, we already got reimbursed for the ore we used before. I think we want to go that way. Yeah, so this is one of the parts that you're not supposed to be able to get to till later, but technically you can do it if you do a particular movement correctly. But that's just telling you, yep, there's stuff that you're gonna have to come back for when you can do more movement options.
Who might you be? And what in the world are you doing here?
I'm lost. I'm very lost.
Can't say as I've ever seen you around before. You from Valestein Castle?
Valestein? I would have figured it was Valestein.
Adol introduced himself and explained that he had come at Ricardo's behest. I see. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm Dewey, the head miner in this quarry. I came here to look for Mayor Edgar, but this is as far as I got. He's in serious danger here, though. I can't just leave him. Unfortunately, the monsters down there are in a class all their own. Sword attacks just bounce right off them. Unless we can find some way of dealing with them, I don't see how we can possibly get the mayor out safely. Maybe check the storehouse. We found some pretty interesting artifacts a while back. Stored them all in there. Locked up tight, but I've got the key right here.
Oh, right. This is why I went to the right first.
Since you're not a miner, though, I'm guessing you have no idea where the storehouse is located. It's on the other side of the open-air strip mining chamber. That big vertical shaft you pass through. There's a room with 2 doors at the bottom. It's the one on the left. Help yourself to anything you find in there. I hate to be so useless, but I guess the rest is up to you. Thanks muchly, adventurer. You're a good man.
I was like, I figure I'll try jumping across just to demonstrate that you can't do it. Alright, so now we're going back. I imagine it's this door then. Yeah. But actually, what's in the door? I think the door directly in front is a place we're not supposed to go yet. Nope, this is not what I was thinking of. What is it? That is where we're not supposed to go yet. And it's actually closed anyway. Okay, well the music fades out when you come in here, so I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Stop. My name is Dulan, Shade of the Great Will. I would have you show me your abilities, red-haired swordsman.
Okay, Dularn, but let's talk about why you seem to be in the Witness Protection Program.
Dance!
Oh, alright, I guess I shouldn't do that.
Spin!
Spin?
Slice!
Smokey could beat this boss. So I like how much damage I already took.
Spin! Slice! Dance! Spin! Spin!
I forget if you can technically do more damage if you connect with later attacks in your sequence.
Dance! Spin! Spin!
I'm so bad at connecting with that.
Spin! Slice! Slice! Disperse!
I forgot it does that.
Fly! Spin! Fly! Burn!
Alright, well, I out-damaged it anyway, even though I did terribly at that.
Is that the best you have to offer?
No.
Still, you have an unmistakable spark in your eyes. We cannot afford interference at this crucial juncture. I must report this at once.
So somehow this is the only thing that was in the storehouse. And now you get your magic. Where swords fail, magic thrives. And then this talks specifically about this one. And it talks about rubies, which will upgrade your magic power and give you the extra ability of charging. Do I actually have to equip that, or is it already equipped? I guess I had to actually equip it. I probably could have used the bumpers for that too. Because you can use the bumpers to switch between magic once you have more than one, because like if you look at the menu there, it kind of already hints that you're gonna have 3. I'm gonna go beat up these guys again. Alright, I'm back and I didn't die. Surprised this doesn't have voice lines. I guess you don't actually have to talk to him now. Can I go around this? I can go around this. Wow, that guy was totally doing the Wiggletron things over there. so those things are, well, they just boosted me in the right direction, so okay. Those things you would need to use the fire magic against. I'm kind of just going to ignore them. So I don't think there's anything I need to worry about in that. I think there's an item in here. Oh, right, because you need to... I don't think I even needed to jump for that. And there's our first ruby. And then it tells you about acquiring jewels. With even a single jewel attached, a bracelet can deliver charge attacks. Additional jewels increase the rate of magic recovery and provide an overall increase in power. This game's a little confusing because the sword attack button is what you use to accept in menus, which is not usually how things work.
Who are you? And what are you doing in a place like this?
Adol introduced himself and explained that he had come to rescue Mayor Edgar.
An adventurer? Well, if you're looking for Mayor Edgar, here I am. Adol, was it? Thank you for coming all this way. I was accosted by monsters and managed to lose them here, but hurt my leg quite badly in the process.
I'm gonna have to look up the VA for this because it sounds like Sojiro from Persona 5.
I was actually just about to hobble my way into the strange old ruins beyond here when you showed up. They're quite peculiar. I peeked my head in earlier, and I must say I've never seen anything like them before. Adol, I'm sorry to impose upon you even further, especially since we've only just met. But would you be willing to examine these ruins in my place? With my injured leg, I fear what might happen to me should any more monsters attack. But we've come all this way. I know it's rude of me to ask, but I'm sure you're just as curious as I am, no? So please, would you do me this favor?
For only just meeting Adol, Edgar sure knows him too well. You're curious too, aren't you? Anything else over here? Money. Alright, well, time for boss number 2 already. Sure glad Edgar didn't come in here. And you're gonna want to use the fire magic here. I'm realizing I probably have magic bound to the most uncomfortable possible button. Whoops. I'm running low on magic, so I gotta wait for it to recharge anyway. Oh jeez, stop getting hit by everything. I forgot it can do that. Okay. I didn't even notice it was that close to dead. A statue? What is this? A vision of Gaia all over again? We did hear about the 3 statues. when MacButtface, whatever his name was, I forgot already, was talking to Chester. McGuire, right?
What are you doing here?
You don't listen very well. I believe we handed down a royal edict to close the quarry, did we not? If you'd just done as you were told, you wouldn't have gotten hurt. So spare me the lecture. Just do as Lord McGuire asks.
You... I'd wondered what had become of you, but I'd never imagined. You aren't really working for Count McGuire, are you?
Oh, but I am. I'm a devoted knight in service of the great Lord McGuire. Therefore, I'll thank you to keep a respectful tone when you address me. Who goes there? You aren't from Redmont. What business have you here?
Adol gave his name and explained the circumstances of his arrival in Felghana.
A friend of Dogi's? I never thought he'd come back, and certainly not now. No matter. Lord McGuire's orders were explicit regarding the closure of the quarry. If you've come to lead this old man out of here, then I suggest you do so immediately.
Oh, wait! What about Elena? Or do you even care that she's been worried sick about you? She doesn't even know if you're alive or dead.
I've grown weary of playing nursemaid.
I feel like I don't remember that quite being worded that way the last time I played this, and now I'm wondering if they actually did update the text dialogue when they added the voices.
She's 17. She's old enough to cope without her big brother.
It could just be that I don't remember him using the word nursemaid specifically, though.
You should tell her to forget about me. Hell, coming from you, she might even do it. But where are my manners? It would seem I've forgotten to introduce myself.
It's okay, we can deduce who you are at this point.
I am Chester Stoddart, a high-ranking knight in service of Felghana's lord, His Grace, Count McGuire. Adol, was it? As an adventurer, I know you may be tempted, but I'd advise you not to get involved in our politics.
Involved in your politics? No, I just beat people up.
That is, of course, unless you are eager to die.
Count McGuire is the Lord of Felghana, though he's not native to this land. He's actually from Rome.
Those darn Romans.
From the moment he took power here, he levied exorbitantly high taxes and pressured us into forced labor. Then, a few days ago, he ordered us to shut down Tigray Quarry, the town's primary source of income. Naturally, we refused, since he gave us absolutely no reason. And that's about when you showed up. To think that Chester would willingly serve a man like that. What could possibly be running through his head? He left his little sister behind too, and she hasn't heard a word from him in months. Honestly, I have a hard time believing it. Even now, knowing what I know, I keep thinking it can't be true. And what am I supposed to do? Just tell Elena to try and forget about him? I couldn't possibly agree to that. I'd never be so callous.
No!
Well, you just told her anyway. Good job.
Elena? How long have you been listening?
I heard you made it home from the quarry, and that you were hurt. So I thought I'd stop by to check on you. And I overheard your whole conversation.
Good job.
I'm sorry.
Elena! It's good to know Chester's all right, at least. But that's little consolation right now. Ever since they were orphaned 12 years ago, those two have really watched out for one another. Up until about 3 years ago, they lived at my house, and I'd always put Chester in charge whenever I was away. I figured it would teach him to be a responsible young man. Though, honestly, I never did get the hang of raising him. Adol, could I persuade you to look in on Elena for me? Right now, I think she might find it easier to open up to an impartial third party.
Especially one that she already probably has a thing for. Yes, that statue is exactly what McGuire was after. Yeah, that bet'll come in handy later. What do these guys have to say? Been lots of bad things happening at the quarry lately. Not too long ago, one of the wooden bridges we built in there came tumbling down. One of our apprentice miners died in that one. Bob was his name. I can't even bear to think about it or I might start crying again. Bob, yeah, we'll hear that name again later too. I don't know how we would have ever managed without you, Adol. Your Edgar is the only thing standing between us and McGuire's oppressive tyranny, and without you, he'd be gone. The quarry's closure will hit us like a ton of bricks, but we'll manage, or maybe a ton of rocks. As long as we have Mayor Edgar, we'll survive. As I'm sure you've noticed, the quarry is basically nothing but a huge monster nest at the moment. We could deal with McGuire breathing down our necks, but the monsters pose a real threat. So as much as we hate to do it, we're actually going to shut down mining operations for however long we need to.
Ah, what to do? What to do?
Oh, now he has voice lines?
With the quarry closed, I'll never get my hands on any Ravel ore. My investors will all drop me, and I'll be ruined.
Man, I can't believe Felghana has a crypto bro.
I don't look forward to the mountains of debt that await me when I get back to Rome. Failure. Thy name is Antonio.
NGMI.
But wait! You're the type that people randomly send on quests, aren't you? Please, sir, sell me some Ravel ore.
Excuse me, Antonia, you're damaging the fourth wall right now.
If you can find me just enough to keep my backers from breaking my kneecaps, I'll buy it from you at top gold. What do you think? An irresistible offer, no?
I don't know. I think your kneecaps are less irresistible.
I swear, I'll pay handsomely. You have to spend money to make money, after all. Just 10 pieces. 10 pieces of Ravel.
How many do I even have? 5, so I can't help you. Alright, cool. Have a nice death. Hey, Ricky, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. What were you up to? We are here replaying The Oath in Felghana, which I don't think I've ever fully played with the voice overs in it, which were added to the Steam version, I want to say a few years ago, like around 3 years ago. But this was the first quote-unquote modern Ys game, as I refer to it by, that I had played. Ark of Nepishtim came before this. This was based on its engine. I forget if this was the second or third Nepishtim engine game, because Origin was the other one. But this was the first one that I played since it came to it was, I think, the first one that came to PC. And I basically got hooked on the franchise out of that. Oh, you're doing coffee 2 mapping. All right, cool.
Chester. Adol. I'm sorry. I've just got a lot on my mind. My brother gave me this pendant. He left it here in a letter for me. On the day he vanished. I guess it makes me feel closer to him when I wear it. But in reality, it was closer than I ever realized all this time. I'm so sorry, Adol. So many horrible rumors have been going around about my brother. And then, to hear the man who raised me confirm them all, I just want to know what's happening and why. He must have a reason, right? Maybe I'm being selfish. I should just be grateful he's alive. In a way, it's like a weight I've been carrying for the last 6 months has been lifted from me. I may not know what's going through his mind just yet, but I do know that if I could talk to him, just talk to him, then things might go back to normal. So, don't worry about me. I'll be okay. But thank you for your concern, Adol. I really do appreciate it.
I don't know, that might be wishful thinking. But yeah, the reason we are playing this is I am celebrating 7 or so years of regular-ish streaming this week. So there is a link in the stream title to a page that has the info on what I'll be doing each night, but since it's been 7 years, I'm streaming 7 nights.
This has become quite serious indeed. Why would Father Pierre go to such a place?
Please forgive me. I should have tried harder to stop him.
My. Such blazing red hair. You must be Adal. I've heard murmurings about you amongst the townsfolk. My name is Nicholas. I am head of the Felghana diocese. I was also the town's priest until 3 years ago. Now I serve at the castle, while Father Pierre enlightens the town.
Enlightens, that's a fun word you use for it.
I still drop by from time to time, though. Old habits do die hard, as they say. I fear, however, that my visit today may be a bit less transient than usual on account of Father Pierre's absence. Are you familiar with the Ilburn's ruins to the northeast of here?
No, but now that you mention it, I guess I'll go there.
They are the remnants of a temple used by practitioners of a pagan religion from a long-lost era.
Ah, yes, let's blame the pagan religion.
It would seem that Father Pierre has taken it upon himself to visit that temple for purposes unknown.
It's unsafe in every regard. There's a dormant volcano behind it which has recently become active anew.
Oh, wow, so we got monsters and we got an active volcano. Cool, everything is going great here.
And popular rumor suggests the place is infested with monsters of all shapes and sizes.
You're not gonna dissuade Adal with that. He's just hearing new monsters, all shapes and sizes. Cool, I gotta fill out my bestiary.
All the more reason for concern. One cannot help but fear the worst. Adal Christian, they say you're the one who rescued Mayor Edgar from the quarry. Is this true? Given your considerable skill, might I humbly request you undertake another such mission to find Father Pierre? Such selfless courage. On behalf of the church, you have my deepest gratitude. I believe you will be needing this.
Ah, okay, we can open the gate now.
The Ilburn's ruins are just off the road, to the northeast of here. This key opens the access gate. Please, do whatever you can to ensure the safety of Father Pierre. May God be with you. Fight well, adventurer.
Alright, so that's what we needed to do here right now. We haven't found any new equipment yet, but I know we're going to find new equipment in the Ilburn's ruins, so I'm not going to bother upgrading anything, because that would probably be a waste of resources. So now we want to be going this way. And I think it's this way. Since I got lost going everywhere except the correct direction before, I should actually know where I'm going now. Nice trauma you just inflicted on yourself there, bird. Jeez. You really taught the ground a lesson. You definitely do take, oh, you know what? So... Actually, maybe I should go back to the town. So I don't want to upgrade anything, but I'm pretty sure I might be able to buy new equipment. And that might be a thing that I should do right now. Because I'm realizing those enemies are taking a lot of hits. So Yeah, let's go check the shop after all. Okay, yeah, this is the right one. Also, unfortunately, I am limited to this running speed for the time being. I see that bracelet you've got there. I consider myself something of an expert when it comes to old jewelry and knickknacks. I knew it. This is no ordinary bracelet. It's an ancient artifact with innate elemental energy trapped inside. Do you fit this little gemstone inside it yourself? You've got good sense. Gemstones like these help increase the bracelet's power by magnifying its energy. Anyway, thanks for letting me feel up your jewelry. I feel like that wasn't in there in the previous version that I played either. You really stumbled onto something special. Take good care of it. Alright, I didn't come to have you feel up my jewelry, though. That's, again, phrasing. I came here
Welcome.
to buy a sword. That's what I came here for. Also, I always thought it was funny that this game shows increases in stats in red and decreases in blue, which is a very Japan thing to do.
That's the one you want? Thank you. Don't be a stranger.
Like in Japan, red means good, blue means bad. So that's why you see those, so like, yeah. That also, blue is practically invisible against this menu background, but oh well. Since I'm probably gonna have the sword for a little while, should I try to
What do you got for me?
No, I shouldn't, because I don't have enough to
Come again.
I'm not gonna bother tempering the armor or shield, because we're probably gonna get new stuff soon. I'm pretty sure we were gonna find one or the other or both in the ruins. Okay, now I can one-shot these guys. There you go. And hopefully I don't need more than a full, 6-hit combo against the ruins enemies now. Another thing to appreciate with this remake is what they did with the music. Really brings out what Team JDK or whatever at Falcom are known for. And like even some of there will always be like 1 or 2 tracks in even the newer East games like Salsetta and 8 and 9 that give you, that remind you of this kind of style. I'm assuming those don't give me experience until they blow up, so I don't know, I could be wrong. You are not worth the effort, bird. Don't remember which way I should be going here. That is a lot of bird. I wish I had boost. Oh, never mind. We got boost. Alright, it's time for chicken tonight. Alright. Oh, I should have used the boost here. All that was here was gold anyway. I forgot that this also makes him move faster. At least for the time being. Dude's freaking running away. He's like, man, this guy's got a sword, he's just freaking going at it. I want nothing to do with that. I missed. Oh man, I'm getting frame drops again. Like, in the game. Why am I getting frame drops in the game? I can't go up there right now anymore. Like, this is an old game. I have never gotten frame drops in this game before. What on earth is going on? Alright, so I'm pretty sure we want to go to the right, but there's stuff down here. I think this is where we get like a shield or something. Oh right, these guys can warp. I was correct, we get a shield here. So that just increased that by like 6, alright. I like how he warped and the warping effect got moved back because I had smacked him right before. Okay, I don't remember what's through here. Apparently stuff. Stuff, but now I need to kill everything. Are we gonna get more slowdown? Oh, I'm surprised that worked. There's a chest down there. God damn it. What's in the chest? I don't know, I didn't notice any frame drops in this room, on my end at least. Alright, I still think we need to go to the right ultimately, so let's see what's in here. Down the chest. Oh god, it's Toho. I don't remember what that does. I feel like I need like a reflecting mirror like Star Tropics or something. Well, at least I gained a level for my trouble. Alright, I got rid of the pew-pews. That's really the part I was the most worried about. Also, since we got a level up, we also got our health back. I don't remember what's in here. What does that actually do? I think it allowed me to get over here. Alright, so all this was ore. Just face tanking everything so I can kill them and get experience from them. Okay, this I need to come back to later also. Or, I mean, like, if I really want what's in it, I'm pretty sure it's not 100% necessary. Alright, we got another level up, I'll settle with that. Is up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't really have meaning until later. Lots and lots of gold, though. And another ruby. Another ruby. But yeah, they made this area pretty simple. You really just have to go right. Alright. And it is time for another boss. However, first I am going to take a break. So I will pause here so that you actually have music that you can jam out to for a few minutes. And then we'll come back and deal with what's next and the fallout from it. If you know what happens next in this game, you see what I did there. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes to continue. Okay, so I made sure to take a break before one of the most aggravating bosses in the game. So that's what we're in for next. Let me get the timer rolling again. And we'll see how many attempts this takes. I feel like level 12 is about where I usually want to be for this, so that's probably fine.
What are you doing here?
I could just as easily ask you that same question, Father Pierre. This is not a fit place for the likes of you. If you value your life, I suggest you leave at once.
How did he get this far in? Like, did you see all those monsters?
Chester, you should at least let Elena know what you're doing, and that you're okay. She's been worried sick. She's never stopped looking for you. After all this time, not once has she lost hope.
That's no concern of yours, Father. Keep sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, and it's liable to get cut off.
Now, that's a little harsh, don't you think?
Well, well. Seems these ruins have a little rat problem.
Adolf?
I warned you not to get involved. But since you seem incapable of following orders, you leave me little choice.
On guard! Here we go!
Oh boy, he has voice lines in the battle. Oh, I forgot you actually have to wait that out.
Take that! Gotcha!
Oh, but he actually does cancel.
No chance!
Oh, now I got boost. Now it's on. Oh, no, it's on his end, too.
Here we go! Take that! Here we go! Take that! Gotcha!
I underestimated you.
Alright, that wasn't a problem at my current level.
So, you're not all talk. You actually have some skill.
His voice lines are actually really well done. Like, even during the battle, like, I was worried they were gonna get super annoying, but they actually fit pretty well. And, like, he had, like, breathiness under the "you actually have some skill."
Which means I needn't go easy on you.
Stop this, both of you!
I'd advise you to stand aside, holy man. Let's see what you're made of.
Men, seize them!
He came with an entire, like, entourage?
Well, if it isn't Lord Maguire, may I ask what brings you to such a place, my lord?
What brings me? Why, I merely thought I might come to worship at the seat of my future power. And what should I find when I get here but my top knight dealing with intruders? So, tell me, who are these people?
The clergyman is Redmont's head priest, and the swordsman with the red hair is the latest adventurer to cross these lands.
Oh, an adventurer, you say? A meddlesome priest is bad enough, but an adventurer simply won't do at all.
At all.
I imagine he hopes to get his hands on my statues.
Oh, yeah, about that. You see, you've already got one. You've already got one. Oh yes, it's a very nice, sir.
No matter. We will dispose of him here.
If that is your will, my lord. I know of a place nearby that is most suitable for meting out a man's final judgment.
Judgment, you say?
I believe you'll find it quite to your liking.
I'm pretty sure gravity isn't exactly what I would call a judge, but okay.
Will I now? Very well then, take me there at once.
As you wish.
So,
a precipice high above the lava pits. Oh, wait.
All right, but are they gonna dunk Pierre too, or just Adol?
This should make quick work of him. All right, do it.
If you'd simply minded your own business as I ordered, this wouldn't be necessary. But now, your fate is sealed.
Notice he kicked him. He didn't actually, like, stab him or something.
How could you? God will never forgive this sinful behavior.
You certainly do like to prattle on, Father. Take him to the dungeon.
Yeah, okay. So Adol gets the special treatment, of course.
Chester, you're doing well. I leave the rest in your capable hands.
Also, kind of like how he kind of like sung that line. Take him to the dungeon.
You honor me, my lord. I shall find the statue here without fail.
No, you won't, because it's down here. I like how they nonchalantly call this room the drop-off. That is not actually a platform, that is just a wall. Alright, well, I hope you all like Jim Power. This is the music that it totally stole some pages out of. I actually don't remember which way I need to go first, but I'm pretty sure it's this way. Oh my god, I'm getting stabbed by birds. Yeah, get wrecked, birds. Hey, wait, one of them didn't. Alright, there we go. Bird's just trying to catch up. So I can't go down there because there's lava there. And lava, as you might guess... Oh. Well, I'm down here now. Wherever this is. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. I'm pretty sure these guys are good for experience, too, actually. Almost fell off. Oh, we got a thing. Oh, we got a thing that we actually needed, so actually falling down there was good. I did not remember that. I'm pretty sure I need that. Scale from a fireworm allows its wearer to wade through shallow lava unharmed. Yes, we actually need that. Only shallow lava, though. Which is weird because it's an amulet, so how exactly does that work? It's not like it's boots or something, but okay. Also, I should read what this is. Permanently raises max XP. Oh, or max HP, rather. Okay. I should hang on to that. I'm assuming it might also restore my HP, so... I'll wait until I need that, I guess. Although, I'll wait until I need that outside of a boss battle, because I'm pretty sure I can't use the menu during boss battles in this. Do I actually need to fall down from here? What does that actually put me? Oh god, there's creepy crawlies. Man, we're gonna have so much ore when we get back. things are hurting me more than I'm hurting them. I think I should run away. Oh, cool, we got our health back, though. Alright, so now where am I? And what are you guys? Oh, okay, you were the same guys that were in, like, the first room. Can't do anything with this right now. I forget, does this actually say anything? No. Given that I'm trying to scrunch this game into 2 nights, I'm probably not gonna come back for everything, but... Alright, so I think this was the other way I didn't come from? This might have been where I came from, actually. Where am I right now? Oh no, this is... okay. I think I actually am back at the beginning, because that's where you can't get to yet. Right, so in that... yeah, here we go. So this is where we started, which I will go back into because I can save, and why not? And then we will go back to the place that I was like, well, I'm not going there, because there's lava. And that's another, that part's over to the right is another part where, like, if you do certain movement, if you abuse certain movement mechanics in the game, you can actually skip a whole bunch of stuff here. Like, I forget, I guess you could have skipped the Fireworms amulet, technically. I don't know if that's actually, like, going to doom you to failure anyway, but... if I recall correctly, there's a chest over here. And I am being careful, yeah, I am being careful to jump over those, because the deeper lava will hurt you. Oh. Well, okay, that new sword served us well for, like, one area. Also, I'm not being careful anymore. But yes, I will not complain about getting a new, more powerful weapon in this area, because we're going to have another boss that can be a bit of a pain coming up in a bit. Alright, so now where am I going is the question. Ow, good shot. I can't directly jump down there? Oh, wait. There's a jar. It could have money in it. Didn't have money in it. Oh, shortcut. Oh, right, there's... okay, I'm forgetting. There are 2 bosses coming up. The first of which will grant us access to something very important. Well, both of them... actually, I think the second one, the thing that's important is right before it, but this one, there's something after it. Although, well, actually, no, I forget. Did they let us get it first? That might be how it works. Yeah, because, like, the music's still playing here. So, that sure looks like a boss arena, though, doesn't it? We've got another bracelet, which means more magic. And given that it's the Ventus bracelet, as you can guess, it is wind magic. And this gives you more jumping mobility. So we could probably go back to Ilburn's Ruins at some point and jump across that one really long gap.
So, you've come.
That sure sounds like Dularn again. That is in fact Dularn again.
It would seem you've acquired 2 of the powers of Genos.
Genos, huh?
I cannot simply allow this to pass uncontested. The blazing jaws of hell itself shall consume you.
The blazing jaws of hell itself. I don't suppose Dularn got that off of an infomercial for 1999. Surprise! Suddenly we're in a Gradius game or something. And suddenly this is a boss arena. Also, I probably want to use Ventus for this. I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm not hitting him at all. There we go. I'd rather not be cooking this. I'm always misjudging whether it's high or low. That kind of worked, except I'm kind of low on health. There we go. So there's your obligatory lava serpent boss. And now that we have the ability to glide in midair, we can go across that gap from there. Where am I going? Oh, I can actually hurt these guys. I was thinking these guys were armored against physical attacks, but nope. Okay, these guys were not here before, so that seems new. And I guess since we'll be passing right by the new entrance. Oh, now we got their little crawly dudes here too. Could you stop? Actually. Okay, that works great against them. Since we're passing by this, might as well go use this too. Whoops, I jumped right in the line of fire, literally. This, however, needs double jump. Alright, I'm pretty sure that there's something I want here before I bother saving. And now we have Red Bull. Wait, is that not Red Bull? I thought that was Red Bull. That is Red Bull, but you have to go into your inventory and use it? I did not remember that being a thing. There is no reason to not use that. Like, this is a permanent upgrade. Why do they require you to go into the menu for that? These dashing enables you to move much faster. It's perfect for dodging enemy attacks, getting out of tight spots, or even just reducing travel time. Yeah, that last part. And there is a always dash once able option that is on, so we automatically benefit from that. And now it is time for another boss, as you might surmise by the music being gone. Now, I seem to recall that actually you want to use Fire Magic against this guy. You also want to jump, which I am not doing. This might take a couple of tries, because I am really missing out on my opportunities here. You want to be on the side. To give you a dash right before this boss. You better use it, though. I'm not hitting this guy at all. I should probably just commit to using Ventus. Probably going to be easier to score hits on him. Yeah, I just did like a quarter of his health bar or something. Also, that is kind of loud, isn't it? I can't pause that. Oh, come on. Make me waste part of my boost. I forgot he had that attack. He's got 8 health. Come on, dude. There we go. I had to hit him one more time. So yeah, the boss fights get kind of loud, I guess, sometimes. Whoops. But yeah, I figure these go, especially the Nipishtim engine ones, go cheap, go pretty cheap when they're on sale. Like, you'll probably still see Dana and certainly 9 for like 30 bucks even on sale or something, which, like, they're worth that easily. Dana and 9 are much longer games than this is. I'm gonna go save again. Although I probably don't really need to. Also, I don't need to do the jump slashing anymore because I actually run faster than that now. But yeah, it used to be... Ark of Nipishtim was actually, I think, the last one by far to come to PC, but now you can get all 3 of these. Now you can get basically all of them. In boss battles, at the very least. I'm trying to get... You can find healing items in jars sometimes in this. So I suppose it's a bit weird like that. So yeah, there's not really, like, dedicated use healing items, I don't think. Well, I mean, there are these, which I'm pretty sure will restore my hit points, but you can't menu when you're fighting bosses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all 3 of these were PS2 originally. Which begs the question, why didn't I get them on PS2? Like, between my dad and myself, we had probably 4 dozen PS2 games. Yeah, you can't actually... Oh, actually, I could have gotten over there because I had the Ventus bracelet. I'm actually dumb. Let's reload that. I'm acting like I don't have the Ventus bracelet when I do. This isn't a randomizer. I shouldn't be forgetting I have progression. I mean, there's probably nothing too important over there, but... Did they only come out in Japan on PS2? Really? I was, like, that was kind of in the back of my mind, like, is there a legitimate reason why I never bought them here? Other than not really knowing about the series as much then, but I mean, we had, my dad had bought, East 3 on Super NES, which is a much harder game. I mean, this is a remake of that, but it is much easier. You son of a bitch. There was a chest over there. Alright, next time we're just gonna frickin' Ventus all the way over to the chest. That dude just absolutely sniped us out of the air. It's like, no, my chest, you can't have it. I can't believe we're spending more time on one chest than on, like, the entire 2 bosses of the section. Alright, you ready? There we go. That was not nearly worth the amount of time investment. Did the other dude just, like, launch himself down here? Yeah, so this was the room that I was saying would have meaning later. It's now.
That was faster than I'd anticipated. I had every confidence you'd make it back alive.
Glad you had that much faith in us. You're still a jerk.
And with the statue, no less. I must admit, I'm impressed.
See, we saved him from having to jump down there himself.
Now, hand them over. Both of them.
He knows we have the other one.
Don't play dumb with me either. I know you're the one who defeated that creature in the quarry.
Chester, don't!
Oh, look who it is.
Elena? Dogi?
Dogi? Yeah, I forgot he shows up here too.
You shouldn't be here. Why have you come?
Sister Nell told us that Adol had come here to look for Father Pierre.
So again, Chester's voice delivery there, like he stuttered just a slight bit when he said you shouldn't be here. So you can tell he lost his composure a tiny bit. Like he didn't anticipate this, and this was not part of his plan. As opposed to Adol getting the statue for him, which was part of his plan. Like, the voice actor for Chester did a ton of work in this. And presumably whatever, you know, whoever was involved in whatever direction they had.
Dogi had just returned and was going to follow him, so I came too.
Ugh, no end of trouble, I swear. Freezing my ass off climbing the Elder Mountains, with monsters all around me and no equipment worth a damn.
Well, I mean, that sounds like your own fault, Dogi. You could have stopped at the shop.
So I go back to town to regroup and try again. And what do I hear? The mayor's been hurt, and Adol's off at the ruins.
I mean, are you really surprised by this, Dogi? You know what Adol does.
And Chester, you've been missing for 6 months? What the hell, man?
What the hell, man? That was great. I told you, the English voice acting in this is actually pretty good.
Chester, I don't mind that you've become one of Count McGuire's knights. No matter what people say you've done, you're still my brother. If you're truly following your heart, I would never stand in your way. But why? Why are you doing this? Why would you kidnap a priest? Or try to hurt Adol? And how come you never contacted me, even just to let me know you were still alive?
Are you done?
The sigh.
I left town because I found the menial existence offered me there to be utterly repugnant. I wasn't thrilled at the prospect of babysitting you for the rest of my life, either, Elena.
That's the kind of line I remember.
What?
I thought that if I became one of McGuire's knights, I could move up in the world and make something of myself, as opposed to living a peasant's existence in some backwater town, biding my time until I die of boredom. It was all dragging me down, Elena. Living life in a place where nothing matters is the height of tedium. Not just one element of it either, but every part of every day. You, the town, my past, everything, all meaningless.
Yeah, so this, I don't remember what version this voice acting originally appeared in, but it got added to the Steam release, I think around 2020. So, like, the original Steam release did not have this. And they actually are... Falcom is working on a new re-release of this remake. I think it's called, like, East Memoir Oath in Felghana or something like that. I think it's coming to consoles. At least, I saw an article talking about it coming to Switch in Japan at the end of this month. So that might be something to keep an eye on. I imagine it might still use the same voice lines. They're pretty good. But it's going to have new cutscenes and stuff, too. Like, animated cutscenes, I think. Which, like, this game already has, like... This game already goes way above and beyond what the original East 3 had. I mean, sure, the original East 3 had dialogue. The English version didn't make a lick of sense whatsoever because the translation was horrible back in the SNES Genesis era. I don't know whether the GOG version has the voice acting in it, like the voice lines or not. They may have updated that too. I'm not sure.
What are you saying?
But meanwhile, Chester over here is trying to do his damnedest to make everybody hate him right now.
Chester, you son of a bitch!
I mean, mission accomplished, I guess.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I could ask the same thing. You have no right to feel indignant, Dogi. I simply chose the same path in life as you.
Oh, burn.
Or have you conveniently forgotten that you abandoned Redmont on a whim 8 years ago?
Got him.
None of us are children anymore. Keep your statues for now.
Wait, what?
I'm sure they'll be safest in your care.
I mean, he's probably not wrong.
As I said, I became one of Count McGuire's knights to rid myself of my past. That includes you, Dogi. You are no longer a part of my life.
That's cold. And he thought the mountains were cold.
I suggest you forget about me and move along. Get in my way and you'll be very, very sorry.
So that line right there, he wants people to forget about it.
I still can't believe what happened at the ruins. I mean, what can Chester possibly be thinking?
Mayor, I hate to say this, but we have larger concerns at the moment. The closure of the quarry is bad enough, but to threaten a priest on top of it all. Chester's a factor, yes, but I think our first priority should be McGuire. He is indisputably the root of our problems.
Yes, you're right, of course. Bishop Nicholas, do you have any inkling as to what Count McGuire may be after?
I'm afraid not. But then, he's never been one to talk openly about his affairs. His wife and their 2 children attend morning mass without him, always. I do find it hard to believe, though, that he'd try and claim authority beyond that of the church.
How dare he? The church should always have the most authority, obviously.
What would you suggest we do about Father Pierre, then?
As head of the Felghana diocese, it is my duty to oversee the well-being of all members of the clergy. When I return to the castle, I intend to have a talk with the Count. Fear not. I should be able to secure Father Pierre's release.
Much obliged on that.
I'll leave Father Pierre to you, then. Thank you.
I must say, though, I am a bit concerned about these statues Count Maguire has Chester searching for. May we see the two you've found thus far, Adol?
Adol produced the statues from his pack.
Interesting. And very unique.
So, the big critters were guarding these?
I sense an unusual power from within them. It's possible there may be a link between these statues and the recent monster appearances.
They sort of take place on Earth, but all of the countries have, or continents have slightly different names. Actually, it's kind of funny because earlier the text said Europe, but the East games, at least the newer ones, never call it that. They call it Europa, and indeed, the voice line said Europa, even when the text said Europe. You'll hear Rome talked about a lot, R-O-M-N. There's Africa with an O instead of an I, for instance. And I don't think they ever mentioned the religion, but there's more than one reason for that, potentially.
What?
How do you figure?
Well, this is pure conjecture on my part. But these two come from the quarry and the ruins, both of which seem to be hotbeds for monster activity as of late. And each was guarded by a large creature of unusual strength. Does that not strike you as more than mere coincidence?
You may be right. And if that's the case, we'd be especially foolish to let the Count get his hands on them. I think we should safeguard them until we know exactly what's happening. What's wrong, Dewey?
Oh, nothing. I just get the feeling I've seen these statues somewhere before.
What?
Come on, out with it, Dewey.
I'm thinking. It's not like this was just yesterday. It was down inside the old abandoned mine, if I recall correctly. There was a mural painted on the wall.
Abandoned mine?
It's an old, deep section of the Tigray quarry that we exhausted long ago. Been closed off ever since.
That's that door we saw earlier?
We found a really ornate mural painted on one of the walls there. Can't even imagine how old it was, but if memory serves, it depicted 4 statues that looked an awful lot like the ones we've got here.
Could there really be a connection?
Well, it certainly warrants an investigation.
All right. Hey, Adol, what say we split our efforts? I think I have an idea. I'll get my stuff together and return to the Elder Mountains, while you head to the abandoned mine.
I mean... Hey, Adol, I have an idea. I'll continue to do nothing, just like I was doing before, and let you do all the work.
Ah, you intend to see Berhart?
Yeah, the old master. He knows more about Felghana's legends and folklore than anyone else, so he can probably fill in some of the blanks.
Oh, okay, so Dogi's gonna go do the same nothing, but it's actually not nothing. Got it.
Plus, he might know something about Chester's situation. He was Chester's master too, after all. He might have some idea why that idiot's been acting like such a jackass.
Just imagine Dogi busts down the door to Berhart's place and like, Yo, Berhart, why's Chester acting like such a jackass?
I'll speak with Chester directly at the castle. He may be more likely to grant Father Pierre's release than Maguire.
You don't say. Feels like he knows a bit about Chester here.
I'll also see if I can learn anything pertinent about the statues while I'm there.
Sounds like a plan. Hope you can talk your way through that thick skull of his. Adol, I'll catch you later. Good luck in the abandoned mine. Don't get yourself killed without me, you got it? If you have a chance, too, be sure to check in on Elena. I feel so bad for her. Poor kid. Let's make sure we get this all sorted out, for her sake.
All right, Adol. The entrance to the abandoned mine is next to the quarry storehouse, at the bottom of that first vertical shaft. I'll go on ahead and get the door open, since the lock's kinda tricky. Get your stuff together and meet me there, okay? Are you sure that's wise, Dewey? Monsters aside, remember the quarry's off limits right now. If McGuire's men catch you there... It won't be a problem. I'll bring Paul and Ricardo for manpower, and we'll be in and out before anyone's the wiser.
I feel like this is the part where Adol should tell him, like, actually, last time we saw McGuire, he had, like, 9 or so knights with him. So 3 of you with pickaxes or something are not going to really put up much of a fight.
Got it, Adol? Don't keep us waiting. You know where we'll be, so hurry up.
Yeah, Adol, hurry up. Oh. Okay. Don't take unnecessary risks. Dude, you are talking to Adol Unnecessary Risks Kristen right now. Oh, well, I guess Elena's not in there. We should probably... Oh, wait. Is there anything else that we can do in town right now? Let me check one thing. He takes his job seriously like an adult. Kid doesn't know the first thing about being an adult.
Welcome.
So what kind of gold do I have? I could buy another shield, I could buy some chainmail, that might be a good idea. Or I could get like 50 more gold and then get plate mail. That might be more worth it. I don't know whether they expected me to buy this before Ilburn, because, like, you wouldn't have a chance to come back here between Ilburn and...
Don't be a stranger.
The lava section.
What do you got for me?
Do I want to temper anything here? That costs 30, so I'd only be able to... And that costs 7.
Come again.
We're not going to bother getting, like, every single piece of equipment, but I feel like I should probably get 50 gold and get the second upgrade. So yeah.
Adol, please, wait!
So yeah, the PC release was originally a while back. But... Well... PS2 would have been earlier than that, right? By a few years. 2006 is like PS3 era, I want to say. If that's what you're talking about.
Thank goodness I caught you. I wanted to apologize. For what Chester did, I mean. I know it's little comfort, but he's my brother, and I felt I should give you something as an apology on his behalf.
I mean, fast travel is a pretty good apology.
It's a family heirloom of sorts. Adoptive family heirloom, anyway. Full of spiritual energy. Supposedly, if you envision one of the old travel monuments while stroking its feathers, you'll be sent right there. Think of it as a very useful good luck charm. As for me, I'll be alright. I've been contemplating all the horrible things my brother's been doing, and I know I should be angry with them, and I am, don't get me wrong. But no matter what, he's still my brother. I'll always love him just the same. He's the only true family I have. So, like I said, I'll be alright. I don't know if I got through to him or not. I just know that I want all this to stop. He's putting himself and everyone else in such danger.
Yeah, no, these are, yeah, this and the trails and the original Trails in the Sky, definitely seemed like they used the same rendering engine. I haven't played much of Trails in the Sky, but I have played a few hours of it.
Oh, Adol, if you see my brother again on your travels, would you please tell him something for me? Don't go out of your way to find him, of course. I just mean, if you cross paths again, tell him I said, thank you for the pendant.
Adol silently nodded his consent.
I appreciate it, Adol. I'm such a mess. Crying doesn't help anything. You're headed to the abandoned mine, right? Please, be extra careful. For me, okay?
Alright, so now we can fast travel. I think we have to go into the menu to do that. Right, and now we can... Yeah, I never made it through the first one. So I'm pretty sure there's an extra thing we can do at this point, but I forget where exactly it... Oh, no, you know what? I know where we have to go to start it. I got as far as Vegullion in the first one, and it was impossible, and I noped out. Which, to be fair, you could honestly nope out just due to the conveyance or lack thereof in the first one, too.
Andre, if you'd been watching the gate like you were supposed to, this would never have happened.
You got more voice acting.
Were you slacking on the job again? Sleeping, maybe? Or off somewhere, frolicking away?
What, so this is my fault now?
Yeah, Andre frolicking away. I don't know what his last name is, but frolicking away is his middle name now.
He shouldn't have been out of the castle unattended in the first place.
Hello, sir. I'm sorry to bother you at random, but have you seen a little boy around here by any chance? A boy in formal attire.
Adol considered the question for a moment, then shook his head.
Oh, okay. Thanks anyway. I just don't know what to do. That poor boy is out there, all alone. You, sir. You appear to be a traveling swordsman, are you not? If you should come across a young boy in your travels, would you be so kind as to escort him back to this castle? Oh, thank you very much, sir. You're very kind. The young master seems to have slipped past the guards and is likely lost and alone in these dangerous lands. Anything you can do to find him and confirm his safety would be most appreciated.
Alright. Now I think I need to go to here. Maybe we can get the gold I need on the way back. But yeah, go figure. Now there's a kid here. Wasn't here a second ago. East 1 and 2 are pretty much the only games in the series that I have not ever completed in any way, shape, or form. Although I've never played either of the 90s versions of East 4 either. I've only played Memories of Salsetta, which was the version Falcom finally made themselves. Falcom didn't make East 4 back in the 90s. They had two other companies do it, I believe. I want to say Hudson was one of them, but I could be wrong on that.
Who are you, mister?
Adol told the boy that a maid from the castle had been looking for him, and had asked Adol to bring him home.
Oh, really? After I followed Father all this way, seems a shame to go back now. All right. If I resist, I'll just get in more trouble. You may escort me back to the castle. And thank you.
At least he thanks us. He's nice about it. But yep, it's an escort mission. And we can't warp.
If you've forgotten your way, the castle is to the north along the main road. You really can't miss it.
Yeah, bump combat takes a lot of adjusting to.
I'll follow your lead.
The really funny thing is, you mustn't leave the boy behind. What, we can't warp him too? Just like, you know, hang on to him? I don't know. Also, he has a life meter. But yeah, so The funny thing is, the original version of Lagoon on the Sharp 68000 was also bump combat, so it actually was fully intended to be an East clone. They made it not be bump combat in the Super NES version of Lagoon. I don't think they're dropping anything while I'm escorting the kids. That sucks. I was hoping to have this serve two purposes at once. Yeah, the plants are the thing I'm really worried about. This kid's allergic to everything. Oh god, there was another plant there. Help. Alright, I think we're good. Wait, I actually did just pick something up. Alright, kid, let's just, yeah, avoid the plant. Avoid the pollen. We're here.
Master Kristoff, you're safe! I was so worried about you.
Yeah, I tried Xanadu Next very briefly. I don't even know if... It almost seems more Baldur's Gate than Diablo. Like, when I saw the interface, I was kind of like, ooh, this isn't really my kind of thing. So I have not played Xanadu Next. Now, Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus, on the other hand, has been on my to-play list for a long time. I bought it several years ago. That's more like the modern East games. Except if you thought the modern East games were anime, well, Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus turns the anime up to 11 billion.
I keep telling you how dangerous it is to leave the castle with all these monsters about. Please, try to listen. Do you know how upset I would be if anything were to happen to you?
I mean, you'd be out of a job, probably.
Fran, I'm sorry. I just wanted to see where Father was going. He never plays with us anymore. I barely even see him.
You were chasing after the Count, then? Oh, I understand. I'll keep quiet about this. Just don't do it again, okay?
Well, at least he's back, safe and sound.
Yeah, speaking of people being out of jobs, I guess that means your ass isn't grass.
You just literally saved my neck.
See?
Really now? If you hadn't been goofing off on the job, this never would have happened in the first place.
Fine, fine. I'll admit it. I should have been more careful. I'm sorry. Anyway, we shouldn't keep the lady of the manor waiting, right? She's been rather worried herself, after all.
Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. Adol, I believe my lady would wish to thank you personally. If you've the time to spare. Please, won't you join us inside?
So this entire thing is not in the original, like, Super NES and Genesis. Like, this entire side quest. So you can actually get into Valestein Castle, as they apparently pronounce it, early. Clock Tower was recently added to the castle, built right off the chapel. It's ostentatious, even by Roman standards. I was rather shocked when I first saw it, but after getting to know Lord Maguire better, it all makes sense. Because he's a pompous ass. The traps we've had installed throughout the castle seem wildly unnecessary, but I suppose Lord Maguire knows best. I probably shouldn't have mentioned that to an outsider, so let's just say I didn't, okay? Got it. Absolutely no traps whatsoever in the castle. Why would there be traps? I believe the Countess has kept this little incident a secret from Lord Maguire, and thank God for that. If he found out we had allowed his son to leave the castle unescorted, he'd have our necks. Ordinarily, the castle is off limits to commoners, and especially outsiders, but this is a special order directly from the Countess. Consider yourself lucky. Sorry, but the rest of the castle is still off limits. Be thankful you've even been allowed this far. Wait, so then what am I doing? Oh, am I talking to her?
Presenting the Lady of the Castle.
I wonder who they got to do the soldier's voice line.
You are the swordsman who brought my son home, are you not? From the bottom of my heart, I give you my thanks.
Oh, neat! His hair is so red, it looks like his head is on fire. Hey, what's his name? Oh, right. I forgot to ask. Of course you did.
My name is Elizabeta. I am betrothed to Count Maguire, the lord of this land. These are our children, Alice and Christoph.
Alice.
May I have your name?
So it's not Elena, but it is Alice.
Adol politely introduced himself.
Actually, I knew someone named Alice, but it wasn't spelled like Alice.
Master Adol, then. By your hand, my son has been safely returned to my care. I haven't the words to express my appreciation, but please, accept this gift as a small token of it.
Is it 50 gold? No, it's whatever that is. Okay.
I've never seen an adventurer before. You're really handsome.
Alright, look, I'm pretty sure you're even younger than Elena, so... you're off limits.
I'm sure you must have all sorts of stories to tell.
Yes, I'd like to hear some tales of adventure as well. Won't you tell us of your heroic deeds, Mr. Adol?
Heroic deeds, you say?
It seems you've piqued their curiosity. And mine as well, I must admit.
Well, let me tell you about shipwrecks.
Might you be willing to join us for dinner, Master Adol?
Actually, I guess most of the shipwrecks happen after this one.
My children seem to have taken quite a shining to you.
My Lady Elizabeta, may I inquire as to what you are doing?
I swear Chester's voice actor was reminding me of something, and it's driving me up the wall. Like, I'm gonna need to look up these voice actors and see what else they were.
Chester!
Good afternoon, Master Christoph, Mistress Alice.
Sir Stoddard.
It is excellent that Master Christoph has been found. However, we cannot allow suspicious individuals in the castle.
This man saved my son. I feel that we should accord him our trust, lest we...
Count Maguire has deferred the castle's security and defensive duties to me, milady. Please understand, I am only doing what I must to fulfill those duties.
Very well. You may proceed.
Have you lost your mind?
Oh my god, I know who he's reminding me of! I think I know who he's reminding me of. I'm gonna have to look this up. That... I feel like it was starting to dawn on me before that line, or like as it was printed but before he said it, but now that he said it, I know exactly who he's reminding me of.
You would dare show your face here after what transpired in the ruins?
Okay, no, seriously, the way he's saying these lines is 100% Akechi from Persona 5.
I suggest you get out of here before Lord Maguire sees you.
Yes, exactly. It's gotta be. It so reminds me of that. I mean, it could be it could totally be someone else, but that delivery totally reminds me of Akechi. I don't listen to English voice acting that much, so now I'm actually paying attention to it. Alright, we're gonna save here. Actually, I guess we could fast travel to where we need to be going. Where are we going again? Going back to the quarry again. So we'll fast travel there, but I'm gonna take another break. But we've still got time for more stuff. So we will continue in a few minutes. Let me stop the timer, and we'll be back in a bit. Okay, we're back. And I'm 1 for 2 on voice actors. I checked. Actually, do I still have it open? So, Chester is voiced by Derek Stephen Prince, who is not the voice of Akechi as far as I can tell. However, Edgar is voiced by Jamison Price, who did voice Sojiro. So, and I was more doubting myself on that one, actually, so... Because, like, he has, like, a bit of a different accent applied to Edgar, so... But the gravelly nature of the voice is definitely the same. And actually, he does that much more consistently with Edgar than with Sojiro, I feel like. Alright, let's get back into this. If I can hit the timer. There we go. Sometimes the button doesn't actually push. So it's time to go into the creepy section of the mine. Oh, I forgot about getting more gold, didn't I? Do I have enough for it now? I suppose we could, like, get to the halfway point in here and then warp back anyway. Where have you been? Having breakfast. We've been waiting for you. As you can see, this is the entrance to the abandoned mine. That mural is somewhere inside. Well, my old man used to tell me they also found a really strange rocky mound down there at the bottom. I asked him if it could have just been a huge trunk of rubble, but he said no. It's apparently green and crystalline. No clue what that could be. Doesn't sound like anything I've ever seen, to be honest. What's more, it's apparently pulsed rhythmically, like a human heart, and it was so hard it couldn't even be chipped. I swear the old man's going senile sometimes, but he seems pretty serious about this, so I'm betting it's real. Whatever it is or was, it might be in some way related to those statues, so I figured it was worth mentioning. Yeah, thanks. So yes, they had to outrun the monsters. It's too bad we missed the entire, like, Scooby-Doo episode of them, you know, running through doorways while the monsters run through all their doorways as they're on their way here. Oh, right. We actually have to go back to town anyway. Because it's dark in here. I mean, actually, we can probably make this work regardless, but we could also make it easier on ourselves if we went and got an item, which actually isn't that far from here. We just need to climb back up here, I think. Wasn't it up here? Or am I misremembering and it's actually somewhere else? It might actually be off to the right, but I feel like there's something here, so we're gonna try this anyway. Actually, what? I can't get up there, so that's not it. Yeah, I think it's in the next room over here. Or maybe it's several rooms over. It's probably not worth my time to fight those guys anymore, so I'm just gonna skip that. Yeah, it's over here. Alright, so we need to use that. And we can get this now, if I can aim in the right direction. So, you might recall we heard about a miner named Bob who died. Oh, and also there's some gold. Cool. We're gonna warp out of here now. And we're gonna go back to Redmont. And I guess we'll buy that armor.
Welcome.
So we were gonna buy this, right? Yeah, we've got plenty of gold for that now.
That's the one you... Thank you. Don't be a stranger.
So let's equip that. And... this house. Oh, wow, she's even here. At all. Ida's been through a lot, so please try to look past her gruff attitude. She's really a very nice person. She recently lost her grandson, Bob. He was killed in the quarry accident shortly before you arrived. A bridge collapsed beneath his feet. You mean the one that we just jumped across? He was still just an apprentice when it happened. All the other miners spent weeks looking for him, but no one ever found any trace. Not even any of his equipment. Ida's been shut away in her house ever since. I've tried everything to cheer her up, but she's inconsolable. I think it's partially because Bob's parents were killed in the quarry accident, too. Ida's been like a mother to Bob ever since, and then the same thing just happens again. Life can be so unfair. I probably wouldn't have hit her so hard either if they'd found his body or even just one of his belongings. You don't say.
Oh, that pendant. May I see it? Oh, it really is. Bob, I'm certain of it. This was my grandson's pendant.
Adol gave Bob's pendant to Ida.
Thank you. You're an adventurer, are you not? Please,
Allow me to give you something as a token of my thanks.
And there you go. You can see now.
I got that from one of the Genos Island natives back when I was just a girl. It can bring light to the very darkest of places. And not just light, but truth as well. It's said that anything exposed to it will reveal its true form.
I'm wondering if that's what the insignia in the lava area was actually about then. Because otherwise, what would that mean? Because I'm pretty sure you can beat this game without the Nightfire gem.
I have no need for its powers, though. Bob's pendant is far more precious to me, but you could use it, no?
I sure can. Alright, so... Actually, wait, where is that? Is that in here? That's in here. We cannot be both impervious to ankle lava and, sea things at the same time. Do you say anything different now? I have some idea how much it must hurt to lose a loved one. Sister Nell and Father Pierre, and you and Dogi, of course. You've all been a source of great strength for me. I must learn to accept the things I cannot change the things I can. Actually, is Nell still in here? Those two are still doing the same thing that we're doing. Oh, no,
Almighty God, please deliver me from temptation. Guide my path straight and true, and grant mercy upon the innocent. Lord,
Don't mind us. Don't mind us, we're just eavesdropping.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. I was in the middle of my prayers. If you're here to keep me apprised of things, I'm afraid you're too late. Bishop Nicholas has already filled me in. The situation certainly has gotten quite out of hand. I simply don't understand why the Count would take Father Pierre prisoner. I hope no harm comes to him. And Chester, how could he commit such vile acts? I'm sorry, please excuse me. I lost my composure for a moment. You need to be very careful out there, Adol. Something is happening to Felghana. Something most unholy. I can feel it.
Alright, well I've done everything that I want to do here anyway, so I guess we can warp back, to the quarry, to the storehouse. Oh, there is gamepad support for Xanadu next? Because that was one of the things I was wondering. Because I think I just saw the inventory and was like, this feels like Baldur's Gate or something. Alright, now it's very glowy in here. We still kind of can't see, like, it's still, like, tinged dark at the edges to suggest that, like, yes, you are in a dark place. I just got some health back from a random drop. And here I got it again. Okay, I'm pretty sure this room is important. Yep. This would be your engraving that they were talking about.
I speak to thee of a being who came from beyond the sea and defiled this land. We must pray for its erasure from this world.
so that future generations may know true peace. With vortices of purest malice, it twists the living into monsters most vile and deranged. Its inhuman powers are enough to subjugate even the lords of the spirit world. Indeed, the mightiest of them turn to dust in its wake, leaving Felghana to rot. Truly, it is a devil, for no hand of man could wreak such despair. Its name, Galbalan.
Alright, Mopey, thanks for hanging out.
I am Genos. I am a warrior from the west, brought here through divine providence. I sought to sever the devil's grasp on this land, but my sword could only divide it and seal it within the holy treasures. Yet even now, the machinations of the wicked threaten to reunify those heinous remnants. Swordsman, thou art to be my successor. I grant thee a measure of my strength.
And he hits us in the head with a tablet.
Adol's body began overflowing with a newfound strength. Adol gained the double jump ability.
They actually had him narrate that. Okay. But yeah, we can double jump now. So I guess Genos... this is a measure of Genos' strength, so I guess he could, like, outright fly or something? I don't know. Oh, okay, right. So this also includes the enhanced stun effect. So that's not just based on different distance, it's actually double jump related. Although it says if performed from the height of a double jump. So I don't know, because like there are some places where you can fall from a higher platform, and I don't know if it also increases based on that, or if it has to be from double jump.
The treasures number 4 in total.
Oh, 4, okay.
2 lie herein. 1 lies amidst hellish brimstone.
And they're done.
And the last sits high atop a mountain.
Right, 3 areas, but 4.
Thou must make haste, swordsman. The resurrection is nigh.
I mean, sure, but not if...
Suddenly, Adol's surroundings became deathly quiet. Then the mysterious voice could be heard no longer.
Like, the funny thing is, like, if Adol weren't collecting the statues, nobody else would bloody do it. It's like... They say the resurrection is nigh, but it's only nigh because Adol's doing the work. So I think there are a couple of, like, extra chests and stuff down here. Is this one that's gonna end up going anyway, or is this optional? No, this is optional. There's a chest in here. Even more ore. I haven't used any ore yet, have I? Other than, like, the stuff that we used right at the beginning, because it basically told us to. Well, we're down here now. There was probably some stuff up there that I should be getting. Alright, you guys are also down there now. Any other... I feel like there's another exit somewhere. No, that's not what I wanted to do, jeez. Gravity is very strong in this game. Alright, is there anything over... There's nothing over here? Really? Alright. Oh, wait, there's something over there. Can I just double jump up there? Yeah, I can. Okay. Was there anything over here, though? Money. Okay. I'm just listening to Adol's, like, trotting footstep noises, and it's, like, almost in rhythm with this music, so it sounds like we're riding Yoshi in Super Mario World or something. Also, I do feel like the audio is probably drowning me out a little bit. I should probably, like, at least reduce the, sound effect volume a tad. Because it does seem to register quite high on the volume over there. The music itself doesn't seem to get that high, though. Oh, right, these guys. Oh, I didn't expect him to die that fast. Okay, good, there's another one. Those guys are definitely worth a bunch of experience. And there will be more of them. Well, that armor's doing work. Those guys do 1 damage to me, apparently. You interrupt this beating this thing up to give you more ore. I thought that would stun me, but it totally didn't. Presumably want to go down there. Is there anything over here? No. Forgot about these guys. And now we have the blue ones. That I did remember. Those guys actually remind me a little bit of an enemy in ActRaiser in Bloodpool 2. Alright, I forget which way we actually want to go here. Why do I have that equipped? Well... Oh, I forgot they can go kind of nuts, too. I don't know when my magic switched off of the, Ventus bracelet. Alright, does this go back up? Oh, wait, there's stuff over here. Hang on. Oh, darn it. We have to go all the way over to the end again. Okay, so now. Here we go. Ah, okay. So now we can charge this. Thanks for giving me health back. Oh, and I got a level up anyway. Okay. So now what are we actually doing? Going down here. Nothing hiding back here, is there? Nope. do something across here. Well, you're down there. Might have actually been where we have to go. Or maybe not. Can I even get up there? Oh, I need to do platforming, hang on. I think this is where we have to go. Whoops. Alright, well if that's where we have to go, then I want to see what else is in this other room. A bunch of free experience, apparently. Oh, hey, there's a chest there. There's also a chest there. I don't know that I can get to that from here. I seem to recall there being a way that you can, like, run slightly faster if you run at a specific angle using the using the analog stick. Can I jump over that? No. I guess the other thing I could do is that. Okay, so now I need to go back and go to the right place again. That's where I was before. Whoa. Okay, we made it. Wait, we can go over here and see it. Ooh, those guys are not something you want to fight right now, so that's for later. Okay, well we made it to the bottom, I think. So, boss time? Here's the green crystallization. Ow. Rude. Even more rude. Oh right, you can slip and slide on this. Actually hurt that. I have to wait for the, oh, maybe I have to, nope, let's come back. Okay, so that's only half the boss fight. Part of the boss fight is always just kind of awkward. And I just have to hope you're getting at it. There we go, statue number 3. We're continuing to do Chester favors. I mean, really, that's all we're doing by collecting these statues. So I imagine I can just, like, warp out at this point. I forget... I forget if there's another side quest thing we can do now or if that's later. They were already all over Felghana. Where have you been, dude? There's some Ravel ore missing from the house. What? Oh, okay. It's time for that side quest then.
Hey, Mr. Adol. There's something I wanted to ask you.
And also this, apparently.
My little Pickard buddies have been severely under the weather lately. I looked up their symptoms and it sounds like they got themselves some kind of disease. But how? I mean, I've always pampered them and showered them with love and protection. So how come they got sick? They've never gotten sick on my watch before, and certainly not this badly. I think they might even be dying. They just keep getting weaker and weaker. There's an herb called a berm leaf that grows in the Elder Mountains. It's supposed to be like a Pickard cure-all, but it's kinda rare and hard to find. And I'm way too young and fragile to scale those icy monster-infested slopes. I just don't know what to do. What I need is a hero who'll risk it all for great justice and cute Pickards.
For great justice, you say? It's too bad we don't have a Zig that we can move. I forget. I don't know whether you need to find 4 because there's 4 Pickards here. That's because I don't remember how many you need to find.
Hey,
There
Mr.
you are.
Adol! You want to play a game with me?
I guess we're playing a game.
Really? You'll play? You're super awesome, mister! I want to play treasure hunt, except you'll be the hunter and I'll be the pirate who hid all the booty. Arr!
Well done. Okay.
Avast ye, scallywag! Me treasure's been hid all across this scurvy town, and you're the only one who can find it. There be 4 stashes of rich stuff. If you can find them all, you'll be the king of the pirates!
I don't remember rich stuff either.
Now go, for I make ye walk the plank!
Okay, so I remember where some of these are. Because I wanna think there's one in here somewhere. Yep. You know, we should just get Antonio to do this and actually make him work for his ore that he wants so badly. Alright, well, Elena's not here. So I mentioned at the beginning of the game to remember this. And sure enough, I just jumped right over it. See, I tried jumping before because I figured that would happen. Oh my god, this is impossible. I'm using the D-pad too, which should make it easier. Oh, okay, you only have to walk that far. That was 20, so you get more for playing hard to get. Okay, but there's like 2 more, right? Is one of them here? One of them's there. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave, because, like... it's like, dude, I hate to tell you, but there's Ravel ore literally all over the town if you would bother getting off your butt and looking, Antonio. Oh, who's this? Oh, Gardener's here. Facing monsters with a dull weapon. Incidentally, Bug Doctor is playing Quest 64 tonight, talking about, facing monsters with a dull weapon. Because all you have in that game is a staff and your magic. I was thinking there might have been one in here. But I can't climb on that.
Welcome.
I kind of gold do I have right now? I don't have enough for either the, for any of the banded equipment. I could get the large shield, I guess, if I wanted. You know what? I might...
That's the one you want. Thank you. Don't be a stranger.
Knowing what's coming up next, I should probably...
Don't be a stranger.
Should probably just go ahead and do it. Alright, so I don't remember where the fourth one is. And somehow I thought it might have been in here. What about in here? So, what on earth? Am I dropping flames again? Like, on my end, it's just, like, super jittery. Yeah, so she's saying Elena's gone. Is this guy any more sober? Nope. Oh. Oh, but he tells you about the ring that's missing now. It's gone. It's really gone. Oh, I'm so screwed. Where the hell could I have lost it? I know I had it when I left for Valestine Castle. Hey, Red, old buddy, old pal. You haven't seen a strange ring lying around conspicuously, have you? So, that might be in the castle somewhere? Alright, well, I don't think I see it here either. Do you say anything? Because I could have sworn the last one was behind a counter or something. Which immediately made me think of the item shop. Does she say anything about it? Sneakiest one of them all is hidden near a real fancy window. That's presumably the one I already got in the church. Yeah, no, that's not the hint I need. Okay, 2 are in the sun, 2 are indoors. Yeah, so the one I need is indoors. Okay, that suggests it is in the inn. I mean, actually looking for them is kind of folly. I looked back here, except I faced the wrong direction. You had to look towards Joel. I was looking towards the counter. So, that's silly.
You're in the vest, Mr. Adel. Did ye find all of me hidden treasure?
So what did you think? Was it super tough to find them all? And did I sound like a real pirate? I bet I did. So you know what? You can keep it. You did a really good job finding it, so I'm gonna give it to you as a present. I'll see you later, mister, but you gotta come play again real soon, okay?
Boy. The voice actor for that one also put in a lot of work. Like, you need maximum lung capacity for that. So, whoops. I get the impression there was another side quest here, so let me try going over to... Actually, where is the closest fast travel for that? Probably here? But, like, these are things that I only know because I've played the game and also looked at a guide after playing the game before. But yeah, notice there's no music, and look who's here.
Adel?
Like, you would not know to find her here at this specific point in the game. Like, the first time I played this remake, I didn't find her here. I didn't find the whole thing with Fran and Kristoff. Because that would require going out of your way to check every corner of the overworld between every chance you get between each of the, main parts of the story. And that's a lot of running around for no reason.
I'm sorry.
What? It's like she heard me complaining and is apologizing on behalf of the developers, because otherwise, why would you be apologizing? I just got here.
I knew it was dangerous with all the monsters around, yet I still left the safety of the town unescorted.
Oh, right, that's why. Except actually what you should be apologizing for is you were about to ask me to escort you.
My brother would always bring me here when I was little. You can look out at the entire Sienna Bay from here. Isn't it beautiful? If you look over there, you'll see Genos Island. Supposedly, an ancient tribe used to live there. I don't know what happened to them, but I heard they all died out. Chester used to come here and just sit quietly looking out at the water. And I'd often join him. It was so peaceful. Yet, there was always such sadness in his eyes. Even back then, I could tell he had something on his mind, but I could never bring myself to ask him what it was. So we'd just sit together and watch the water until it got dark. I don't really remember anything from when I was just a little girl. My first real memories are from when Papa first took us in. I don't know where I lived or what kind of people I was with before that. I don't even have any clue as to what would make me forget so much.
Ah, amnesia. Yes, the #1 anime plot device.
But I think my brother remembers at least some of it. That's the impression I always got, anyway, whenever we'd sit out here. Sorry, I must be boring you to tears. I should probably get back to town. Would you excuse me, Adol?
Adol offered to escort Eleanor safely back to Redmond.
Huh? Oh, no. It's still light out, so I should be safe from the monsters. But you won't take no for an answer, will you? If you insist, then I shall humbly accept your offer.
Escort mission number 2.
Thank you, Adol. I'll feel much safer with you. Shall we then?
Does she move faster? Nope. She's just as slow as the toddler. Well, I don't know how old Kristoff is supposed to be, but he looks like single digits at least. Freaking Pollen, man, I swear. Pollen is the actual final boss of the game. I shouldn't have dragged her into that. I should have just stayed back and we would have been fine. Oh my god, she's almost dead already. This is ridiculous. Pollen is actually... Oh shit, there's more of it over there. Don't you dare. Okay. I hope we're going the right way. Okay, where's the flower? Alright, we don't wanna mess with the flower. Oh, get over here. Should be pretty close now. No! Okay. I got myself set up really badly there. I think we're safe. Yes. Oh, that refills her health too? Well, that's neat. I had no idea it does that. Elena? You little twerp, did you sneak out of town on me again? Dude, you have one job. And you always talk about never leaving your post because you have one job. You still failed at it. Maybe he was in with Adonis when it happened. I swear I can't take my eyes off of you for a second. Please try not to make me worry so much. Do you know how old I am? My heart ain't what it used to be. I'm sorry, Mr. Gardner. Well, it is still light out and Adol's with you, so it could be worse. Thank goodness for small favors, I guess.
Thank you so much, Adol. For everything. I'd love to stay and chat with you, but I promised Margot I'd help her at the inn.
I mean, you already did chat with us, to be fair. Like, 3 minutes ago.
I guess you have things of your own to take care of, though, anyway. You were looking into the abandoned mine, right?
Actually, we just got back from doing that?
I hope our walk together just now wasn't an imposition. Good luck, and I do pray you're able to figure things out.
Nobody expects the Spanish imposition. Wait, what? I may not have a nice red outfit, but our hair is basically on fire, so I guess that makes up for it. Okay, so what's actually next is Elder Mountains, I guess. Which, I might call it a night when we enter. Because that part could take a little while, and this is about as far as I was hoping to get at minimum. What was I hoping to? Oh yeah, where's Edgar? I kind of wanted to like go in there. Is this the right place? Yes. Oh, there's actually more dialogue.
Oh, Adol!
Adol, you made it!
I made it.
Pierre just got back from the castle a little while ago.
I was gonna say, Pierre's the one we should be worried about.
Seems Bishop Nicholas made a good case on his behalf, and the Count saw fit to let him go.
A good case, you say?
Yes. He spoke far kinder things of me than I deserve. I owe him a tremendous debt of gratitude. Unfortunately, Chester was out on an errand for the Count at the time, so no answers were to be had on that front. And the bishop had no luck finding any information on the statues either, I'm afraid.
That is unfortunate. But we shall take the victories we can get. And the bishop is still there, so answers may yet be forthcoming. On another note,
I swear, the way that he enunciates things and the accent that he uses and stuff is like, what if Sojiro Sakura and Yoda mind melded?
how did your investigation of the abandoned mine go, Adol?
Adol recounted all the events that transpired in the abandoned mine and detailed the items he acquired therein.
Amazing. You're like a magnet for danger.
Yep.
Genos and Galbalan. I never thought I'd hear that name again, much less in this context.
You know what it is, then?
It's an old local legend. Long ago, a great and terrible beast known as Galbalan came from across the sea and took control of Felghana. He had the power to transform the people and spirits under his influence into twisted, evil creatures, or so it goes. But one day, a hero appeared, wielding a mighty sword. He was the warrior, Genos. He borrowed the powers of the gods and fought the beast, and at long last, against insurmountable odds, he won. And that's about the extent of what I know, I'm afraid. Legends like that aren't too popular these days. Barely anyone remembers them, save for old coots like me.
I've certainly never heard it before, but that does remind me. I asked Bishop Nicholas earlier if he happened to know the origin of the Ilburn's ruins. Apparently, it used to be a church of sorts, devoted to some long-lost pagan deity.
Interesting. Given the circumstances of late, it's not unreasonable to suspect there may be a connection. There's also one more thing that bears mentioning.
All right, Columbo, what is it?
Out in the Sienna Bay, there's an old deserted island we've always known by just one name. Genos Island.
Yeah, incidentally, that's what we were looking at during that cutscene with Elena a few minutes ago.
There was once a small village there, but it was ravaged and destroyed by disease 12 years ago.
What?
It happened 3 years before you arrived, so I'm not surprised you wouldn't know about it. Genos Village never had many dealings with Redmond, and the whole tragedy was so terrible. People rarely discuss it. I don't know much about the disease that killed them all, though, I'm afraid. According to the official statement from Valestein Castle, it was some sort of extremely severe fever.
That sure hits a nerve post-2020.
This doesn't instill a lot of hope. An island named for the hero who defeated Galbalan, totally annihilated. The voice Adol heard is seeming less and less implausible, and more frightening.
I mean, the voice was pretty powerful, and it did not need a microphone. I mean, seriously, it felt like... It felt like Jack Black could have been dictating that to us earlier.
Indeed. Adol, Dogi's gone to speak with his master, Berhart. Perhaps you should meet with Berhart as well.
So I guess if I had hightailed it to the mountains myself earlier, I wouldn't have been able to do anything yet until I talked to these guys anyway.
He's a rather eccentric man who's chosen a life of near solitude and devoted himself to studying the land's folklore. There's no one in Felghana who'd be more likely to know about Genos, Galbalan, the statues, and maybe even that voice.
I believe I'll return to the castle and update Bishop Nicholas on what we've discussed here. If you decide to follow Dogi, Adol, I suggest you exercise caution. The Elder Mountains are... not hospitable.
Yeah, we kind of heard that from Dogi earlier. Okay, I never equipped the shield that I bought. That would be helpful. I think I will actually. I was thinking while that was going on about how much of the game is left, and I think I will try to push into Elder Mountains right now. I may not get all the way through it. But there's quite a few places left. The castle gets pretty lengthy. Yeah, there's a lot to the castle, which we will get to later, and then, of course, Genos Island becomes available. So... now we can double jump and we can get right up here. I wonder if I should refine my sword. I already have the third one, right? Yeah, and I think Bandit is the fourth. I'm just wondering whether because like it feels like it is taking entirely too many sword hits to kill things in this area. It has me a little worried for the next mid-boss type thing. I meant to hit the other button, but we'll take that, I guess. Oh, that cuts off a little awkwardly in widescreen. I think the first time that I played this, I did not have a widescreen monitor yet. But the first time I played this was in like 2013. Like I said at the beginning of the stream. Actually, I guess, I don't know if that's the first time I played it, but that was when I got into, like, trying to do some sort of segmented speedrun of it. I like how the boomerang did still come back and end exactly there. Is there anything else I can do here? There's a jar up here. Jeez, they don't miss a beat. As soon as your attack ends, they start. Unless you stun them like that. Is there anything else over here? Don't think so. I forget what happens if you drop down here. Money, okay. okay. Oh, geez, I forgot about those guys. Where do I want to go here? I probably don't want to go in here. I'm probably going to regret this. Oh, we got away with it. So yes, there is... we're in an icy mountain. There is slippy, slidey times. Because of course there is. I am not even going to bother trying to kill those guys right now. That works. And we did gain a level from it, so arguably worth it. Okay, once again, not sure which way I want to go here. I guess we're going to the right. Is there really nothing to do over here? Wow, I kind of got trapped by the bees there. Sometimes they get very confused by ramps, apparently. Okay, so we could go out there, but what's up there? I still haven't used anything other than the initial 5 on the first weapon. There's something... There's... Oh, one of the leaves over there. I don't remember where all of those are. That may be a side quest I end up not bothering with. I don't know how you're supposed to get at those guys without them also hitting you. Well, that one I could have just stayed put and that would have been fine. Oh my god, dude. I like how you can nail them before they land, though. Or, like, as they're landing. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Can I not get there from here? I cannot get there from here. Not actually sure where I get there from. Okay, so I can go in there. What's over here, then? Why am I here? Ah, because there's a chest here. And it's even more ore. So you can tell where you can versus can't go, because basically you can't go where the snow is. I seriously don't remember how that jar works. Wait a minute, can I sneak up here? I can sneak up here, that's how it works. Wait, how much gold do I have? I have like 11,000. Still don't think that's enough for any of the bandit equipment. Okay, it is time for one of the annoying bosses. Do I want to check if I have enough of money for anything? I probably don't. Because I want to say all that stuff was in the 20k range.
Welcome.
Actually... Well, okay, that shield is 2,800. So even if I hadn't blown money on that, I would still be several thousand away from this.
Don't be a stranger.
What do you got for me?
So how much does this cost? 30 to upgrade.
This the one? Good to go.
And it's flat, so you can, it's the same cost both times, because I think level 3 is the max. Alright,
This
well,
the one? Good to go. This the one? Good to go. Good to go.
You've got enough to do all that,
Come again.
so we're just gonna do all that. Sure, why not? I seem to recall it kind of goes up exponentially with each tier of equipment anyway, so... let's look back. Nope, not there. But yeah, this will probably help with what's about to come up next. Wait, did that actually save? Yeah, I guess it did. Okay.
I've been waiting for you.
Not again. It's always the witness protection program, dude.
I never thought you'd return from that hell. What's more, you've communed with the spirit of Genos himself. I can no longer allow you to live.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
Ergo, you shall die in the embrace of the Furies!
Ergo. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're gonna run away like a sissy little coward. Oh, they have voices too? Oh boy. I forget which one of these I want to leave for last. Because whichever one you leave for last gets worse. Oh jeez, what are you doing? Alright, well one's gone.
Impossible. How can you command such power?
Well, you see, I have this sword, and it cuts things.
Perhaps. No. It can't be.
And I didn't get it off an infomercial for $19.99. Let's go save again. I didn't have my eye on my health at the end there, but I have to figure it was kind of low. I'm pretty sure I was under half health at some point during that fight. Okay, I think this is, yep, this is where the cabin is with, Bernhard or whatever?
Fiery red hair, clear black eyes. They're just as he described, Adol. My name is Burhart. I suppose you could call me a hermit. though I'd prefer you not.
Just don't call me late for dinner.
Since arriving at my cabin, Dogi's done nothing but speak of his journeys with you. I assume you've come to see him.
Actually, we've come to see you.
Adol explained the circumstances of his visit and inquired about the legend of Genos. I see. Dogi expressed similar concerns, though it seems things are much more urgent than I'd assumed. Very well. I'll tell you everything I know about the legend. You've heard some of the story from Mayor Edgar, of course, and I can verify that everything he told you is true. I'm quite familiar with the rest as well, and indeed all of it is entirely factual. None of it is myth. Ages ago, a demonic creature called Galbalan drifted ashore in Felghana and assumed control of the entire land. And yes, eventually a warrior named Genos did indeed defeat the creature. Things are never quite that simple, however. The story continues. After he defeated Galbalan, Genos used the power of 4 statues, known as the Holy Treasures, to seal him away. In essence, since a being of that caliber cannot be destroyed so easily, Galbalan was shackled, imprisoned. Genos later hid the statues in the most inaccessible, inhospitable places he could find, far from human hands.
And we're just digging them all up for Chester right now. How convenient.
To ensure that the power sealed within could never be released, he appointed his descendants to watch over them. It would seem the statues you found are indeed those same holy treasures.
Okay, but are we saying that his descendants are the monsters that we killed?
And for some reason, the vile power they're meant to contain is leaking out into the countryside. I believe that's the reason for the monster attacks over the last year. Perhaps it's all part of Count Maguire's evil scheme, whatever that may be. He's probably deluded himself into thinking he can use the statue's power to make the monsters do his bidding.
Yeah, probably.
From what you and Dogi have told me, it seems highly likely that one of the statues is here in the Elder Mountains.
I mean, Genos, or the voice, did say that.
Dogi went deeper into the caves in search of it, hoping to get his hands on it before Maguire does.
I mean, Maguire's not going to get his hands on shit because Maguire just sits on his ass all day.
If you intend to go after him, and undoubtedly you do, I'd suggest you hurry, as I'm sure the chase is afoot.
I mean, you guys are putting a lot of confidence into Chester, and I don't think Chester is quite on Adol's level. Oh, we can ask about stuff again here. Wait, what does it say about Chester? Sorry, but I'd rather not talk about him right now. Not to you, nor to Dogi. All I can say is, he has to be stopped. Can't allow him to take this any further than he already has. It must end now, before it's too late. Take him down myself if I have to. Okay. The voice you heard in the abandoned mine definitely seems to have been that of Genos himself from beyond the grave. I'm guessing those bracelets you've got were once his too, actually. The legend talks of a holy sword, but some versions do also make note of magic bracelets. More than coincidence. If you can master their power, you'll be unstoppable. The legend claims there were 4 holy treasures that channeled the power of the gods to invoke an unbreakable seal. Seems that seal isn't so unbreakable after all, though, and Galbalan's power is slowly seeping out. The question is, why? What exactly is causing that to happen? Alright, we've talked to him. It's getting kinda late here, so I think I will call it. Probably the fastest way to save is to go back. I don't know if there's another save. There's probably not another save until the end of the interior, and I know there's some shenanigans to be had before we get there, so I'm gonna... Why am I doing this, though? I can fast travel. Now that I'm halfway there, we're gonna fast travel the other half. Alright, and we're gonna save there, and that is where we will leave things for tonight. I might try to start earlier tomorrow night to improve the chances of finishing this in 2 nights, because I would guess that we're not really halfway until after this particular dungeon of sorts. So we're close. And in terms of sheer number of areas, we're probably more than halfway. But the last couple of areas are bigger, especially the one coming up after this. Also, level 26, roughly halfway to where we want to be for the endgame. So that's also a good indicator of that. So that's where we'll leave it for tonight. Welcome back, everybody. We are back where we were last night at the summit here on Mount in the Elder Mountains. We've already reached the halfway point of this particular part of the game, and we've also roughly reached the halfway point of the game as a whole. So we're picking up here, trying to start as close to the scheduled time of 9 p.m. Eastern so that I can increase my chances of actually getting through this entire game in 2 nights, which should be possible because I have apparently done a casual playthrough of this in around 6 hours before, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna reload first because I've just been standing here. The playtime in my file there is 3:12. We'll see where that actually gets us by the end of this, and let me get the timer going, and we're off. So we already met up with Berhart, which is Dogi's old mentor, I guess. We haven't actually met up with Dogi yet, but that'll probably come soon enough. I swear it's impossible to not get hit by those guys unless you outright avoid them completely. So we talked to Berhart in there before. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to come back for something else too. Well, if I care about a particular side quest anyway. I forgot you can stun these things. Yeah, that seems to be the way to go with those. Hey Zaki, hey Waxgoat. Yeah, I told Zaki after the stream last night about Edgar, the mayor of Redmont, having the same voice actor as Sojiro Sakura in Persona 5. So hopefully we'll hear more from Edgar at some point tonight. I have a feeling his heaviest dialogue is in the past at this point, but he'll probably have 1 or 2 more opportunities. He'll definitely have at least 1 more opportunity late game. And Zaki, I should send you a timestamp of one particular set of lines by Chester that absolutely gave me Akechi vibes. It's not the same voice actor, as far as I know, but... wait a sec, can I go over somewhere? No? Okay. I guess that's to get back, okay. So, wait, hang on. Is there stuff back here? Oh, there is stuff. Okay, so that was going to be my question, are there multiple berm leaves? And the answer is yes, there are. So I know where one of the other ones are, I don't know how many total there are. So chances are we're not going to be able to save all the Pickards because I don't know where all the berm leaves are, but we'll see what we can do. Is there stuff over here? There is stuff over here. Alright, hang on. That doesn't work. Wait, what? How am I supposed to... Was there an entrance, like, further down? Hang on. Damn, these guys are loaded. forget couch cushions, just grab a fly swatter and have at it, apparently. Alright, so... I can't drop down that side. Wait, is there supposed to be another higher place to get to that? Did I screw up? Oh, that works. I've been stockpiling these because I'm assuming they'll restore my health when I use them. And I've never been at low health in a situation where I would use one. Oh, there is a higher thing up there. That's probably how you were intended to do it, so I just did it the hard way. Yeah, okay, you were supposed to drop down from here. But I just went around instead. Because anywhere that there's not snow, you can get through that, so... Oh, I see, we've got one of these guys. I should save those guys for later. Because I don't think I have too much that's effective against them, other than chewing through my my boost gauge. Alright, that guy's too inconvenient. I'm just not going to bother with him. I don't remember which is the correct way to go here. I have a feeling this is going to be slippy, slidey stuff. No? No, this is Dogi. Okay.
At all?
Oh, no way!
What are you doing here?
So, also for those of you who've played Persona 5, the equivalent to "for real" in this game is "oh, no way!"
Adol told Dogi all about the events that had led him to the Elder Mountains.
Man, you've been busy. The Master filled me in on a few things too, and I definitely think we need to get all the statues before Maguire does. But, as you can see, we seem to have reached an impasse. Like a big-ass gorge kind of impasse.
A big-ass gorge kind of impasse. That is actually a line in this video game.
I've searched everywhere else, so I figure Elderm's statue must be somewhere on the other side. But, wouldn't you know it, you'd have to be able to fly to get over there. There's gotta be a way.
Oh, no way! Actually, what's down here, though? Stuff! Ow. Stuff. Please? Can I have stuff? I would like to have the stuff. Thank you. Yeah, see, those guys are not really good right now. I should have waited to come down here until after. Okay, there's some gold over there. The thing is, if you can get like a bunch of attacks strung together, you can actually go flying on that stuff. Camera, wow. Alright, so where did that actually put me? Oh, this is probably the left side of where I was a minute ago. Maybe? Excuse me, it's rude. Could you stop that? I forgot those guys exist. They're very annoying. Ow! Wait, okay, no, I came from up there. Yeah, so this is where we were before. Okay. That was not really an excursion worth taking. Actually, hang on, is there something up here? If there is, it's not something I can access that way.
Nice moves, Adol!
Show your moves.
Only problem is, they don't help me in the slightest. I can't possibly join you. Guess you'll have to go it alone from here.
Same old, same old.
Oh, but before you do, there's something I meant to give you. Here, catch!
Sure, he waits until we're on the other side of this huge gap, and then lobs the third bracelet across. Incidentally, this should make those Zambonis or whatever down there easier to deal with. So yeah, you can actually like guard against attacks by using this. It kind of feels like a counter.
I ran across that while searching the mountain caves. I noticed it looked like the other 2 bracelets you were using, so I figured I'd hold on to it for you.
I've never really played the Diablo series. I do need to get back and play the Torchlight series again at some point. But I haven't really played any of the previous Diablos. Also, I have no interest in giving Activision Blizzard money, given how they treat their employees.
All right, show stealer, I won't hold you up any longer. I can tell you're rearing to go. Good luck, man. I'll be waiting right here for you, bored stupid. So make sure you hurry back, okay?
Bored stupid. Dogi wasn't born stupid, he's just bored stupid. I'm assuming I want to go in there. Yeah, so that just beat the living snot out of them. Okay. Yeah, this exists. And usually they make you wait a few minutes before you get your first upgrade for each magic, but no, we get our first topaz literally the room after. First thing I want to do before I forget is... that's the wrong screen. Yeah, so we've got this here. I'm assuming there's at least 3 of them. We want to warp back to midpoint. Yeah, I think we did talk about Torchlight. And yeah, I only played through like maybe half of the second one and probably like 3/4 of the first. Wait, is this where I want to be? I was thinking that I saw the other berm leaves out here. It had to be here somewhere, but it was indoors. It was in a cave. That is not the correct direction to go at all. Excuse me. Oh, now that I think about it, I think you might even be able to use the Terra bracelet to speed up on icy ground. I think that might have been part of the speed tech. Okay, here's the thing. So, there's our second berm leaves. And then we can just warp to where we were. And I didn't actually... did I not actually save there before? Or did I just, like, save over it when I warped? I'm surprised Dogi didn't, you know, spout some line about how he took his job, because, like, if you play Ark of Nepishtim, it is clearly Dogi's job to destroy rock walls. Okay, here is the slope business. And we're gone. There is a way to maneuver yourself across so you never have to bother getting the item that lets you deal with slopes, or with ice floors. I have not done that in a decade, so I don't remember it. Also, nobody does that anymore for the speedrun, because the speedrun skips this entire area now. The speedrun for Felghana is actually kind of extremely annoying at this point. It skips a lot. But it also makes one boss fight that is already notoriously annoying even more annoying because of what it skips. Oh, can I get up there? Wait a sec. Wait. I can get up there. Does that do anything for me? Probably not. Oh, nope, maybe. We're breaking the physics. I don't know where I'm going with this, though. Like, what is this actually going to get me? Probably nothing. Oh my god, look at the frickin'... just breaking the sound barrier here. Also, apparently... I thought I had to manually edit the configuration to get the controls the way I wanted them. Oh, well, this probably doesn't help me. Oh, but, that's not what I wanted, shit. Don't do that. So I had to manually edit the config to remap the controller buttons. Oh, come on. Oh, that's bad. I was trying to do the down stab again, I was totally not getting it. Also, this guy is totally, like, just stuck. Okay, I probably should have left him that way. Now he's in the way. There we go. Okay, we're not falling yet. What is our prize? Like, I'm pretty sure you can actually do like a huge, long tightrope act to get to this, and I just did it backwards. Alright, that's a lot of ore, so we did that. And if I do this, it'll probably fall back down to the same exact place. Yep. Bet you didn't know this game was actually a Sonic game. There were 3 of you in here? Oh, I forgot they do that. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're leaving. And in here, we should have the thing that makes this actually maneuverable. You'd think they would give you cleats or something. No, they give you stone shoes. Which apparently actually work. And don't just make you weigh a ton. And now we can walk normally. Which is actually slower, but at least we can control it. So I could have just done that first, instead of what I just did. But what I just did was way more exciting. To get the Ravel ore up on that little platform. Honestly, what I did was probably both more exciting and less annoying in a way. Oh, geez, he let one of those things out again. I don't like those. So, I guess I actually do have to go all the way up, don't I? Like, that might actually be the only way out of here. Because I guess we do actually have to traverse that nonsense. It is quite easier climbing this now, though, at least. There isn't anything hiding over here, is there? No, don't think so. I feel like there was also another... like this... I feel like this wasn't the only chest. Oh, okay. Alright, so now we're back at the entrance. That's fine. And now this is still kind of brutal because you still have to, like, navigate the 3D here. Alright, so we need to go over here. So see, there's something over there. I don't know if that's where I was before or not. Okay, and this is the other side. I'm pretty sure there's another... I feel like there's like another jar with gold in it or something in that area. But I don't really need to worry about that, I guess. Oh, that's not what I thought I had equipped. So yeah, ideally I would have my magic switching the other direction. Right now I have to use the right bumper to effectively go left. Because it should be right bumper goes fire, then wind, then earth, but it's doing fire, then earth, then wind. Oh god, suddenly it's frame dropping on my end. I don't know why this game is having that problem. I've never had that problem with this game before. But some of the areas apparently are big enough that it's just like, I don't know what I'm doing. And that is one of them. I also wouldn't, like, especially given that I use the GPU to stream encode, like, I would not expect this game to hit GPU contention. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, jeez. That doesn't even break them out of that. Jeez. Whoa, shit. Wow. Alright, cool. I dialed that one back. Hang on, is there? There's nothing else over there? Okay. Oh, hey, there's a thing here. I have no idea where this goes. Also, it seemed like it didn't want me to go up that ramp. Even more ore. So you'll notice we're getting, like, triple digits of Ravel ore. The Ravel ore requirements, like I said, kind of go up drastically for higher tier equipment. Can I just jump off of here? I can just jump off of there. Okay. Do I want to be going over there? I should probably make this easier for myself and use this. There's some gold. Oh, I missed. Sometimes there's like a delay between when you... because it waits for the release of the button, really. So, sometimes I press it when I'm already falling, and therefore I don't have enough height. I don't actually know which way I want to be going here. This isn't where I just went before, was it? No, this is something else. Okay. This is also why I didn't try to, like, do this entire area last night, because I know this area gets a little wide open at the end. I feel like I'm going backwards. I feel like I am almost definitely going backwards right now. But wait, what's over to the left then? Oh, that's just a dead end. Okay, let's just go back. That's the chest I got before. Yeah, okay, this is where I was going before. And this should be forwards. So before I went through that cave up there, I just didn't go out here. Wait. This feels like going backwards again, but I'm pretty sure it's not going backwards. So which way do I want to go here? Not that way, because that... Oh, apparently if I had fallen up there, I would have just ended up down here, which would have been mostly fine. Oh, well, shit. I'm getting generated. Let's, use one of those things. And find out how much it raises hit points by and whether it fills them up completely. It does not fill them up completely. It raises it by 10, and it fills it by 10. I completely forgot about that spike pit, and it's kind of rude. Why does this exist? I'm hoping for heals, and I'm not getting heals. I'm gonna get decimated by this stupid armadillo thing. There's stuff up there. I want stuff. Can you break those, please? Why can't you break the thing? Alright, we're just gonna not care about the thing then, because I'm gonna die. Okay, we're gonna go out here first, because there's probably a save point. Yep. Alright, now that we're not dead... That is probably the closest I've come to death in the entire game. Now let's go back and try to get what was in there. Too far backwards, so that's where that direction went. Oh, so that's what that was. Okay, I didn't realize that was a gap from later in the area, not earlier. Okay, so don't fall in there. Is there anything to the left here? Doesn't seem like it. Clearly we found the boo-boo corner. Because, good grief, I just lost half my health again. I don't know what purpose that serves. It just seems like a really troll thing for a video game to do. Alright, so let's get up here. Alright, well we actually broke the thing by using the charge attack, so there's that. And what we get for it is another one of these things, the thing that I just used. Alright, let's try to get through here again, and not die again. Oops, that was my double jump, so I didn't actually get the jump off the platform. Actually, hang on a sec. Alright, there's nothing over there. So I'm fairly certain I don't have all of the burn leaves. They should all be in this area somewhere, I just don't remember where the others are, and I'm probably not going to worry about it. Okay, so let's see if this boss ends me. Giant clump of ice. Faint sounds of breathing can be heard emanating from within. This boss brought to you by a certain brand of gum. Ow. No chompy. Hey, what did I just say? Also, apparently it resets your burst or boost gauge when you get into a boss fight, because I'm sure I must have had it filled. Oh, well, that didn't work. So this is where the boss starts becoming truly problematic. Because the boss can basically do things that just hit you if they feel like it. Oh, that didn't work. So that, for instance. And I'm almost dead. Well, dead. So the funny thing is, we didn't even get to the part where this boss does the really bad thing. Although, actually, now that I'm looking at how much gold I have, oh wait, does this just restart the boss battle? Yeah, it does. That's not actually what I want to do. Well, we'll try it one more time, but I should probably upgrade my equipment. Oh, I'm on the wrong magic. That doesn't help. Okay, so you can actually just loop him by bonking into his leg. Unless he gets in an attack first, apparently. How did that not knock you over? Oh, now I'm screwed. What? I disagree. Yeah, so he becomes invulnerable when he decides to do another attack. He's still spraying, but he's also on the ground. How did that not hit you? Aw, this is some bullshit, dude. Alright, now he'll probably do the wombo combo. Nope, not yet. Now he's doing it. Alright, if you get grabbed by that, it's basically game over. He's still got a chance to do it, though. I'm surprised he didn't get me there. What bullshit, dude? This is bad. Yep, he got me. And I'm dead. That's the thing, that he gets to just decide that you're dead. If you don't guard it exactly the right times, and I got the timing off on too many of those, and then I ran out of magic, so I couldn't guard. So yeah, we're going to try to make this easier because I should be able to buy at least one piece of equipment. Because that fight should not take that long. So, like, clearly something is wrong. But 29k should be good for at least one of the 3 banded pieces of equipment, and I would probably just go for the sword. Because the quicker you can kill things, the better off you are.
Welcome.
Alright, Bandit Slayer, 24k. Yeah, it's not like I'd be able to buy both of these if I didn't buy that, so we're
That's
just
the
gonna...
one you want. Thank you.
We're just gonna buy that. Yeah, that's worse than what I
Don't
have.
be
That's,
a stranger.
That's the armor that I skipped. Can I enhance this?
What do you got for me?
How much does this take to enhance? 100 a pop. I can
This
still
the one?
do it, though.
Good to go. Come again.
So, sure, why not? This should make the fight go significantly faster, which means less time for him to beat me to a pulp. So let's try that again. Oh yeah, now we're doing like in the 20s half the time. Yeah, so we're already like halfway through his hit points at this point. Should have guarded. That's probably time for that again. Nope. Oh, that's bad. No, bad. No, what? I guarded, I hit him. Shit, I shouldn't have mashed. Alright, that's fine, we still have health. Oh, but he hits us on the way down too, in case you survived all the other nonsense. Okay, we might be fine. Whoops. Oh, come on, dude. Alright, he should be dead. He's not dead. Come on, dude, you have 11 health. Okay, at least he's not doing the thing again. I just wasted my boost. Dude, come on! You have 9 health. I like how I'm doing chip damage against the legs. Like I said, I was doing chip damage against the legs. I just stubbed his toe to death, apparently. So we just cheated right back.
The 4 statues began resonating with one another, emitting an unnatural light in the process.
The process, though. Well, we've done all Chester's work for him. Great. Go us.
As the light faded, the entire cavern grew deathly quiet.
Oh. Well. We live here now. Oh, I'm supposed to try using that.
The rocks were packed too tightly to be broken with the Terra bracelet. Adol was trapped.
What's more, the rocks had hit points. Did you see I did 206 damage against rocks?
Hey!
We don't have the right Pokemon for this.
Is that you in there, Adol? Are you hurt?
Adol shouted back that he was uninjured.
Glad to hear my little buddy's okay. That quake caused some of the crevice walls to collapse. I managed to pick my way across, though. But now we gotta do something about these rocks.
Okay, but remember that gap? Like, remember the entire reason that Dogi couldn't come with us? How did he get here?
Adol, I'm gonna need you to step back for a second, okay? Here we go! Yeah!
I'm pretty sure that still would have hit at all. Like, he should have been...
That's what I'm screaming! Walls 0, Dogi the Wall Crusher like 1,000,000! Who needs doors when they got me?
I seriously am starting to think that Dogi may have been the inspiration for Neon Yellow.
That was a new record too, I think. Never took down solid rock before. Should get me in the history books.
So maybe I just got my games confused. I was thinking he'd punched a wall out in E6. I'm gonna have to play that again at some point.
So, looks like you found another statue. Is that all of them? Come on, let's head back to the Master's house.
Yes, we caught them all. The statues, I mean, not the Pokemons, because we could have gotten out of there ourselves if we had caught all the Pokemons, probably. Oh, look who it is. Now that we've done all this work for him.
Chester, you're here.
Of course. I've been kept well apprised of your actions.
By who?
Seems you have all 4 statues now. So, as I said before, I think you'd best give them to me.
Chester, there's just one thing I need to know. What are you planning to do with these statues?
A mere knight dares not question the motivations of Count Maguire. Though I cannot entirely plead ignorance, as I've heard some rumblings on the nature of his glorious plan.
That's not what I asked you. I want to know what you plan to do with them.
How long have you known?
I knew from the very beginning. I didn't believe for a second that you felt such contempt toward Elena. That's just not you. And I really couldn't see you serving someone as obviously corrupt as Maguire. Not willingly, anyway. So I figure you've got to have something else up your sleeve.
Your oafish exterior belies your perceptive nature. It always has.
Out with it, Chester. What are you really up to?
Very well. I suppose this is as good a time as any. What I seek is revenge.
Revenge?
You were born in Felghana, so undoubtedly you're familiar with Genos Island. No, I've never told you this before. But that is the land where my sister and I were born.
So if you remember back to when Elena... We had that optional side quest where we escorted Elena. And she talked about how Chester would sometimes just sit on the dock and look out at Genos Island. And Elena said she doesn't remember anything about her childhood. Well, turns out there's a reason for that. And there's a reason why Chester always sat out there staring back at Genos Island.
What? Wait a second.
And of course all of that was like added context that did not exist in the original Ys 3.
I always heard that Genos Island was wiped out by some kind of plague or something.
And actually, I'm not sure how much of this plot was really fully elaborated on in Ys 3 as well. Like, I'm not sure how deep it went, but I mean, like, the characters still existed. Chester still existed, Elena still existed. Elena was still central to the plot.
Indeed. We speak of the same place. However, it was not plague, but monsters that brought about the island's ruin.
Monsters?
Yes. Monsters, with the appearance of human skeletons clad in armor. They appeared out of nowhere, and simply started massacring all the villagers. Our warriors fought back, of course, but the creatures just wouldn't stay dead. We stood no chance.
So, there was one spot in the abandoned mine where we saw some skeletons in armor. They were separated between, we were separated from them by a big rock, and I said something to the effect of like, oh yeah, we don't want to be over there.
In the end, Elena and I were the sole survivors of the attack.
But why? Why would monsters suddenly just appear like that?
It was no random occurrence, and therein lies the rub. McGuire was directly responsible for the massacre. He enlisted the services of a dark sorcerer for the task. My people were the descendants of Genos himself. We were charged with guarding the holy artifacts that had locked away the Demon Lord's power to prevent their misuse. I would assume McGuire simply considered us a threat to his ambitions. And that's how my sister and I were orphaned, and came to live with the mayor of Redmont. It's no surprise that Elena's memories of these events have been suppressed, given their extreme, horrific nature.
Then, you want revenge on...
On McGuire. Yes. He will be destroyed by the very power he so desperately seeks. And he won't be the only one. I intend to see to it that every living creature in Felstein Castle burns in hell.
Now, come on, they're not all bad. We saw McGuire's betrothed and children, and they're probably fine, although the little pink-haired girl is kind of a jerk.
Perhaps then, the wounded, defiled souls of my ancestral people can finally know true justice. At long last, after all these years, their anger and hatred will be appeased, and eliminating the parasitic slime who sits on Valestein's throne will benefit the entirety of Felghana as well. Now then, why don't you hand over the statues so this can all fall into place?
To be honest, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to all of this. I can't pretend to know how you feel, but just hear me out on one thing. Let's just say that your plan succeeds, and you do get your revenge. What then? Do you think it'll make Elena happy? Hell, will it really even make you happy? Sure, Maguire might be a horrible man, and he may even deserve what you're planning for him. But imagine how Elena would feel, knowing the depths you'd sunk to in the name of vengeance. Do you think she'd be proud of what you accomplished? If you just step back and think about it, I know you'll find some other, less drastic way to deal with Maguire. If I explained everything to the townsfolk, they'd understand. And I bet they'd do what they could to help too. If everyone banded together, we could drive Maguire out of Felghana for good. Send him into exile. You don't have to disgrace yourself over scum like him. So come on. Please, Chester. You have to put a stop to this before it's too late. Come back to town with us. We can all sit down and have a good time. Maybe enjoy one of Elena's home-cooked meals.
Look how far I've come, though. Do you honestly believe I can go back now? After all this? No. There's no turning back for me!
Chester, you stupid son of a bitch.
I think that's the second time he said that.
There is still time to save him. If you want him to live, give me the statues. Now!
Adol gave the statues to Chester.
Excellent.
Chester's voice actor did some work.
Now, I can use the power of these statues to hurtle all of Valestein Castle into the darkest depths of hell. I hardly need to say it at this point, but you may wish to reconsider trying to stop me.
I mean, you've already said that numerous times. We already beat the snot out of you once. I don't think we're going to change course now.
Unless, of course, you want to end up like him.
What is he fighting for?
I can't believe Chester attacked Dogi. This is all my fault, actually.
Wait, what?
12 years ago, I served as a Valestein Knight. I was there on Genos Island that day. All the knights were. Our task was to provide backup for Maguire's sorcerer. In other words, we would man the sidelines and terminate any villagers who tried to escape. And we did just that. But then I met the Stoddart children. And despite my sworn oath to Maguire, I couldn't bring myself to harm them. I hid them instead, and snuck them away from the carnage. But I knew I couldn't raise them, so I left them with the mayor and shamefully ran away to this godforsaken shack. I spent my days slowly unraveling Maguire's plans and researching the old tales of Genos and Galbalan. Chester never knew of my knighthood, but he was well aware that I'd saved his life, so he and Dogi would often visit. As such, while secretly investigating Maguire, I also took it upon myself to train the two of them in the art of war. Dogi's departure aside, things continued in this manner until just last year. Around the time monsters started appearing all across Felghana, Chester came to see me in quite a panic. The monsters had brought his memories of Genos Island to the surface, and he had no idea how to cope. I told him everything, every single thing I knew about his past and about my role within it. It was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. I suppose I was looking for some manner of catharsis. All it did was exacerbate Chester's desire for revenge. To be perfectly honest, I haven't the slightest idea what Chester intends to do with the statues. But if he's willing to stab an old friend to get them, and I doubt there's much hope of talking him down. If we let him continue unchecked, the damage he inflicts won't be limited to Valestein Castle, but all of Felghana. Adol, I must ask that you go back to town immediately and tell Mayor Edgar everything that's happened.
Oh, I guess we'll get more Mayor Edgar voice lines.
You needn't worry. I'll take care of Dogi. And once he's back on his feet, I intend to pay the castle a visit.
Okay. Okay. New music in there, actually, I think. So let's go back to town. I don't think there's... Other than saving the Pickards, which I can only partially do right now. Oh, hello, what's going on here? Let's save. I don't think there's any, like, big side quests left, like, in terms of, like, what we had with Kristoff and Elena earlier.
Adol, we're in a bad way. We were attacked by soldiers from Valestein, and some of them made it inside. Hurry, you need to save the townspeople.
Oh, Helena, I'm scared. It's okay. I'm here with you. Please, do what you want with me, but let her go. Adol?
It's a good thing we don't actually have to protect them this time. They sure don't sound human when they die.
Thanks for saving me, Mr. Adol. You truly are a lifesaver. Thank you, Adol. But why? Why would the Valestein soldiers attack us? Adol, what's wrong? You look even more flustered than we are.
Adol reluctantly told her that her brother had stabbed Dogi in the Elder Mountains.
I mean, I feel like we didn't need to tell her that, but okay.
My God! Why? Why would he ever do that?
Are you two okay?
Sister Nell? Papa and Father Pierre, too!
When we realized you weren't at the church, we panicked. Thank God you're all right.
We wouldn't be if it weren't for Adol. I'm sorry, sister. I know you told us to seek shelter.
Honestly, you'll be the death of us one of these days, Elena.
Now, Sister Nell. She was clearly just trying to find Anya. We can hardly blame her for that. I still can't believe McGuire's grown so brazen, though, as to send his soldiers to attack the town.
I think it may be worse than that, actually. Did you get a good look at them as they attacked? Something about them seemed off. Disturbingly so. None of them spoke a single word. And their movements were like those of wooden dolls, dangling from strings.
Now that you mention it, we're not safe here. We should return to my house to further discuss the matter and propose a course of action. I'd like for you to come as well, Adol. I had no idea Chester was hiding a secret like that all this time. He lived under my roof for 10 years, and never once did I question where he came from or how much he remembered. I feel like such a fool.
Please don't blame yourself, Mayor. Right now, we need to focus on the matter at hand. We need to focus on Valestein Castle. What we know is that Chester is planning to take his revenge through the power contained in those statues. The question is, are those statues in some way responsible for the lifeless, soulless appearance of our attackers?
It seems that way. I think now would be a good time to get in touch with Bishop Nicholas at the castle.
Excuse me.
More eavesdroppers.
Sister, What's wrong?
Let's go
You're
meet
white
at-
as a ghost.
Let's go meet at my house, because it's the most secure place in the town that nobody ever eavesdrops at. Oh, wait.
The soldiers haven't returned, have they?
No. It's just that I haven't seen Elena for some time now, and when I asked the children where she went, it seems she's left town again.
What?
God damn it, Elena.
Well, that's not good.
I don't know what that stutter was about.
She must have heard about Chester and gone to Valentine Castle.
Yes, I think that's a safe assumption. It's an awfully rash thing to do, though, even for her.
Dear me. Adol, I'm sorry to ask, but won't you please find Elena and bring her home to us? I can't bear to think of what might happen to her out there.
Without hesitation, Adol agreed.
They didn't even give us the choice this time.
You'll do it? Thank you, Adol. Thank you so very much.
We're truly in your debt, Adol. I hate that we've been such a burden to you since your arrival here. I can't imagine what you must think of us.
Godspeed on your journey. I will pray for your health and success. Best of luck to you, Adol.
Because we all know that thoughts and prayers work. What do you say? Still nothing in there yet. The other fun thing about, like, the graphics style in this is it kind of reminds me of, Ragnarok Online.
Mr. Adol, are those really berm leaves? Can I have them? Please!
I mean, I don't have anything else to do with them.
I can use them to save my pickards! Really? Yay! Thanks, Mr. Adol! I don't think you have enough here, though.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm not sure how many we'll need to save them all, but it's more than this.
Cool, they don't even tell you how many there are, it's just that you don't have enough. Alright, we're not going to worry about that, though, because we need to worry about finishing the game tonight. What do I have in the way? I don't have enough gold for anything right now. And we'll be getting... I should be able to find new armor, at least, when we get to Valentine. So... So, one of the unfortunate consequences of the fast travel here is they do actually upgrade the enemies in the overworld a couple of times, and because you have fast travel, you can just go without noticing that ever. You're that traveling swordsman. Adol asked if anyone in the vicinity had seen Elena. Oh, I'm sorry. The soldiers and the other maids, they just attacked us. And the other maids. I was so scared. I don't know what was going on, so I ran as hard as fast as I could and found myself here. What happened to everyone? My lady. Excuse me, I know this is presumptuous, but I have a favor to ask of you. Would you be willing and able to search for them? I just want to know that they're alive and unharmed. These guys say anything? It's so hot. A fog started pouring out of the clock tower, and everyone it touched got changed. It's like all the life got sucked out of them and they started going nuts. You're not actually planning to go in there, are you? All the castle's booby traps have been activated and the corridors are full of soldier and maid zombies. She's 17. She said at the beginning of the game that she's 17. I don't care how good a swordsman you are, it's suicide, trust me, just turn back right now. I consider myself a brave man, but I'll tell you right now, I'm not going back in there ever again if I can help it. Now, if you had all gone on strike sooner, maybe none of this would have happened. Oh, yeah, that's right, you hear the clock chime when you first come in here. Doesn't matter which way I go first. There are... Oh, yeah, I guess it does, because I can't go anywhere in there. So yeah, earlier when we did the side quest here, a soldier did tell us, hey, we've installed a bunch of traps, I'm not really sure why. Oh wait, forget I said that. Well, about those traps. Why am I bouncing off of them? Dude! So remember when I bought that sword? And thought the boss fight was going faster? I never equipped the sword. So actually the boss fight didn't even go faster. I can't believe it. I actually had placebo effect going on in that boss fight. Now I can beat you. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, they're still guarding. I don't remember them guarding like that. Oh, right, and then we've got this stuff. That was bad and I got away with it. Okay, so they specifically guard with the shield. Yes, heal, please. I am inclined to just skip some of these guys. Ah, yes, this part. I think there's something to one... Oh, wait, no, this isn't the part I thought it was. Never mind. Oh, no, you do not want to be down there. I don't want to go down there. Okay, he can go down there, though. That's fine with me. I want to say there's a thing at one of these ends, and yeah, there's those things. Is there actually something down here? Maybe not. I thought there might have been a chest at one of the two sides. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure this is also slippery, but I have the shoes on. So I usually just kind of wing it through here, which is probably gonna fail horribly. Well, I could just do it to myself by accidentally doing that sideways, too. That works. So we might take our second death here. That was close. Alright, we're fine. So here's where we start having options in terms of where to go first. I guess they're gone? Shit. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh god, I'm gonna die. So yeah, that chest up there I'm pretty sure has armor in it. I wasn't quick enough thinking to switch to the actually, is there a door down here? I don't think so. No, there's not. I would really like that armor. That works. Alright, we made it. I almost didn't make it. Yes, this is what we want. Hopefully I will stop getting absolutely obliterated. And I'm not going to forget to equip this. Probably switch back to that. Oh, gee, I jumped into it. I don't trust myself with, like, any of the enemies here. I might actually... Ugh. Like, part of me wants to warp back to the entrance. How far am I from another level? How much experience do these guys give? Not enough to warrant continuously destroying them over and over again. Oh, come on. I need to switch to the Ventus bracelet and use that in there. It's like, surprise, suddenly it's Kaizo. Okay. There's also stuff over there. Oh, okay, cool. Bye. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. I was a little paranoid about that one. Where's my shadow? Okay, we're good. Gonna wait for the magic to recharge and then just sail across. And we're there. And there's the save point right here. That's what I thought. So we went left, but we're in the east wing. Oh, so speaking of rage quitting... Speaking of rage quitting... This is the worst boss in the game. I have no magic. Oh, did he change? He changed, yeah. So I'm being very reckless there. So I need to try being less reckless. We did get 2/3 of the way, almost, through his life bar. I don't know how you avoid getting hit by that. Ah, shit. The problem is you have to use magic when he's a certain color. And, good luck having magic when you need it. And also good luck avoiding that, like, ever. Alright, well I think I guarded that one? He already changed again? Okay. I'm assuming he can change either based on time or damage. Also, I don't know how the hell you avoid the missiles. I may want to go and face one of the other bosses, see if I can get any more equipment. I just ran right into that. Like, cool, I'm getting hit twice per on that attack. That's how bullshit that attack is. Because, like, fortunately, there are multiple things you can do in this dungeon at once. Problem with green is you have to be right next to him. Oh man, he's close, but I'm probably gonna choke it. Unless he's conveniently cooperative. Okay. Somewhere in the distance, Adol could hear the sound of a door unlatching. And this will be important later. Let's go save after dealing with that nonsense, and then let's warp. Oops. Back to the entrance. Actually, no, you know what? Let's not warp to the entrance, because then I would have to... Wait, that's not what I want to do. If I go back to the entrance, then I would have to go through the frickin' ball and chain, you know, swinging pendulum traps again. And I don't want to do that. So let's actually go back through here. All I have to do is fall down here. Whoops. I was thinking maybe I should get some EXP off them, but probably not worth it. Alright, so we should have another option of stuff we can do over here. And I think the door that unlatched is actually in here, because I think this might be blocked originally? Yeah, okay. And also, remember Elena told us about a pendant at some point? Yeah, well, we've got that now. One of the organ's keys is missing. And one of the pipes is missing. And one other thing is missing. One of the displays by the organ is missing its cross. So we need to find 3 things for this room. I'm gonna stun these guys and it's not working. There we go, we gained a level. Right? No. Whoops. I guess you don't want to just walk into their spears, yeah. I guess that would make sense. Wait, there's a door here? Where does this go? I don't remember if I even need to go in there. There's also a door here. Oh! Right. This exists. I don't remember if there's anything worth getting up here. I like how they jump and then warp, like, jeez. I've never seen these things multitask this heavily before, holy crap. What is this? Oh, there's your battle shield, okay. So they are symmetrical, you've got one on each side. I will gladly take that. I figured the battle sword's gotta be here somewhere, too. But yeah, there's actually going to be... So, there are some places in here that require the stone shoes, but there are also places that require the Nightfire gem. You can actually cheese your... So, see how some of these are semi-transparent now? That was not that way before. Alright, bye. So you probably don't want to go that way, except I can totally go that way because we can just sail across. And here we've got another save point because, guess what? We've also got another boss fight. This one can also be annoying, but not nearly as annoying as Death Thalium. And you can kind of obliterate this guy's health with the charged Terra Bracelet. Unless he jumps over you and makes you feel like an idiot. That was pretty good. Oh, he got knocked out of the corner. Unfortunately, my, oh, I forgot he can do that. Ow. My controls are set up so that I can't really easily, like, charge while also... I forgot you get the Doggo Stampede. I can't really charge my magic while attacking very well with my controller layout, unfortunately. It is hilarious that he gets dizzy afterwards, though. Alright, he's almost there. Oh, come on, really? That took like 5 minutes longer than it should have. Because he had like 90 health that entire time. And the clock also chimes every time we beat a boss. So there's the cross for the front of the setup. Actually, it's probably faster to just warp to, probably faster to just warp to the east wing again. Actually, no, because there was another... I think the other thing we can do is also on this end. So let's just go down here again. Just casually dunk yourself in lava? Sure. You do you, I guess. So we can go... Well, so there's two things. One, we can go down from here, but I'm pretty sure this isn't critical. And yes, this is slippery, so we would want the stone shoes again. Surprise, we're playing Donkey Kong, actually. I didn't put it on the schedule. I don't actually remember what's down here. Okay. It's not that important. And that's probably all that was down here. Oh no, there's something else. This is gonna lead back to the front of the castle, isn't it? It sure is. That was the gate we heard open. Okay, so the good news is there's a back way in, so you don't have to go through the stupid ball and chain thing again. But we're not gonna do that anyway. do need to do is go upstairs. I want to think the next sword might actually be in the next section. The next section of the castle, that is. The castle is pretty large. I guess look away from this room if it makes you motion sick. I could see it maybe doing that. Hey, Darcy. Can I not get up there this way? I might have to drop onto that. It's nothing too important anyway, because it's not a red chest. Can I see it from where I need to drop onto it? What the... Uh-oh. I have done this before. This is not new. But, yeah, I'm stuck. That's a thing. That can happen. PS2, originally. But yeah, this is the first Ys game that got me into the series, really. I actually had the original Wanderers from Ys on Super NES. It was impossible beyond a certain point, though. And this is, of course, a remake of that. And actually, they're about to release they're about to do a re-release of this with new cutscenes and stuff, apparently. It's coming out for Switch in Japan at the end of the month. I'm not sure what other... I'm assuming other platforms, too. Not sure about international releases, but the engine seems to be the same. They worked right into my line of... Wow, alright, that's rude. But yeah, since we're celebrating 7 years of streaming this week, I figured since I am still going through action RPGs, I should go through one of the first ones that I got into. Yes, Arc of Neptune is the first one that was made on this engine. But this is the first one I played because Arc of Neptune didn't come to PC until way later. Alright, we do not want to fall. Can you get out of the way? Cool. That's all I need. This is not even where I want to be. God damn it, it's the other tower.
Adol Christian!
But we might as well talk to good old Saint Nick over here.
I can't believe you've come! Tell me, do you know what's happening?
No, do you?
Adol explained everything that had occurred and informed the bishop that he had come in search of Eleanor.
No, I'm not using emulation. I'm playing this on PC. It's on Steam. And GOG, I think.
I see. So Eleanor's here as well. It pains me to say that Chester is the one who locked me in here.
I don't think you would get widescreen in any emulated format of this.
He did so immediately after everyone in the castle began to transform. I spoke with him. I inquired as to his objective, and in brief, he actually told me. It seems he intends to use the castle's clock tower to release the energy of the statues. Count Maguire had it built several years ago, and I believe it functions as more than a simple timepiece. Theoretically, it interferes with the vein of spirits that runs beneath Felghana, redirecting its flow.
What could possibly go wrong interfering with a vein of spirits beneath the entire, landmass?
If true, the Count may have used this device to harness the statue's powers from afar, creating monsters.
Yeah, well, I feel like PSP and Vita were both kind of popular targets for JRPGs and stuff.
Likely, his true goal was to track their locations, so he could fully unleash their powers for his own deification. But Chester beat him to it, and brought about the dark mist that hangs within these halls. It twists the minds of the people it touches, transforming them, changing them into bloodthirsty beasts. And sadly, those affected by this mist are lost to us forever. Its changes cannot be undone.
And this is why you need a HEPA filter.
Adol, please, you must stop Chester. His desire for revenge may be justified, in as much as it can be. But in seeking this revenge, he has sinned most deeply.
But yeah, I remember, speaking of emulation, I remember trying the PSP version of this game at some point. Because I forget, I'm pretty sure it had some new features, but I can't remember what they are off the top of my head, because it was so long ago that I looked at it. But, like, I couldn't deal with the lower res. Yeah, like, the lower res graphics overall. Like, even just in, like, the menus and stuff, too. It felt different. Alright, well, now that Nicholas has passed judgment, let's go to where we're supposed to be going. But on the way down, actually, if I do this, I probably can't. Yeah, you can only go down the middle if you do that. So that other chest is not happening. Let's go back up. Oh yeah, I suppose some games get patched. In, like, I suppose people do plenty of emulation patches. That's what romhacking.net is all about. So we could go back in the middle, but there's not really any reason to do that right now. It might have been faster to warp to the other wing. But we're here, so... Actually, is there another door down here, too? Yeah, where does this one go? Oh no, that's where we came in before. Alright. That makes sense. That was the front door, and on the other side going south, or, well, I don't know if it's really south. Probably north, actually, is the back door. Probably north, given that the east wing is on the left. I'm pretty sure there's a chest or two in here, too. But maybe it's only the other one. I thought there were more fragmented... Oh, yeah, there you go. There it is. Can we get down there? Oh, well, not like that. My day-to-day could have been better. I slept like garbage last night. So, like, this game, fortunately, like... to me is familiar enough that I'm just like, I can do it anyway. I actually napped later in the afternoon. Okay, what's in here? Another topaz, okay. It's not the sword we're looking for. But yeah... some stuff involving work has been on my mind. But I'm not gonna bog people down with that right now. This is the one you have to be careful crossing. Hey, there's a jar back there. I should try to not forget to check that.
Hey, it's that man from before.
They actually say something if you did the quest earlier. Because I'm assuming that she says something different.
The man with the red hair.
You are Master Adol, no?
So they do still use... It's interesting, because I think if you haven't done that side quest, it goes, like, straight to this. And, like, this graphic is super cool looking, but it makes a lot less sense when they already recognize who you are. Oh, man.
You seem unaffected by the dark mist. Fortunately enough for us.
Yeah, that's true. Does Adol have one of those, like, you know, portable battery-operated HEPA filters, like, strapped to his nose or something? Because, like, that's... The thing I've read about those is, like, they're basically not useful beyond any range more than literally strapping it to your face.
But that begs the question, why have you come here?
I was gonna say it begs the question, how is he immune?
Adol briefly explained the situation at hand to the Countess.
I see. So Chester spoke the truth. He locked us in here for our safety, and told me much the same story.
But it is interesting that Chester did make sure that certain people were safe. And thank you for the happy 7 years.
He said that my husband had slaughtered the people of the island to further his own ambitions. If that is indeed the truth, I would agree. It is entirely unforgivable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Elizabetha is... Elizabetha, she kind of pronounces it as a hard T earlier when she introduces herself. she doesn't seem to be, you know, very much a fan of Lord McGuire and how he conducts things. Probably one of those crappy arranged marriages.
As his wife, I share the burden of that sin, and I am prepared to answer for it.
Either that or she just didn't know what she was getting into, unfortunately.
My children do not. They are innocent souls, untainted by this despicable act. The staff as well.
Protected by his dominant protagonist genes. Yeah, that must be it.
I believe that Sir Stoddard's actions are unjustifiable, even under such uniquely unpleasant circumstances. I do what I can to make amends for my husband's actions. I'll see to it that he answers for them at the least. But I can do nothing from this room, and I dare not leave it with the castle in such a state. Please, Master Adol.
Some of the voice actors definitely come through louder than others. Like, she's definitely on the quiet side here.
Will you put a stop to this, before it grows any worse than it already is?
And, like, I very specifically set up the options so that, like, BGM volume is here. Sound effects volume is here. Voice volume is here. So... Okay, but we're not done here yet.
Chester had such an angry look on his face, like a demon. What happened to him? Did somebody hurt him?
You could say that. This kid knows his stuff.
You
He knows
said
what's
he
up.
has a grudge against Father, and he wants revenge. What does that mean? I don't know those words. What's a grudge? What's revenge? And why does he want it?
If only everybody didn't know what those were. Oh, whoops. I somehow This is like when I shoot an enemy in Doom, and somehow the one behind the one I targeted dies instead. Like, I'm over here trying to talk to the girl, and Kristoff gets targeted again for some reason. Alright, so actually, Alice, or rather Elise, even though it's spelled like Alice.
Do you see what Chester did to me? He locked me up in here like I was a misbehaving cat.
I mean, that's probably an apt description of you at various instances.
That's no way to treat a lady. He should be ashamed of himself.
I think she's, like, proving the case right here.
So I thought if I'm a cat, then I'm going to act like one, and I clawed at him as he left. Mother pulled me away, but before she did, I managed to knock something out of his pocket. Maybe you know what it is.
And that is probably a bit of progression that I'm guessing flummoxes a lot of players. You actually have to talk to specifically her after coming in here. Don't forget the jar. Okay, that wasn't particularly important. And these enemies are just not worth taking the time. Whee! Whee! Ow. Okay, so now we've got all the things. Wait. So now we gotta go to the right again. I did not save. I think that's probably fine. I mean, I could warp if I really wanted to. Alright, time to put all the stuff in its place. The click of the door is so good. The very beginning of... my game is just frame dropping again for some reason. Now that the door opened, all the frames have escaped down to the basement because, I guess yeah, cold air, you know, hot air rises, cold air goes down, and cold air has more frames in it because it's more condensed? I don't freaking know. So I forget, do we actually have a save point at the beginning of this, or do we... No, we only have a save point at the end of this section, I think. What on earth? Those guys blow up. That's not very nice. I wonder how much they're worth. Even more pollen. I hope you weren't tired of pollen because there's more of it. I'm out of magic, this is terrible. Alright, that seemed to give me a significant chunk of experience since the last time I checked. I can't get... So, there's an interesting thing you can do if you're playing on very easy, where I think you can, like, basically infinitely gain height, so you can just get up there right from here. Alright, well, there's one level. We don't even want to be in this room? I think there were 2 ways to go before. Dude, this guy is really not respecting my personal space. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I do want to be here. I think this is the way to the sword. Oh, shit. Wait a second. So that just ended up coming out... Wait. That just ended up coming out the top, so I just went to the top the hard way, apparently. How does this work? I actually forget. Oh, there is a higher platform. Got stuck by that thing. So I think we might have to go farther in to get up there. So I can't get up there from here. Oh wait, or there's this. I didn't look at this side of the room. I need to wait for my magic to recover. Okay, well he just solved that problem. Can't believe we're not playing Super Mario Brothers. And there's your sword. So, that raises us by another 10. Remember, I had this maxed out, so... Alright, so that was worth the detour. See, just every time. That one, too. Surprised I didn't get hit by that, actually. Well, I got hit by that one to make up for it. Alright, now I think we're ready to just keep going. Here's your save point. Okay. First thing I might want to do, actually, is go back to town and see if I can upgrade this. Look how shiny his armor is. So, like, the armor does actually change. I haven't pointed this out. The armor, like, the visual appearance of Adol does change to reflect what he's wearing. Oh, that's Dewey. Wait, when did Dewey learn to guard the front gate? I still haven't bothered giving I'm not bailing Antonio out. I forget if he... Actually, I think he does give us something important if we give him as much ore as possible.
Welcome.
So I have no desire for any of this stuff.
Don't be a stranger. Welcome.
So this is basically a free one-time heal. I don't have enough money for it.
Don't be a stranger.
I'm pretty sure you can find one of those somewhere, too. What does he actually say? We haven't talked to him in a while. I saw you take down those soldiers. That was some nice swordsmanship, I must say. I can't figure out what's going through the thick skulls of those Valestine folks. Still, when trouble's what the lord of the land is selling, ain't much choice but to buy your share, you know? With the kind of taxes he's been forcing on us, it's obvious no one can possibly talk any sense into him or his men. But man, if they show their faces here again, I'll give them a first-hand look at my hammer technique, real close-up.
What do you got for me?
So what does this stuff cost? 300. That's like basically all my ravel.
This good to go. This good to go. Come
but
again.
We'll do it. We'll do it because, like I said, I don't want to give Antonio... I don't want to bail out Antonio. Antonio is the closest thing to a venture capitalist in this game, and fuck those guys. So let's see. Or I guess... At the very least, I probably shouldn't throw every single venture capitalist under the bus, just 99% of them, but, like, also the closest thing to a crypto bro. Or an AI bro, I guess is the popular thing now. Or I need to air quote AI, because it's not AI. Large language models are not actual AI. As Hide wrote, they are neither artificial nor intelligent. Alright, so let's go back to the dungeon. Reason I went out of my way, well, first of all, you want to be doing as much damage as possible, but second of all, we've kind of got another boss coming. Can I go in here right now? I can go in here, but I don't think I can go far. This music is super cool, though. Yeah, so you can't actually go through there without a key, so we're going to just warp back to the previous room, and we're going to leave most of that music for later. Now, do I remember all the crap this thing does? Amazon, I think you delivered to the wrong address. That's right, you have to hit this in the butt. Well, the tail, whatever. The problem is I keep charging fruit when I use that. I might be better off using wind magic. Oh, what? I didn't see him facing that way. Oh, now I remember. Actually, I think you want to downstab him, because I think you do a bunch of damage at once. I should probably be doing a combination of guarding and downstabbing. Yep. Just obliterate the heck out of his HP by downstabbing him. Downstabs are actually, like, ridiculously overpowered against anything that remains stationary when you hit it. More bell tolling. Oh, would you look who it is?
Adol! What are you doing here?
Not to pull a Chester, but I could just as easily be asking you that question.
Adol detailed everything that had occurred and returned Eleanor's pendant to her.
Oh.
Oh.
I really don't know how to thank you. I feel like I've done nothing but cause trouble for you ever since you arrived. You came all this way for me, and brought me my dearest possession, no less. Thank you, Adol.
I mean, it was right there on the floor in front of the entrance. I wonder... Like, can you avoid picking that up? And, like, how far can you get before you need to pick it up?
Chester finally told me everything. 12 years ago, our home was destroyed by monsters. He plans to get revenge on Count McGuire for it. I understand his feelings, but I don't agree with them. I think he's wrong to do what he's doing. He shouldn't involve innocent people in his own selfish quest for vengeance. It'll make him no better than the Count himself. I tried to tell him that, but he just wouldn't listen to me. I don't think he believes he even can turn back at this point. Not after stabbing Dogi.
Well, newsflash, he didn't believe he could turn back before stabbing Dogi either.
But if he manages to carry out this whole scheme, then he really won't be able to turn back. So please, Adol, stop him. Stop him from making the biggest mistake of his life.
You're Adol, I assume? Eleanor told me all about you. I'm Bob, a miner's apprentice from Redmont.
Oh, you mean the miner who died, allegedly?
Yeah, I'm the guy everybody thinks is dead, apparently. Died when that bridge collapsed, according to Eleanor. In actuality, I've just been locked up in this dungeon the whole time. Don't even know how long it's been.
So I'm pretty sure this was new to the both in Felghana, not in the original Ys 3.
I was just working like usual, minding my own business, when Chester and a bunch of soldiers came out of nowhere.
Minding your own business, perhaps?
I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, but I just so happened to overhear them discussing some of McGuire's plans. I knew I was in trouble, so I tried to hide. They found me, arrested me, and locked me in here.
Okay, but what about the bridge? Because there was a bridge that was out.
I bet Grandma's worried sick.
You know, he sounds slightly like Pierre.
Did you really beat that huge mechanical beast guarding the prison?
Yeah.
You're unbelievable. I got caught by Chester coming out of the clock tower when I was fleeing for dear life from all my zombie coworkers.
Yeah, that's relatable. That's a thing that happens very often nowadays in the year 2023, fleeing for dear life from all your zombie coworkers.
I tried to get away from him, but I was so exhausted from running and so confused by what was going on. Come to think of it, what was Chester doing in the clock tower to begin with? I don't know if that's where you were planning on going, but if it is, you'll probably need this.
Surprise, you need to talk to all the NPCs again.
Don't you worry about me. I intend to find myself an opening, take it, and get the hell out of here. Can't rush it, though, or I'll be caught again. Or killed. I need to plot out the shortest, safest escape route.
Yep, that's him. Andre, get the hell out of here, last name. Isn't this the second time I've wanted to give him a middle name, but I can't really because I don't know his last name?
And until I do, this cell isn't any more dangerous than anywhere else. I'll just stay here and keep an eye on these two.
Andre, that's a little bit creepy, but okay. Also, that cell is probably a little less safe now that I destroyed the airmail guardian. Alright, so, it is time for Clock Tower. However, I need to take a break, but I will leave you with Clock Tower music, because it's pretty good. So, we will scale the Clock Tower in a few minutes when we get back. I like how I came back, like, almost perfectly on a loop as to when I went away. And completely by accident. Alright, let's climb the clock tower. The timer rolling again. Oh yeah, you can slip on these guys too. Wait. Okay, these are dark because I no longer have them. I was gonna say, like, why are those still in my inventory? Okay, I do have the stone shoes on. Yeah, so I'm not slipping on the green stuff. If you don't have the stone shoes on, you will slip on the green stuff. Now, these guys I'm pretty sure are worth a decent chunk of experience. Let's actually look. Next 6430. They're worth about 500. And they're easy enough to kill. So yeah, I figure I might as well. I'm pretty sure there's at least a couple of chests in this place. There's also traps. Oh, right, hang on. That actually gets the stuff to moving. Now, I forget, is there anything worth getting down here? Yes, there is, and I just fucked it up. All I had to do was, like, fall. So, surprise, we're still getting rubies, actually. Holy crap, I can't believe I made it. There we go. And this is one of the 4 statues. So we're actually grabbing them back now. And we need to grab them back for progression, actually. I'm not sure how Chester got through here. If he's the one who put them there and those closed the doors. Now that I think about it, I think even in the original East 3, Adol's appearance also changes based on his equipment. There is a plain chest down there, probably not worth getting. That didn't work because of the delay. It's probably just going to be more ore. Whoa, okay. Yep, it's more ore. Just another tree fitty. This chest apparently populated by the Loch Ness Monster. Can I get up there? Thanks. Is there supposed to be a thing here? Oh, there's a thing there. Guy just staring at a wall over there, chilling out. No, Adol, why? It's like I was intentionally not pressing a direction so that he wouldn't do that, but he advances just by attacking, so. Alright, do I want to go down to where that guy is? Or do I want to go up here? Oh, we need to go up here. We need to go up there. I don't know if there's a reason to go down to where that other dude is. There's a jar over there. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing down there. Okay. Oh my god, I did it again. Oh, but didn't get up there in time. You gotta be pretty precise on when to time that last one. Nice, got two of them at the same time. Kinda messed that up there. Is there another thing I can light down here? Yes, there is. Yo, from downtown over here. Okay, so what did that do? That's why we kill those guys, because they are good for leveling. That's the door, that's not what we want. We need the statue first. Whoops. I could have just sailed straight across, but oh well. I'm never gonna press the right button for switching elements. Well, I just did there, but because I accidentally reversed my controls. I have a feeling this is the wrong direction. This is probably where the door is. I didn't mean to do that, but I guess we'll use it. The statue is down here. And there is our last statue. We've got all of them again. Can't believe I've been in here for like 5 hours. According to the bells tolling. Oh, damn it. I fell through it. Actually, what is on this side? Nothing, apparently. You know, the way that guy is standing under that lift makes me want to think he's like an enemy in Quake getting stuck under a lift, where they're just getting bonked repeatedly. Also, for some reason, the game is frame dropping again. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm gonna waste it. I thought they were closer together. I remember there being a bunch of them in this room. If I had waited till I was up here, that would have been great. We did it. We're on top of the castle. And shit is about to get real. Real annoying, that is, because guess who we're fighting?
You're loyal to me? How can you be from Genos Island? I know what I've done, okay? You don't need to do this. Please, just hear me out. I only wanted to use the demon's power to make Felghana into a strong and powerful nation. I was just going to ask the people of the island for their assistance. I never gave any orders to exterminate them. I swear. It was a mistake. I never intended for things to turn out the way they did.
That's a pretty big mistake, dude.
It's the God's honest truth. I swear it. Please, believe me. It's not my fault.
How pathetic. Even now, you still seek to worm your way out of all responsibility for what you've done? I don't imagine the men, women, and children you sacrificed are of the same mind on this. All of this. Every last bit of it was caused by your own foolish ambition and greed. You will pay for your crimes against my people. First in blood. And then I've no doubt your immortal soul will follow.
Oh my god, the frickin' scream noises.
I've told you before. You are not to interfere. This is my affair. It does not concern you.
Chester's getting serious. He's got the sword and the dagger going here.
If you insist on getting in my way, I'll cut you down, just as I did Dogi. Anga!
That's not what I want to quit.
Take that! Got! Take that! Here we go! No chance! Ka! Take that! Ka! Take that! No chance! Ka! Take that! Here we go! Here we go! Hey! Take that!
Oh, he
lost?
He gave me a freebie there.
You've gotten a lot better.
He stayed put and cooperated.
But I'll be damned if I'm going to back down now. Damn it!
The timing of the music there was actually perfect for him going up the stairs. Also, I love this part of this music.
Please. I beg you, just spare my life.
Pathetic worm. To think that slime like you orchestrated such inhuman atrocities against my people.
Orchestrated? You're giving this guy too much credit.
But no matter. It's almost time for the final curtain. You're going to die, like the disgusting pig you are. You, just stay right where you are, and watch the story unfold. It'll all be over soon.
Stop this, Chester! Please, you have to stop this.
I know what I have to do, Elena. Our parents were murdered. Our home was burned to the ground. You may not remember any of it, but I'll never forget.
do remember. I remember our father's voice piercing through the flames, telling everyone to run while he stayed and fought. I remembered the smile on our mother's face as she died, knowing we were safe.
Helena? You?
I remember everything now. It's all just as you said it was. Those years before we came to Redmont, the events of that horrible day, everything.
I wish you wouldn't have. You'd have been better off forgetting it all. But there's no need to worry. I don't intend to involve you in this. This is my struggle, not yours. I would never stain another's hands with blood. Least of all, yours.
Chester, I'm so sorry. You hurt so much all this time, but you kept it all bottled inside to spare my feelings. I never knew. I just never knew. But Chester, this is all for nothing. I don't think it's ever been possible to appease the souls of our people.
What?
They're not here anymore. After all the horrible things they've been through, what they really want is just to rest in peace. I know our father would want us to be happy, together. He wouldn't want us to take revenge. Not like this. Not at all, even. I'll never believe that vengeance would make him happy. And that's all I want, Chester. I want him to be happy, and our mother, and you and I too. I want us all to be happy. You may be stern, self-deprecating, and stubborn as anything, but you're the most dependable, kind, and thoughtful brother I could have ever asked for. You were there for me when our father couldn't be. I love you, Chester. So, please, don't do this. Don't force this on yourself.
What was that?
I think someone had Taco Bell.
No. What the hell have you done?
I don't know.
Possibly the best exchange of the game. What the hell have you done? I don't know.
I never knew that much about the power of the statues to begin with. The construction of the clock tower, the massacre on Genis Island. I was just doing as I was told.
And that's what he was trying to say earlier.
Told? Told by whom?
Uh-huh. It's time, everybody.
That would be me.
You recognize that voice?
Bishop Nicholas?
So, I'm pretty sure the original East 3 isn't... Well, I mean, it partly could just be due to the wonky translation, but I'm pretty sure East 3 is not nearly as secretive about this plot point. But it becomes a major twist in this version, and the game does its damnedest to hide from you who Bishop Nicholas is.
Count Maguire and Sir Stoddart. You've both done splendidly. Everything is proceeding according to plan.
All according to Keikaku.
That chime you heard? It signals that the power of the statues has been conferred to the one true god!
Okay, but how? I have the statues. Like, Adol has the statues now. That doesn't even make sense.
What? Bishop, what are you talking about?
Also, Mopey asked last night about, do they ever specify what religion? And I said, there's probably a couple reasons they don't. Well, about that.
I thought you were helping me exact my revenge.
Well, of course, since we were in collusion. I explained to you the secret of the clock tower. And you placed the statues in the appropriate spots, just as I instructed.
Keep in mind, Nicholas acted like he had no idea what was going on, not only when we came to him in the one wing of the clock tower, but also this entire time. Like, back in Redmont, acted like he didn't know any of this, acted like he'd never seen the statues before. I feel like Adol probably should have noticed, you kind of seem like you've seen these before.
Now, their power has been drained and infused into the spirit vein that runs beneath this land.
And I guess he knew better, like, I mean, just like Chester knew better than to take the 2 statues from Adol earlier, Nicholas knew Adol would just do all the work for him.
The 4 streams shall meet deep below the rocks of Genos Island. We're there to reunite as one and awaken Galbalan!
Because that's something that we should want to do, is awaken the evil god that nearly destroyed the entire universe or something. Yeah, that seems perfectly healthy.
The dark mist that's flooded the castle is merely a byproduct of this divine flow of energy.
Divine flow of energy that turns everybody into zombies. He turned the castle into a crypto farm. I don't freaking know.
Still, I'd say you achieved your original intention quite admirably. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait. Wasn't Galbalan destroyed a long time ago?
Yeah, this would be exactly the opposite of what Chester wants.
I find it highly amusing that a descendant of Genos should be so naive about the nature of Galbalan. Destroyed? Preposterous! An ancient being like that?
I mean, that's true. You would expect, especially given everything that Berhart supposedly explained to Chester, you would think Chester would know that Galbalan wasn't destroyed. He was just split into parts in the statues.
He was simply drained of his power, cut to pieces, and forced into a wretched sleep. But that all ends now.
With the new sleep number bed from... No, wait, what?
This world will once again be under the watchful eye of a great and mighty god.
I don't know about great.
Bishop, you're a man of the cloth. How can you say such blasphemous things?
Oh, I cast off those outmoded beliefs long ago.
Bishop kind of looks like he slept even less than I did.
I, Nicholas Garland, seek a true god with true power! Not some mythical deity invented to scare children.
That's a mood. But there's the name drop, Garland. If you played East 3, you've seen the name Garland before.
I must say, Chester, my plan would never have succeeded so spectacularly, were it not for your petty vengeance. I extend to you my deepest gratitude.
You bastard! Damn it! He shielded!
You can't call him a bastard yet, he hasn't killed Kenny yet.
I guess I'm going to have to use this sword!
Ah, I know that blade.
Yeah.
Prepare to die, you filthy heretic!
Whoops. I guess not.
You don't have the power to properly wield that sword, you fool! So, now it's your turn to try in vain, is it? Perhaps you can offer me a worthy challenge. Let's find out, shall we?
I didn't mean to skip that.
Let's see what you can do!
The answer is basically nothing. It's like, well, just keep hitting him with stuff. I'll hit him with everything at once if he's dodging it. Oh, they don't have voice lines for this? So now we can call him a bastard because now, oh my god, he killed Kenny. That's it. And here I thought you were gonna be the next Genos.
You're coming with me, Chester.
Wait, so that didn't have a voice line, but this does.
There's still one duty you must fulfill. Your people sealed God away, and the children must suffer for the sins of their fathers.
Excuse me, what?
Wait, please! If you need a descendant of Genos, then take me, not my brother.
Oh, how touching. Such love between brother and sister. Very well. Bring her, Delarn.
Adol, thank you for everything. When you came to rescue me, I was so happy, so moved. Please, make sure Chester pulls through.
Well then, gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
I bid you adieu. I hope you're looking forward to God's revival as much as I am!
I mean... He sounds like Black Sabbath is going back on tour or something.
So Bishop Nicholas was the puppet master behind this whole ordeal.
I just can't believe it's true.
Also, remember back to Bishop Nicholas was who pulled the strings to get Father Pierre released, supposedly.
He was always such a devoted proponent of God's teachings.
But the facts are the facts, and this is no time to wallow in disillusionment.
Newsflash, a lot of people who are quote-unquote such proponents of God's teachings are actually awful people.
Not only has Elena been taken, but that earthquake's brought us new monsters, the likes of which we've never seen. Galbalan's resurrection is indeed nigh. The warning signs are all here. Redmont cannot survive much more of this.
Dear Lord, hear my prayer.
Here he goes with
Let's
thoughts and
not
prayers
bother
again.
God just yet. Man's time is far from over.
Bearheart? What in the world are you doing here?
And why do you get your own entrance theme? What makes you so special? You ditched us for a decade.
It's been a long time, Mayor. I spoke with McGuire at the end. He filled me in on the situation, more or less.
Your special theme even has a badass synth solo going on in it. What is this? Why don't I get a synth solo? Where's my Dragonator?
Thought I might lend my strength to the town's defenses.
That would be most appreciated. With you here, we'll be able to stand our ground for as long as it takes. Is there anything you need for the job?
Just for every able-bodied man to join the fray. And Father Pierre, I'd like for you to gather the women and children and make sure they're safe in the church.
Understood. I'll get right on it.
Now then, Adol, if you're to set off at Genos Island, there's that dock north of the town entrance, along the road to the castle.
Wait, are you...
You and Dogi came here on a small boat, correct? The island's not far offshore. You can see it from the dock and should be able to reach it easily.
Now, wait just 1 second. Elena may have been kidnapped, but you can't seriously be thinking of asking Adol to...
Mayor, this young man has been guided down the path of Genos himself. Ultimately, it is his choice whether or not to go. But you know as well as I do which option he'll take.
We sure do.
We mustn't hold him back. All we can do is give him our support. Time is precious. I'll start bolstering the town's defenses.
Wait, you get a guitar solo too? Now I'm really jealous.
Oh, and Adol, Chester's in the room next door. He awoke shortly after I arrived here. I believe he has something he'd like to say to you. Before you go, you may wish to pay him a visit.
Man, this song is really, as the kids say, going hard right now. Remember, you're facing evil here. Can't say if it's a devil or a dark god, but Goblin is not a normal foe. Given the gravity of the situation, I could never ask you to do this. You can still back out if you wish. But I am hoping you'll go of your own volition. Elena's practically my own flesh and blood daughter. I don't mean to pressure you at all, but if you can, please save her.
You... I must confess, I've made a terrible mistake.
That line feels like it could have some reuse.
I involved innocent people in my quest for vengeance. I played right into the bishop's schemes, and as a result, I helped bring about the resurrection of Galbalan.
And Garland knocked us all down. Yes, it's very sad.
I'm not worthy to carry this sword. Please, take it.
So I think this is actually our 6th sword.
It's been handed down through generations upon generations of Genesis descendants. With it, you should be able to face the bishop on even footing.
Wait, did he say Genesis descendants? I'm more of a Super NES guy, but okay.
Please, save my sister. Save Elena.
Chester lapsed into a deep sleep.
Alright, more kick-ass synth and guitar music. Wait, what the heck house is that I just walked into? That's not one. Have I never walked into these houses in the entire game? Well, we have now. Well, everybody's here. He's beating himself more than we ever could. And yeah, they're all relieved to see Bob. Actually, wait, can we visit Aida? Nobody's here. Oh, wait, are they in the church or something? And presumably nobody's in here. Oh, Antonio's in here too. How much ore do I have? I don't know how much he needs. The thing is, I don't need gold. There's literally nothing for me to buy. I mean, other than the fairy necklace, I guess, but I'm pretty sure I don't even need to buy that. But I'm pretty sure he gives us another thing that could be useful at the end of this, or gives us a thing that indirectly can be useful. Okay. $200. We can do that. Oh, I was gonna see if you could haggle with them.
Thanks to you, I think I got all the Ravalor I could ever need. Everybody wins, especially me. And let me tell you, if I can sell all these in Rome, I'll be an unstoppable one-man monopoly.
Sure seems like Adol should have just held on to it himself, but then we know from experience that Adol is terrible at holding on to things in between adventures.
Oh, before I forget, I certainly do owe you for all the help you've given me.
Which is something they actually make fun of him for in East 9, which is one of my favorite bits of the game, right at the beginning.
Here you go. Consider it a bonus for a job well done.
Yeah, so, remember there was a guy in the bar that lost a ring?
It's not immensely valuable, but you should still be able to get a decent price for it if you can find a buyer.
And you can actually sell this.
Where did it come from, you ask? Oh, I'll never tell. Consider it a businessman's prerogative. Just take it and go.
Yeah, because, you know, he stole it, just like every AI bro does with everything they do. Anyway. Is he still in the bar? Asking Falcon why East 9 looks so bad? Okay, what was their argument for it looking bad? Because I don't think it looks bad. Looking bad would not be my complaint with East 9. My complaint with East 9 would be, why did they think people wanted more of the base defense segments? Because that wears thin really quick. I mean, after a while, you kind of just learn to live with it and get used to it, but, like, that is introduced as a part of a progression mechanic in that game, and that I could have done without. I hope they do go away from that in 10.
Huh? Hey, Red, can I see that ring you got there?
Oh, this guy is, like, got a Spanish accent or something going on.
Yeah, that's my ring, all right. I'd recognize it anywhere. Come on, man. Help a guy out. Let me have it back, will you?
I didn't know that Randolph was actually strong bad.
Oh, man. Oh, thank you. I seriously owe you one. You're the best, Red. In fact, you know what? I've got something I'd like to give you to show my appreciation. All right. Now I can fight for the town without any worries. Then I can go right back home to my family and come on.
And there he goes. Suddenly sober, apparently. Almost makes me worried what he just gave me if he just got sober because of giving it to me. So this increases the duration of boost mode. Yeah, that seems, do I actually have to equip that? I guess I do actually have to equip that. Also, I forgot to look in what this was. I got this a long time ago from... Where did I get this from? Did I get this from Fran? I might actually want to use that. If items includes gold and ore, then I might actually want to use that for the time being, but then I should switch to this for the end game. Which we are getting close to, but we have a whole other area to go through still. What does Fran say? In my opinion, they thought none of the environments stood out in assorted complaints. In my opinion, does it look better than Dana? I would agree that East 9 is a step down from Dana. In general, like in multiple respects. But I think part of that is Dana just repeatedly blows you away. And East 9 doesn't quite do that. I will say, though, I really liked the whole, like... I didn't necessarily like how, like... The game felt like it was trying to be open world, but linear at the same time. But once you open up the main city, exploring the city is super cool. And, like I said when I was playing that repeatedly, I said that reminded me of playing the beta of the original I think it was the original Ragnarok Online 2. It reminded me, because you could just, like, jump on rooftops and just scale trees and do all sorts of nonsense and get yourself in trouble in that. And it reminded me a lot of that. So there are definitely, like, it still could be maybe my third favorite East game. But that is probably at most what it would be. I think Dana is squarely at the top of the list, and I feel like Salsetta might barely edge it out, but I feel like that's more The other problem, the one problem with 9 in terms of areas is once you get out of the town, you're in, like, tunnels connecting between the town and the prison a lot, and you're in the prison a few times, and, like, those all tend to look more samey. There are some later areas that look a little more diverse, but yeah, the early part of the game definitely does feel like, oh, it's another tunnel. Oh, it's another tunnel. So I can definitely see, like, where people would have complaints there. I was definitely a little worried that, like, the game started out a little sluggishly. Does Adonis say anything new at this point?
Supposedly, there's a way of working on Ravel without damaging it or diluting its energy. Perfect quality smithing. If only I knew the secret. I'm confident I could pull it off and make you the shield of your dreams. Thing is, there are 2 big obstacles standing in my way. First off, I need more Ravel ore than the miners bring back in a month, and that's a month when the quarry's open. Plus, like I said, when you pound Ravel, you damage it. It's a soft mineral by nature, so there ain't no way around it. I learned the craft from my grandfather, though, and he learned it from the masters on Genos Island. And from all the stories he used to tell, I bet the miracle workers over there knew how to do it.
In other words, we need to find him something on Genos Island. Alright, so equipment, there's no reason for me to use.
Welcome.
Oh man.
Don't be a stranger.
I can't believe I cut off the guitar solo. I'm a horrible person. That sword. Chester gave it to you, did he? Good, good. You look ready for the trials ahead. May fortune smile upon you in the battlefield, that all, Kristen. I decided to stick around and help defend this place since I'm quite enjoying the local brew and all. The townsfolk set up a whole command structure. The team I'm fighting with is being led by a guy named Berhart. I swear that name sounds so familiar to me, but I just can't figure out where I've heard it before. Ah, whatever. It'll come back to me, I'm sure. I'd better get ready for battle. Gonna try regaining some of my dignity out there. Been a while since I've had any. Also, that's not on fire. Okay, so we need to go to Genos Island. Once again, there are probably more powerful enemies out and about, but we're gonna fast travel to Veilstein and shortcut to the dock from there, and then we'll be in the final area of the game. It's getting kind of late. Hopefully we can pull this off before it gets excruciatingly late here, but...
Yo! You're late!
I was saying.
Don't give me that look! I'm not hurt that bad, and this is no time to be lying around in bed.
'Tis but a scratch.
Elena's been snatched away, right? I heard about it back in town.
Adolf filled Dogi in on all the details.
Yep, that's pretty much what I figured. And I guess you were planning on going to the island all by your lonesome, right? Man, you need to learn to speak up sometimes. Just who do you think you're dealing with here? First off, the waters are choppy today. Unless you're used to it like I am, you'd never even make it to the island. So, I'm going with you, and that's that. Best make sure you got everything you need before we set off, though. I get the feeling that what we're about to face won't go down easy with the usual weapons and armor.
Yeah, about that. I should probably actually equip the darn sword. There we go. I'm not really going to worry about anything else. There is backtracking we could do for a few things, to a few places. I think mostly it would net us more jewels for the bracelets. I do feel a little bad that I only have 1 emerald, but we'll deal with it.
Ready to ship off to Genos Island?
And also, like, we have fast travel. This is not actually a, one-way commitment.
All right, let's go save Elena!
Not often you actually get to take a ship from point A to point B in one piece in an Ys game. Dogi, the island's over there. Yeah, I wondered if they intended that as well.
So, this is where Chester and Elena were born, huh? It's quiet. Too quiet. And I don't like it one bit. Let's just get going before something horrible happens.
You were saying? That was a pretty good line.
Oh, for crying out loud. Adol, I'm sorry. I won't be able to help you save Elena. Don't worry about me. You go save her, and I'll... Oh, down I go.
Dogi fell unconscious from his wounds.
Wow. Alright then. Well, he got us here. Now we just have to hope he's okay enough by himself. So, like I said, we totally still have fast travel. We can do whatever we want. I am going to take another break here, and we will head on in there when we get back. I did just save, right? Yeah. Alright. We'll continue this and see what we encounter next in a couple of minutes. Alright. Sorry for the wait. We are back. Let's, I'm gonna reload to reset my in-game time. We are at 5.5 hours. Let's see if we can be done by 6.5 hours. Probably possible. We'll see what happens. But I forgot how much dialogue there is in this version of the game, actually, which is not a bad thing. And like I've been saying, the voice work in this is actually pretty damn good. Let's get the timer going again. It is going, right? Yeah, okay.
I knew you'd come.
Guess who it is. Someone else that lectured us about God in the past. Go figure.
At the castle, it was made perfectly clear that you have no hope of defeating us.
Go figure. It's not just the bishop.
And yet here you are. Be it gallant or foolish, you risk it all to save Elena.
I guess this is why she was so concerned about Elena's safety before, because, like, Elena could have been useful as a sacrifice. Because otherwise, it's like, why would she care about Elena's safety? Or is it just all an act?
But I cannot let you pass.
Alright, Gandalf.
My life or yours. The battle ends for one of us, now.
So, it was Nell who was in the witness protection program all along.
Dance!
Alright, you gotta wait out the shield anymore.
Spin! Slice!
Oh, does she actually let you get a full combo in this?
Spin! Slice! Dance! Slice! Spin! Disperse!
Oh, fine.
Fly!
Now that I think about it.
Fly! Disperse!
It's unfortunate that she warps. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure using fire against her is actually effective.
Burn! Dance! Slice! Spin! Disperse!
Ugh, it's also timed.
Spin! Spin! Slice! Burn! Spin! Spin! Dance! Die!
I am definitely gonna lose this battle at least once. Oh, like right there. Okay.
Rest in peace.
Lol, rip. I wonder how many bosses have sounds for when you fail their fight. Like, I don't think I ever let Chester win.
Spin! Dance! Spin! Die! Slice! Slice! Spin! Die! Fly! Dance! Spin! Disperse! Dance! Spin! Fly! Burn!
Nice, I actually interrupted her before she got the thing off.
Dance! Slice! Slice! Disperse! Spin! Spin! Slice! Die!
Oh, I just whiffed a bunch there.
Dance! Slice! Slice! Die! Spin! Slice!
Oh, I forgot she does this.
Slice! Die! Dance! 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 Disperse! Garland!
Adol, you've gotten really strong.
This is a hell of a character graphic here.
Once, he saved my life. He saved my soul.
I would say he probably did the opposite of that, but okay.
His words, the sight of him, was all I ever had to live for. But then he went to the Ilburn's ruins, and he came back, changed. Even so, I still had faith in him. And then he and I became of one body.
Oh wait, is she talking about Dularn?
12 years ago, we attacked the people of this island. Maybe this is punishment for my sins, for my blind devotion. Thank you, Adol, for saving my soul. Please, help her. Save Elna.
I just loaded. I meant to frickin' fast travel. Well, we're doing it again. I am actually an idiot. Whoops. That scene had such a hold over me that my brain stopped working. I don't know if you can actually, like, skip cutscenes.
At the castle it was made, and yet here you are.
Kind of, I
cannot
guess.
Let you.
But only as far as making the text go faster.
My life.
Alright, well, here we go again because I'm dumb and I reloaded instead of fast traveling.
Spin! Fly! Slice! Spin! Dance! Die!
And I'm on the wrong side. That was a bad cycle.
Dance! Dance! Spin! Die!
Oh my god, spawning in the worst places. Alright, she gives you enough time there.
Dance!
Also, I guess maybe Dularn is a he. I don't know how this works. Because, like, she said they merged. I'm surprised my jump cleared that. I thought I jumped too early. Oh no, I'm getting the stutters again for some reason.
Spin! Spin! Fly! Burn! Dance! Spin! Slice!
I'm very patient. I mean, I already beat the fight. I just stupidly reloaded. That was impatient, though. I took a bunch of damage there.
Dance! Spin!
Whoops.
Die! Fly! Spin! Spin! Burn!
Alright, not a problem. Once you understand what the boss does, it's not a problem.
Adolf won his butt even and 12 years ago.
This time we're skipping the text because we already saw it.
Please.
Can't fast forward the faceplant though. Alright, so what I wanted to do was go over here and use this. So I just want to go save again. This is saving. Yes. Okay. Wow, that was a colossal brain fart that just cost us like 5 minutes. Oh well. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what to make. Well, I wasn't even sure if it was blood or if it was like I always pictured it as like cracks or something. But no, it could have been like, maybe it's supposed to be like the purple smoke. Alright, so enemies pretty much don't matter until the end of this entire section, and then then it's Farm City. What level am I at? I'm at level 44. That is extremely low, actually. Maybe it's not low for where I'm at, but like, I'm going to want to gain several levels in this area. We got dudes with freaking laser beams. We got reskins of enemies from earlier. Can I do anything from... Oh, I can go up here. Oh, thanks, jackass. Jeez. Like, the laser was already petering out, but it hit me anyway. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try to clear this shit out. Alright, now let's try doing this. Okay. Oh, well, we got a second emerald right now, so that's good. Hopefully that'll help me not run out of magic quite as much when I'm using this. I like how I just hit them through a railing. Oh, he's down there now. Alright, whatever. The funny thing is, like, even though you can't actually guard with, everything's fine here. Completely safe. Even though you can't block damage with the emerald, whatchamacallit. I'm completely blanking on the name of this bracelet now. The Ventus bracelet, that. You can still block the knockback from it, so you won't get smacked around, but you'll still take damage. Whoops. I forget if I want to go down there ever. I feel like the answer is no, but... Oh no, we want to go down here. Okay, good, that didn't... because here... That's something we definitely want. I didn't even need to use the bracelet there. We just double jump. So these guys, these are the guys that I was saying I wanted nothing to do with before when we saw them on the other side of a rock back in the abandoned mine. And we still want nothing to do with them because we can't kill them. I mean, we can do a Garland and knock them all down, but we can't kill them. Not yet, anyway. I forget which way I should be going here. It is probably not this way. This is probably a terrible idea. Oh no, actually that's a great idea. Now we can kill them. I didn't remember it was that brief of a detour. Alright, so let's equip that thing. Also, neither of these things are equipped. I meant to... Does that get that gets unequipped when I use fast travel? That is actually ridiculous. Okay, so that takes the place of the stone shoes. I have no recollection of what goes in that slot, if anything. I would assume that something does. These guys are probably worth a decent chunk of experience, too. Yeah. We just gained 2 levels. Cool. In one hallway. So, and this is a thing in all of the Nepishtim Engine games. I came from there, didn't I? The Nepishtim Engine games are kind of infamous for things scaling up rather abruptly at certain times. Which is, I think, even more pronounced in higher difficulties, which is also why I chose to play this on easy. So that things are just tanky enough without being excruciating. What? That was not what I intended to do. You know what, I'm just gonna leave, actually. Oh god. Cool, that somehow didn't hit me. We want to go... I believe we want to go down here. This isn't this is the same place as before. I thought that was a different one. I am clearly misremembering things. You know what, we'll kill these guys since we're here. Because we know they're decent for experience gain. But alright, I just set myself back. I mean, when they're... Oh, you know what? That was the same hole, wasn't it? I'm forgetting that I had to work my way back to where I was to begin with, and that's what that was. That was where I was, so we just made a loop, because I'm actually an idiot. Incidentally, it's very easy to go in circles in this place in the original East 3, because you actually have to make a extremely obscure jump in order to get to the end of this dungeon in the original side-scrolling version. Shit. Oh, now we're actually down here. Is there anything down here, since I'm here anyway? There is something down here. Oh, we need that, actually. So actually, it's good that I did that. I was thinking there was something important other than the armor down there, and apparently I was correct. What is down this direction, actually? I have no idea where I am now, but I might actually be going forward. Maybe you have to go down there. Maybe that is why there's a hole in the center. Or maybe not, because where am I going from here? Oh, up there. Yep. That was close. Ah, these are the guys. Those are the endgame farming enemies. There's a chest there. Do I want what's in that chest? I have no idea. Well, we got it. Okay. Another topaz. $720. Jeez, we're really tripping over it now. Okay, I think we need to get over there. $960. All right, now this is your actual end game is down here. So we are now 46. Seven. So, like, endgame farming is entirely just these two rooms. Probably be trying to downstab them too. But first we're gonna go and save, since we are here. So yeah, this place is actually surprisingly much shorter than the whole castle, because you've got the two wings of the castle, you've got the tower, you've got the dungeon. And we're gonna go right back up and gain a few levels to make the final fights bearable. Because when you are under-leveled, you feel it in these games. Actually, what I probably should have done first is we might as well go back here now and do what we can to at least upgrade the sword and do whatever we're gonna do with the hammer that we got. We might not be able to fully upgrade everything yet.
Hey, can I see that hammer for a sec?
Adol handed the Lotus Hammer to Adonis.
Oh man, I can feel it. This baby's just packed with power. Where the hell did you find something like this?
Oh, you know, Genos Island.
Genos Island? Huh. Guess there's some truth to the rumors about that place after all. Using this hammer's energy, I can easily temper Ravel ore without damaging it. And you have no idea how big that is. I could probably make you a hell of a shield with it, if I had the materials. But that's just it. I'd need a lot of Ravel ore. Probably somewhere around 1,000 rocks.
I think I have that, given that we just got 960 and 720.
Wait, you already have 1,000 hunks of Ravel ore? Seriously?
Yeah, we found that there too.
Well, damn, color me impressed. How'd you manage to get so much? And where were you keeping it?
Adonis asking the real questions right there. Where were we keeping it?
Either way, I can get started right now, if you want. No time like the present, and I'm itching to try out that hammer. All right, I'm rearing to go. Let's make you the world's finest shield, shall we?
I mean, I'd rather be the world's finest adventurer, but if you say so.
It's done! Sorry it took so long. Here you go. Try it out. See what you think. So, what's the verdict? I'm not one to toot my own horn, but I think I did a damn good job with this piece. Might have even outdone myself. I'd probably even go so far as to say it's the best piece of work I've ever produced.
I'm not one to toot my own horn. I'm just one to toot my own horn.
Just make sure you put it to good use, okay?
Sure will. Alright. So now we have all the best equipment. How much ore do I have now? We still have several thousand. Let's see...
What do you got for me?
What we can do with that. It also costs gold, actually, but we can at least fully upgrade the sword, and that's really my biggest concern.
This looks good to go.
It only increases my strength by 2. Really?
This the one? Good to go.
That's, kind of underwhelming. I imagine it'll be the same for these, then. But I can still afford one, so I guess why not?
This the one? Good to go.
Additional defense +1, so actually enhancing things is completely freaking worthless. Except sometimes it will take you a hair over what is needed to suddenly be doing a bunch of damage, so... So now, like I said, we're gonna gain a few levels first. So we're gonna go right back up here. And we're just gonna spend some time in these 2 rooms. And it shouldn't take terribly long. I forgot to cast the magic when he jumped. And the other thing you want to be doing is, if at all possible, keeping your experience gauge at the bottom left from emptying so that you're actually getting more experience. There were more than back here. might lose my combo here. Nope, managed to keep it. Actually, what I should do is go over to these guys first. There's another one over there, too. So these guys are also dropping a ton of ore, mind you. He was actually doing me a favor. This guy is not so much. What are we at? 49? We still want a few more. How you can keep pressing the magic button when you're falling over and it just doesn't do anything, but it keeps making the noise to start charging. Back in time, we might lose the chain. Oh, we kept it. Still at 49. It is getting much slower to gain levels. It's taking longer than I thought it would. Oh no, we're crossing the streams. I was gonna go to like 52, but maybe I'll stop short of that. Given how long this is taking. We probably don't need to be quite that high. So now, 14,405, how much are they giving? They're only giving a few hundred apiece, so this actually does take a while. Let's see if 50 is enough. I have enough ore, well, I have enough gold that I could probably do one more upgrade. Also, I never did... I'm pretty sure there was a way to acquire a fairy necklace in this game without having to pay like 60,000 gold. But I haven't done it, so. But we shouldn't need to.
What do you got for me? This the one? Good to go. Gonna need more than that. Come again.
Gonna need more than that. Alright. So let's travel back there. And deal with this twerp.
I've been expecting you, Adol. I suppose your presence here means that Sister Nell is no longer with us. How disappointing. I gave her one measly task to perform, but even that proved too much for her. Oh well.
And that's how he treats her.
I'd grown somewhat fond of her, and I suppose that was my undoing. It blinded me to her utter worthlessness. Her faith was not strong enough. And in the end, only those who truly believe in the new gods shall remain.
Pretty sure that's pretty much the rhetoric that Crypto Bros use, and that's not how it works.
But I am all he shall ever need. My body and soul I give to him in the ritual grounds at Ilburns.
Okay, so then Nell was talking about him. So Nell and Dularn were never two different people. Nell is Dularn. She became one with Garland, I guess.
I feel a stirring. God awakens.
No, that's just the Taco Bell you had catching up with you. I have some bad news.
On the coming of the dawn, humanity's pitiable, mewling existence will come to an end.
Also, like, all of this music is rearranged from the original songs in East 3, and it's all really, really good.
And by God's true power, this world shall be remade into a paradise!
Citation needed.
Now, you shall bow down before his divine might!
Uh-huh. Keep getting knocked back into the orbs. Oh, right, and he does this nonsense. Forgot about that. Oh, I'm wasting it. I do not want to be there. I do not. Oh, shit. Yeah, he basically nicely rounds you. Oh, what? I jumped, dude. We're just gonna keep running. I don't think I can hit him there. Oh my god, my timing is way off. Well, that's a waste of boost mode. Okay, get the heck away from him. Yes, when he reaches 1 health, he has a self-destruct that will kill you.
The key has already been set. No one can stop the revival of God. He is immortal.
Sure. Alright, so both Nell and the Bishop have gone the way of Alka-Seltzer. And now all we have left to do is fight the final boss, because he wasn't it. We will do that in a minute. I'm going to take one more break, and then we will finish this, because there is also ending to be played through after. If you've played any Ys game, you know they have endings. So, we'll do that in a couple of minutes. Alright. Let's see if we can finish this. I suppose, once again, to keep myself honest, I will reload. We are over the 6-hour mark. Game's pretty good in that if you're still in the same area, it doesn't restart the music when you reload. Actually, before we do that, I'm still level 50. I did not gain a level. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it at level 50 and see how it goes. It's probably gonna take a couple attempts. Yes, the cinematic going down into what the hell is this? And what the hell is that? Yeah, you can't go back up.
Adol? What are you doing here?
Well, she seems fine.
No, please, you have to get out of here. The bishop said I was the key. He said the life force of Genos' descendant could be used to awaken Galbalan from his sleep. It's too late for me, so please, run. Get away while you still can. Adol, please! Run! Hurry!
It's interesting how there's multiple of those, not just the one she's on. But hers alone was enough. Oh, does this not have voiceover? Genos, he who sealed the sword, messenger of the White Wings. Eliminate the Winged Ones, seize the Black Ark. My creator, my overseer. Erase the humans. Destroy everything. They didn't voice that either. I won't let that happen! He got better quick.
Chester! Why are you here?
Let me be a good brother. Just this once.
They voiced that, though. There's a couple of lines in here that are surprisingly unvoiced.
Adol Christian! Use Genos' sword to defeat him!
He's a Nintendo fanboy. You can defeat him with the Genesis sword. What?
If you do, the statues will seal away his power again!
Did I not start the timer back up? I thought I did. Okay, well, it's about a minute short. Oh well. Maybe 2 minutes.
I am the Alpha and the Omega!
Now he has a voice.
Humans are such fragile creatures. You shall know my power well.
Like, why didn't they just voice the cutscene? Also, what am I supposed to... Oh, I have to freaking shoot at him, don't I? I actually forget how this works. Also, yes, even this is a remix, a rearrangement of the original Final Battle song. I need to be facing forward, and I'm not facing forward. I think I just need to shoot him head on. But I'm taking tons of free damage. That didn't do anything? Am I supposed to hit the hands? I'm so confused. I don't remember how the beginning of this fight goes. Nope. I thought he was supposed to, like, come down in the middle and become vulnerable. So I'm actually drawing a blank on this. Nope, that didn't do anything either. Like, I'm pretty sure the ice platforms are the key. There we go. That is what you're supposed to do. Oh, right. I'm supposed to still be able to hit him during that. Okay. At least now I remember. Did he just say something about someone's ass in the wind? I only heard the last half of that. Alright, well now I remember what I have to do anyway. It is kind of hilarious, though. Oh, wow, I got an extra one? Oh, he ate all those.
You shall be as ash in the wind.
Oh, as ash in the wind, not ass in the wind. Okay, I'm sorry. I like my version better, though.
You shall be...
Oh, that did hit him, okay. And now I think he grabs all my magic anyway.
You shall be erased.
And then that happens. Right, okay. We're definitely going to be redoing this. Eventually I'll get my magic back. Ow. I used boost at the wrong time for that. I have to relearn all these patterns because it's been so long.
You shall be erased.
Okay, so I should switch to... I should probably switch to this there. I think you can probably get a few shots off with this, but not a whole lot.
You shall be erased.
What are you doing, dude? Oh, is it time? It's time.
Is to fear my name.
So, surprise, we're actually just here to play tennis. Oh, I forgot about that. And the problem with that is you get fucking murdered. So the end of this fight is actually kind of bullshit. Like I said, the end of this fight, kind of bullshit. I can actually avoid most of the damage from that, which is nice. Really? Wait, where did I take damage? I'm confused. I was at 61. Yeah, so like I said, probably gonna have to do this over again. I probably got hit by the bullets. Oh shoot, or I got hit by that. I have 3 health.
Mankind is to fear my name.
I slashed too early.
I am the Alpha.
That would have been clutch, but
the Omega.
I don't think it was gonna happen.
Humans are such fragile creatures.
Oh, he's being nice and
You
just...
shall know my power well.
Oh, I needed to not jump. Whoops.
You shall be as ash in the wind.
I'm getting hit way too much by this. I should not be getting hit that much, but... Alright, so we're into phase 2 at least.
You shall be erased.
I didn't know I could do ice things here. I think we're into phase 3.
Mankind is to fear
Are you kidding me? Shit, the bullets hit me, so I couldn't attack. Okay. Got him. We did it.
Damn. It's already started to revive. I guess Genesis' sword alone won't be enough.
Chester.
Over here, both of you.
I think he has some kind of plan. Come on, Adol.
Man, if only we could have teamed up and fought crimes from the beginning of the game. That would have been cool.
Hurry. Step onto the platform. All right. Now, give me the sword and the statues.
Nuh-uh, I already gave you the statues once. That didn't go so well, did it?
Adol handed the brave sword and all 4 statues to Chester.
All right. Now.
Chester, what in the world are you planning?
Elena? This is goodbye. Please, take care of yourself. Okay?
What? What are you saying?
Our ancestors left behind a means of destroying the entire island. It can focus the power of the statues to a breaking point, creating a massive explosion. Given how badly wounded Galbalan is, it's certain to destroy him for good.
I mean, if we were able to badly wound him that easily, couldn't we just beat him up some more and solve things that way?
Wait! So you're going to use that to blow up the island? Clearly, there's something else you're not telling me.
Elena, I'm staying here. I need to use Genos' sword to activate the device.
Wait, Chester! You can't be serious. If you do that, you'll be...
Blown to smithereens?
No! You can't! You mustn't! There has to be some other way. Why? Why should you have to die for this?
Because he got us into this mess in the first place? Like I said, would have been real cool if we could have just teamed up and fought crimes in the first place.
I can never make amends for the atrocities I've committed. Perhaps this way, I can face our ancestors without feeling ashamed of the man I've become. Please, Elena, try to understand.
No! I don't understand! How can you possibly suggest something like this? If you go on living, you'll find a way to redeem yourself. I know you will. You have to know that our parents would never approve of this. So please, don't. Don't leave me alone again. You can't, Chester. You can't do this.
Elena, forgive me.
Ugh.
Elena, you have to live. For me. Adol, please take care of her.
Nuh-uh. I gotta go sail off to another island and get shipwrecked.
And tell Dogi I'm sorry.
For, nearly killing him? Yeah, sure. He'll be fine.
Now, Genos' mission, and the creature that's plagued this land for such a long time, will all be put to an end. Vile fiend. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're too late.
And they upgraded. They were fighting the ones that don't die. There's Berhard being a badass.
Damn it. We can't hold out much longer. Chester, is this your doing?
Chester.
Dumbass.
And scene. Hey, Adol.
I don't think you'll get her to come out. It's understandable, though. She lost Chester for real this time. She's probably in a lot of pain right now. Oh, don't look so dejected. You'll see her again someday, and she'll be fine. Come on, let's go, okay? We need to say our goodbyes to everyone before shipping off. Still early in the day, though, so we might have to make it quick. I imagine they'll all be pretty busy.
So in the original game, I feel like they don't make it as apparent here. In the original game, you set off like super early in the morning, and I feel like they make it out more like you're leaving before Elena can actually see you. Also, I'm still calling her Elena, not Elena. Busy, busy, busy. I've been getting raffle orders from all over Rome. I am making so much money now. I've been planning to go back, but I can't just let this amazing opportunity slip by ungrasped, you know? I think I'm gonna settle down here and become rich beyond my wildest dreams. I mean, I've earned it, don't you think? After everything I've been through, a little good luck is a welcome change. Everything you've been through, I just handed it all to you, you piece of shit. This is why I didn't want to help him, but he gave us a thing that actually, now that I think about it, I forgot to use anyway, so... Hey, you know what I just found out? Elise and Kristoff live in that castle. Does that mean Elise is a princess? Yeah, probably technically. I guess we're going back to the castle real soon. It's so boring in the castle. To be honest, I actually prefer the inn to my drafty old room. Sure, my room's got better toys, but it's not as fun. I guess it's not all bad, though. I have Mother, Father, and Kristoff with me. And that hasn't happened in a long time. Sounds like there was actually some redemption for their family.
So, Adol, you're leaving then?
Hey now, what's with that look? I know you're having a tough time dealing with what Sister Nell did, but look at it this way. Maybe she thought she was doing what she had to. She was just misguided.
Or she was following a guy who, at one point, was doing good things and then started doing bad things, and before she knew it, well, there goes the neighborhood.
Yes. You may be right. I remember when I first came here. She taught me everything I needed to know. Patient and understanding all the way. She never had an unkind word to say about anyone. Hard to believe that same person committed such atrocities at the bishop's behest. But I feel there was more to her than that. I think deep down, she really was the wonderful human being we all knew.
Yeah, I think you're right. To be honest, I never knew Bishop Nicholas very well, but Sister Nell was always one of the nicest people I'd ever met. She treated me like a little brother. I don't buy for a second that it was all just an act.
Indeed.
Even keeping the other children safe, including Elena. Even when all the monsters were coming to town, which, like, she knew full well why they were coming to town.
She and Chester sinned gravely, but they were not evil. They were only human. And humans make mistakes.
But some mistakes are preventable if you actually look at the fucking writing on the wall.
It is man's great contradiction. We can be so strong, yet so weak, at the same exact moment.
Yes, I may be subtweeting when I say that. This is the first time I've ever played with children other than my sister. It was really fun. You can see there's 2 Pickards left. So that is how many we saved. Maybe Elise and I can sneak back here and play with Hugo and Anya sometime again. Kristoff does this thing where he daydreams and starts wandering around, and then I turn around and he's gone. I get really worried every time he does it. I just think, where did he go, and is he okay? You know, I'll bet this is what having a little brother feels like.
I'm very sorry, but we're not open for business yet today. What? You're leaving us? I'm sorry to hear that. It won't be the same without you. You've taught everyone, myself included, how to be a little more brave. If you ever have a chance to visit Felghana again, I do hope you'll come see us. We'll be here, and we'll be waiting.
No need to say anything. You take care of yourself. Well, clearly Adonis respects us now. That's nice. Hey, Adol. Looks like you're all packed up for a hike or something. Oh, crap. Are you leaving Felghana? I was hoping we get to talk more. There's still a lot I wanted to learn from you. Sorry, I'm not trying to guilt trip you or anything. I'm just a little disappointed is all. I do wish you luck on your journey, though, and I hope you'll come visit us again someday. I'll try to become the best miner this town's ever seen by then. Oh, wait. Ida's also outside.
I haven't seen Elena in several days.
So why does she have voice acting here, but nobody else does?
I know just how she feels, though. I was the same way when, well, you know.
No need to worry. She's got an iron will. Not even the worst pain in the world can break somebody like her. She'll bounce back for sure. All she needs right now is time. And then she'll be good as new.
Yes, I think you're right. But still, the sooner the better.
If only that was really how it always worked.
I hate to see a sweet, lovely young lady like her in such agony.
What to eat. That's all he's, concerned with. I did it! I defended the town to the very end. Damn, I'm good. Defending the innocent is such a rush, too. Well, that's enough fun for me, I think. I think it's about time I head back to Garmon.
Hi, Adol. Isn't it a bit early to be setting off?
We had to get more voice lines from her at least once.
Are you sure we can't convince you to stay a little longer?
Come on now. You're gonna make him feel guilty about leaving.
Well, he'll be missed. It'll be lonely around here without him for sure. I know. Maybe you can stay here, and Dogi can go off on some grand adventure in your place.
Holy crap, Dogi just got replaced.
Oh, ma'ams. Why you gotta bust my walls like that?
His walls, yes, okay.
I'm just teasing. Adol, I sincerely hope I have a chance to see you again. You'll always be welcome in Redmont. And if you do come back, I'll make you one hell of a feast to celebrate.
Margot puts up a very good front, I must say. She's always heartbroken when people leave, yet she acts like she's on top of the world. Can't bear to see it. Heh, shipper as ever, Joel, ain't you? Poor Otto's gonna feel like crap by the time he ships off. So actually, where is McGuire? Is he in here? I think at some point he's in there, but I think that was earlier. I feel like McGuire's the only one we haven't seen. And I don't know if we can see him somewhere. Maybe if we go back, I don't know if we can go to the castle.
Ah, good morning, Adol. Awfully early start today. You going somewhere?
Yeah, to get shipwrecked. It's gonna be great.
Oh, so you're leaving. It's probably bad form to be asking you this now, but have you considered staying here with us?
Nope. No ship, no wreck, no deal. It's in the rules.
Everyone in town already thinks of you as one of their own. I'm sure they'd all be thrilled.
You're wasting your breath, old man. He wouldn't know what to do with himself if there were no more grand adventures in his life. The thrill of new lands is what keeps him going.
Yes, I believe I understand. I think we've just grown attached to you, Adol. But you needn't mind us. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, after all. Take care in your travels, and be sure you come visit.
Alright, let's go look in a couple of houses just to see if anyone else is there. Oh wait, we haven't gone into Edgar's house, right? Guess I might as well go around this way at this point. I need to talk to Edgar. Did we talk to him already? I mean, I was right here too, wasn't I? What's taking them so long? We need to get back to the castle pronto. They know that better than anyone. We don't have enough people left alive, much less employed, to clean up all the mess in there. We need our count back. Guess we'll just have to do the best we can until these slowpokes here finally make their way back home. Okay, so he's in there.
Good morning! Beautiful weather today, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Perfect for setting out on a long journey.
Out of all the people you could selectively decide to voice, you chose Dewey. Like, the other miners didn't get voices in this part.
There's been a lot of damage done, but that sure doesn't seem to be ruining anyone's day. I think it's because we proved that no matter how bad things get, we'll all stick together and see them through.
Well, that's true, but what are you guys gonna do about the quarry? Until it's cleaned up, it sure ain't gonna produce much.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be fine. We just have to take it one step at a time, and before you know it, it'll be done. After all, the people of Redmont are resilient. It'll take more than this to keep us down, am I right? You know it as well as I do, Dogie.
Ha! Damn straight.
I never talked to this guy. Who are you? I heard the Count's reformed now. He's a changed man, they're saying. That's old poppycock, though. Hogwash. Actions speak louder than words, and I ain't believing anything till I see it. I suppose this is where it all begins. Never talked to this guy either. Things are looking up for trade in Felghana. In so long, I've almost forgotten what money looks like. Everyone's in pretty high spirits, too, with raffle mining in our near future once again. No time to waste, I say. Let's get that quarry up and running as soon as is humanly possible. I literally never came into these buildings. Alright, let's see what's going on. These better be voiced. I'm assuming no one's in here. Yeah, okay.
So, you're leaving us already, are you, Adol? I've been doing a lot of thinking, and you know what I've concluded? Chester gave his life to save all of Felghana.
I mean, yes, that's true. That required a lot of thinking, though?
I'm convinced that that was his goal from the very start.
No, I think he kind of grew into it.
So rather than grieving for his death, I choose to celebrate what he accomplished in life. He will be remembered.
Mayor,
I think the best thing we can do right now is focus on getting everyone to work together to build a better Felghana. That's how I'll repay my debt to Chester. In any case, Adol, you must come back to see us again. And I promise, by the time you do, I'll have turned Redmont into a world-class metropolitan utopia.
Honestly, it's okay if you don't do that. Metropolitan Utopia... Well, Metropolitan Utopia, I'd like to see you try, because Metropolitan Dystopia is far more likely to be what happens. It's as if I've been living a nightmare. The bishop played upon my lust for power, and the soldiers... Their poor, tortured souls were used to sow the seeds of anger and sorrow throughout this land. All of this is because I was weak. Every part of this is my own fault. I will devote the rest of my life to atoning for my sins, I swear it. We plan to return to Valestein Castle today. The situation inside is quite dreadful, but we have to try and make a fresh start. Do all we can to ensure a bright future for this land, so we can at least begin to atone for the pain we caused. I believe the Count to be a new man now. I truly feel he's turned over a new leaf and changed his evil ways. Praise be to God for that. Perhaps now he can be the man Milady deserves. That's real talk, though. Alright, I think we've talked to everybody. I think it's time to go. I wish the footsteps actually matched their walking speed.
Well, Adol, I guess this is goodbye.
The hell are you talking about?
If I go with you all the way to the dock, I know I won't be able to keep myself from getting on that boat. But like I mentioned yesterday, I think I really need to stay here and help rebuild. The monsters are gone, but the quarry's still in bad shape, and there's a lot of damage to repair. Don't think we should leave Valestein Castle in its current state either. So I'm gonna stay here for a bit, and help my homeland get back on its feet.
Well, I guess that's a fair point.
I think that's what Chester would have wanted too. You, though, you need to continue your journey and give everyone something to dream about. No need for the puppy dog eyes, man. If you stay in one place long enough, you know I'll catch up to you. We'll meet again, partner. I promise you that.
Okay, but I mean... Well, I guess Dogi did catch up to us back in the, Eldurm ice caves and whatnot. But it's like, Adol always ends up outpacing Dogi.
Adol was reassured and bid Dogi a fond, albeit temporary, farewell.
I mean, we do know that Dogi appears in future adventures.
You were right, Chester. I have to be brave.
Elena?
Dogi, where's Adol?
You just missed him. He was headed toward the pier, so you might catch up with him if you run.
Okay.
Hey, watch your step along the way if you're planning to chase after him. The monsters may be gone, but that doesn't mean there aren't still cliffs and jagged rocks and stuff.
I will. Thank you, Dogi.
Go for it, Elena.
I mean, this is Adol we're talking about. It's not gonna happen. I'm trying to remember...
Adol, wait!
I'm pretty sure in the original East 3, in the end cutscene, I'm pretty sure both Adol and Dogi are leaving as Elena calls out to them. I could be wrong.
Thank goodness! I caught you! Adol, I'm sorry I didn't come out to see you earlier. I owe you so much. The very least I can do is see you off. I just didn't know what to say to you. I'm so confused. But I knew that I'd always regret it if I let you leave without saying goodbye. So I had to see you. I just want to say thank you so much for everything. Because of you, I believe that Chester's finally at peace. And in the end, he saved everyone. All of Felghana. He told me I have to go on living. And I will. I believe he had no regrets. Thinking about him still hurts. But I believe that everything he did, misguided though it may have been, was to protect me, and all the other people he loved here. That's why I have to be strong. I have to stand on my own, so I can protect the people and the home I love, just like he did. And I swear that I will. Right here, on this spot, I pledge my oath to him.
And there you have it, the oath in Felghana.
There's so much more I wanted to say to you, but I'll have another opportunity to say it, eventually. You'll be back. I just know you will. And once I fulfilled my oath, I hope to see you again and tell you all about it.
Adol nodded firmly.
I'll be looking forward to that day. Goodbye, Adol. I'm really glad I met you.
I think it's fair to stop the timer here. Yep, there you go. That's your credits. I forgot if there was another dedicated cutscene, but no, it's actually rolled up into the credits here. But yep, that is the Oath in Felghana. And for people playing this coming from East 3, which especially in in areas outside Japan, I don't know how. I would imagine the dialogue in East 3 in Japan is at least a little more comprehensible, but this was a huge upgrade, especially in terms of localization, but also just in terms of the reimagining of everything, because you went from 2D to 3D. The original game was a side-scroller, so you had all these reimagined environments built on the Nepishtim engine. You had, eventually, at least the voiceovers. I'm pretty sure those weren't initially present. Certainly not in the PC version. I'm fairly certain those got added to the Steam release recently, like I was saying. But you got, like, the completely rearranged soundtrack, which, you know, Falcom Sound Team JDK has always had a certain degree of retro vibe to their soundtracks. Like, there's even stuff you'll hear in, like, East 8 and Memories of Celceta that will still remind you of their roots back in, like, the 80s, but, so, like, there's definitely still some of that in here, but it's so cool what they did. So yeah, this was the first East game I ever legitimately finished. Certainly, I got like halfway through Valestein Castle in the Super NES version, and then I had to resort to debug mode. Crap just got way too unforgiving, because it's one of those games where like enemies have way more mobility than you do, and your sword isn't woefully short. It isn't like Lagoon toothpick sized, but it's still no match for how much mobility the enemies have. And I'm pretty sure, I want to say the original East 3 did not have the magic system. It had bracelets, but there was a ring meter rather than a magic meter. And there's Elena waving goodbye, so they do still preserve that from the original. And there's your clock tower. Now a completely innocuous clock tower. Crap, I was in the middle and cut myself off mid-thought. And I don't remember what the thought was now. Oh right, rings versus magic. The original East 3 had a ring system where you could get, like, increased strength or defense or stuff like that. But there was no magic, so the magic also added a whole lot of accessibility to it. Because you had options other than just your sword, and you were kind of expected to use them at times. And there's the blade that ended everything. And that also has dedicated music, too. Like, I don't think you hear that music anywhere else in the game. So there you go. There's also, the time attack, I think, is specifically for bosses. I forget, I think all three of the Nepishtim Engine games had something like that. And then there was also sort of an arena mode type thing in East Origin, specifically, I believe. That was kind of interesting and fun. But yeah, all these games are definitely worth playing. You can find all of these on Steam and GOG, I guess. And so you had the Nepishtim Engine games of East 6, The Ark of Nepishtim, The Oath in Felghana, and Origin. And then beyond that, you had East 7, which was when they introduced the three character party system, and then that carried forward to Memories of Celceta, which was Falcom's own take on their own in-house take on East 4, which originally was developed by other companies back in the SNES and TG16 era. And then you had East 8 and East 9. And East 8, absolute, like, Memories of Celceta is super good. Like, each of them, between 7, Memories of Celceta, which came out before 8, but after 7, 7, Celceta, and 8, each one of them grew in leaps and bounds over the previous one. 9 had a lot to live up to try to outdo 8, and it did some new things that were interesting. It tried some new things that were interesting, but like I was saying before when Mopey asked, like, I think overall 9 can't, like, 8 is a high bar. 8 is especially the expanded versions on PS4 and PC. Because I think the original Vita version had less content in it, but especially the expanded versions, like, 8 is a ridiculously high bar. We'll have to see what they do with 10. Because I guess that'll be coming in the next few years. But yeah, this is an awesome series. I never got into the Trails series at all. They're more, like, Trails in the Sky at least is, like, very much turn-based RPG. But it does use the same, like, rendering engine as this. And I've never even looked at Trails of Cold Steel, so I don't really know what the ins and outs of that are. I don't know if I'll ever get into them. It's probably a big time investment, but we'll see what happens. For the time being, I've still got quite the backlog of action RPGs to go through anyway, so we'll be continuing with that on weekdays for now. So yeah, next week we will be getting, on that note, to Terranigma to finish off the Quintet trilogy, but we've still got more anniversary content to go for this week. So tomorrow night, I am planning to play through a bunch of Jalico games, because I'm a big fan of those, especially Super Earth Defense Force, the shmup on Super NES, and Operation Logic Bomb, also on Super NES, which I rented and played with my dad a few times back in the 90s. We never beat it then, I don't think. I'm pretty sure we never beat it. I don't know if we got stuck on the second boss or what. That's probably what happened, which is pretty close to the end game. I'll be playing whatever time permits of the first 2 games in the same series as Operation Logic Bomb. Did you know that Operation Logic Bomb is part of a series? It is technically Ikari no Yosai 3. The first Ikari no... no one in the US is going to know what the hell Ikari no Yosai is. The first Ikari no Yosai is Fortified Zone for the Game Boy. And the second one, also for Game Boy, never got released here. I have played each of them once before. I played them in 2020, and I actually got a hold of physical copies of them, so that's what I'll be hoping to do tomorrow night. But I'm gonna go sleep, because holy crap, like I said, I slept kind of like garbage last night. I am very tired now. So, I am hoping to recuperate in time for tomorrow night's stream. So yeah, hope you can join me for that, or for later streams in the week. Thursday we'll be doing shmups as usual. I need to look and see. I haven't looked at the full list to see if there are some I want to like dig out and play for the heck of it after I give some of the current ones some time. Friday we'll be doing a Super Metroid randomizer that I have not played before. And Saturday and Sunday we'll be doing id FPSs, Doom and Quake. So we'll be doing stuff related to those. So that's what'll be coming up.